Hello, everyone. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Pre-Market Buzz. I'm James. I'm solo today. Paulie's not here with us. He's on leave. He'll be back on Monday. But you've just got me today, so you're going to have to put up with me the whole show. But welcome to everyone here. It's great to be here. And we're going to do things a little differently today. I want to go through some of the news items and try and set the scene for the next couple of days this week, into the weekend and into next week. A lot of stuff going on, a lot of moving parts. We need to look at some of the things that are happening. And we've just got some news out, 2 items of news. I want to go through these with you. Pretty important and interesting. The first one is the Bank of England voted today to decide on rates, and they decided not to cut rates, keeping rates level at 4%. Let's see if we can find that number. There it is at the top. So 4% unchanged. The interesting part is that this may influence the decision by the US later in a few weeks' time. So, keep that in mind, but also notice the vote count, about 49 in favor of a cut and 59 in favor of unchanging. So pretty balanced. And what that means is that a little bit of indecision, actually 9 people voted for a cut. So, a bit of indecision. Pretty interesting, but, and as I was saying, that may affect the US later on when the next meeting comes up. And so we should look at the FedWatch tool. I've got that up here for you too. And I'm going to keep an eye on the chat because I'm flying solo. So if there's anything, I've got a lot of moving screens here. So if there's anything that needs to be brought up, perhaps you can put that up in the actual chat on the stream here so that I don't miss it. But as long as the sound's good and everything's sounding great. Okay, so I think we may have been a little bit early on the start. That's okay. But let's get straight into it now. Just flashing up. All right, now let's have a look at these numbers. On the screen in front of you, you can see the CME rate cut tool, which kind of predicts what might happen in the next meeting. Now, the next meeting's on the 10th of December, not too long from now. It's the 6th of November now, so, 5 weeks' time. And we were at around about, this number's been fluctuating. This number here, 67%, represents the probability estimated by a variety of different things here on this tool of a rate cut in December. 25 basis point cut. There are only 2 numbers on the screen. No cut, 32%, and 25%. A 25 basis point cut is a 67% probability. So rate cuts are still on the card for December, even given the Bank of England's decision today. 67 is not great. We want to see this above 80, really. Most of the time, in my experience, if we're above 80, we're expecting almost a certainty. A couple of other things interesting is that the US government shutdown may actually come to an end fairly soon. According to some of the reports that are coming out, the Democrats and the Republicans are getting together, or may get together, or are talking about getting together, and that we may see a resolution to this standoff fairly soon. And that's going to bring a flood of liquidity into the market. We were talking about this yesterday in the show, and the US current account or accounts have got over $1 trillion in them, which is meant to have been spent and flowed into the economy and into banks and into salaries. And that's kind of been held up. So that could be a liquidity push. And we'll also get all sorts of data that we haven't had. Like, for example, I was just looking at actually I forgot all about it, looking at the gold at barchart.com, the gold futures and the COT report. And of course, this is meaningless because the last COT report data came out in September. And so we can't see the commitment of traders' positions in either direction. 23rd of September was the last bit of data that we got here. And then there are other things we can look at, like market bulls, and they've just this is quite a good tool, by the way, market bulls. If you want to analyze the COT report without too much in-depth analysis required from your side, you can go to this page at market-bulls, and they do a kind of a COT report analysis for you. But notice on this page too, as October the 21st, I'm just saying that there's no data available. So we have no COT data available, and that affects a lot of futures traders, including myself. So we're flying blind when we're looking at things like oil, natural gas, gold, silver, platinum, and the softs and the grains too, many of the futures instruments. So flying blind is not great. We don't want to do flying blind very much. Economic kind of, let's just go back here. So we're not going to get the jobless claims today because the Department of Labor is still on forced holiday. But we did get the challenger job cuts. Now, this number came out a little bit early. So challenger job cuts is the equivalent sort of data coming from the private sector their analysis of jobs compared to the government analysis. And we did get the challenge of being a private company. We got the report. Now look at the numbers. Previous this is job cuts, 54,000. The consensus this report was 73,000, considering that there are job layoffs going on, not only in the government, but also in places like Amazon.com, who are repeatedly laying off people in favor of an AI workforce, essentially. And so this number came out a little bit early, about 25 minutes ahead of time, for some odd reason, I don't know why. And look at the number, 150,053 job losses, 153,000, and expected 73, previous 54. So we're seeing the jobs pressure coming to the market. This may influence the Fed to cut rates more readily than, with their two mandates that they look at, jobs and inflation. Inflation is out of control. It's still closer to 3% than 2%, but it seems like the Fed doesn't really care too much about that, because I think they care, but I think it's because that it's unlikely that we're going to get down to 2% anytime in the near future. And so we're looking at jobs, and once we see jobs starting to come down, the Fed will start to panic, because that's a more direct impact, more measurable and more emotive impact on the markets. So all pretty interesting. Job cuts, we're seeing it here on the challenge report. We're seeing reports from Amazon cutting jobs. There is some good news though, and in fact, job cuts, although it's terrible for those involved, it's not that bad for the economy currently, because I think bad news is still good news when it comes to interest rate cuts. So we got natural gas inventories coming up later on today. I don't know if we'll get those either. If we scroll down, probably won't get those. I don't know. I think we did get them last week though, so we might get them. In fact, I think we will, and we'll be watching that very closely. We'll talk about natural gas shortly. Don't go anywhere right away, because we're going to be talking about natural gas, energies, gold, silver stocks, etc., and of course Bitcoin. And then let's just have a look. Yeah, end of the shutdown. A report from Shine in China, the online cheap clothing manufacturer, expected to report 2.3 billion in net earnings when they report, despite all the tariffs that Trump has slapped on China. So pretty interesting. And then Rachel, I can't remember her surname now, Rachel Reeves from England, the Chancellor, has said that there will be no increases in taxation for UK citizens, something that's been hotly debated, but the budget is under contention, so not all easy going in the UK. So that's it, folks. At this point, I'm going to ask you to type up your questions in the chat. I'll get to your questions at the end, but I'm going to go straight into the charts. We'll go through some of the charts, look at the major currencies. We look at gold, metals, and that sort of thing, and stocks and Bitcoin. And while I'm doing that, I might spark an idea or a thought or a question that you might have. So put that up in the chat, and I'll try and get to that as soon as I can. So let's go straight into the charts. Now I've got to do a tricky thing here. Bear with me, because I've got to switch screens, and I've never done this before. So bear with me. Back end, you're going to have to maybe help me out here. Okay, we can switch. Let's do this straight into the charts. And I think we've done it. I think we did a good job. There we go. I think it's going to work. Fantastic. Let's go straight into the charts. And I'm going to start from left to right, as I normally do, because normally when I'm here with Paulie G, we talk around different things and we sort of get into the swing of things. But I'm going to try and keep this a little structured so that we can go through this in the pace that I'm normally accustomed to, which is easier for me. So let's start with currencies. Now, I always like to look at the dollar index first, and then I look at the Japanese yen index. And let's have a look. Dollar index, if you remember, if you were tuned in yesterday, which you should have been, make sure you tune in every day here at Hola Prime TV. There's lots going on, and there's lots of improvements coming up in the very near future. Pretty exciting stuff. So make sure you tune in and like and subscribe if you haven't done that already. We really appreciate your support. Thank you very much. Now, this is the dollar index, and I said yesterday that we had spiked up. We hadn't actually spiked up. When we were talking yesterday, we were just underneath this yellow block, which I call Dixie Moab. And throughout the day, we spiked up into the 200 period moving average, which I said would be potentially a resistance level. Also, we have a previous swing high over here, and we have this channel or Moab top. Look what happened. We rejected off there with a spike low precisely at the 200 period moving average, and we've started moving down. That's good news for dollar bears. And I think we may just go back down to the bottom of this range, actually. Not convinced we're going to go further at this point. But overall, I've always had this picture in mind with this large megaphone and that the dollar might get down to the bottom into my blob where the question mark is. But instead of moving down, we moved up, but only to the 200-period moving average. And I think that is the point where we may try and reverse this. This breakdown through Dixie Moab was significant. The level had held since 2023, and it's 2025 now, 2 years, and we eventually broke down through it after trying about 3 times, maybe 4. So pretty good for the bearish cause, but we now need to see this moving down. Now, if the dollar does move down, that would be good news for the rest of the markets. And the fact that the Dixie has moved up so consistently and steadily, it's only about 3 or 4%, but the fact that it's moved up has pushed all of the markets down. Everything's priced in the US dollar. So if the dollar goes up, naturally, the seesaw has to tip alongside it and the other stuff has to go down. Not always, that's not always the case, but it often is. And so we've seen pressure over the last number of days on the stock markets bouncing out. Now we'll come to all of these. And we've seen a little bit of pressure on gold trying to bounce out now as the dollar is turning down. We've seen a lot of pressure on Bitcoin bouncing out, but we'll come to that. I've got a lot of caveats with that. And we've also seen, alternatively, we've seen natural gas and oil rallying a little bit, even though the dollar's been moving up. We've also seen softs and grains moving up a little bit now recently, as the dollar maybe is ticking down. And a lot of this is not as the dollar ticks down necessarily, it's in anticipation of the dollar ticking down. Let's go back to the currency charts. So that's the dollar. I think we're going to move down for the next 2 days. Let's give it 2 days. We're trying to set the scene for the rest of the week. Don't worry about next week. It'll all look quite different, I suppose. And the government shutdown may have ended on the weekend. It's probably about the time when they'll do it, if they're going to, so that there's not too much of an effect on the markets. They often do sneaky stuff like that. So this whole pattern or picture may look completely different, including the dollar next week. Now, let's look at the Jixi. I don't even know if the Jixi is the real name for it, but I'm calling it that. It makes sense, right? It's the JPYX, or the Japanese yen index. This is now moving down. It has been moving down since the beginning of the year, really. And as a result of that, we've seen the dollar yen moving up and the other yen pairs moving up as this moves down. But what we've done is I don't know, I'm not convinced just yet, of course, because we haven't got through these highs above us. We haven't made higher highs, but we've made a low low and bounced out of it. And we did actually get above the 20-period moving average here on the Jixi. In other words, there might be a little bit of end strength coming in, or it might come in next week, or the week after, or something like that. There are no real fundamental reasons for the Japanese strength. A new prime minister who's a fiscal dove, and she's likely to drive inflation up and the yen down, if anything. She is trying to stimulate the economy. Those are the natural results of doing that sort of work. So, fundamentally, it doesn't look good, but technically, a little bounce, even if it's short term. And what that will do, if both of these bounce, that will very, very slowly drive on. Now, I'm having this as a good trade. I've been short on this trade since August, well, the end of August, September, really, right down here. This is my tiniest entry position at the channel center line. And we held underneath the channel center line for a very long time thereafter, and then gapped up through it violently. And we're right up here over this sort of level now. I think that might have been when the new Japanese prime minister was announced. I think it was. And so we've moved up to the top of this channel, which I think is potentially a bear flag within the large crowning pattern. You might see a shoulders, we're double here, maybe 2 left-hand shoulders, a bit of a shoulder, people shoulders, all sorts of things. We are at the top 200-period Bollinger Band and the channel top, and we've seen the Jixi and the Dixi start to align in a way which might drive this down. I think we could see a sudden collapse here, and of course there might be intervention by the Bank of Japan and even the Americans, and this could cause one more of these sell-offs. What do we call them? Carry trade unwinds, a euphemistic term that everyone likes to use. In other words, a crash down in the dollar yen. And we see this happen quite a lot. I know we've been pushing up and it's been incredibly annoying. And of course, these trades cost overnight carries as well, because we're trading against the carry trade by selling this. So overall, it's just not the best play. We've done okay on this generally in the past and managed to catch some of these big sell-offs. but we haven't had the next big sell-off like we've seen to the left-hand side. So is it coming, and could we get through the bottom of this, what I think is a bull flag, or at least as a channel, through the bottom of the channel and start moving down without having to faff around even further? I don't know. We'll find out, I think, this week. And of course, as I said, the shutdown and all that sort of thing may affect and influence a lot of what we're talking about. I'm just checking the chat to see that everything's good. Thank you, Director. Everything's good. That's great. We don't want problems or issues, particularly when flying solo. That makes it seem much, much worse. Now, I've got a couple of trades on. Having said all that, I am short on the dollar yen at that blob. I've got a position lower down, which is not doing well, but it's a tiny one. And the one I've just added is a little bit bigger. Now, I like this one too, is the euro yen. I think the euro is likely to weaken against the dollar, and I think the Australian dollar is likely to strengthen against the US dollar. At least that's what I thought yesterday. Now that the dollar's ticking down a little bit, you can see that the euro Australian dollar is ticking up, trying to get back up into those moving averages. I don't know how this is going to play out, but I do think fundamentally overall, I favor the Australian dollar significantly over the euro. And therefore, I'm going to try and stay short on here and see how far we can get down. I think we could get to the lower 200-period Bollinger Band. That'll rise as we move along in time. But I think we could get down to 1.7, and we're at 176 now, so 177. So 700 pips. That's a good trade if we can get it moving. So far, it's not. It's stuck there. The other one I've got on is, as I said, I like the Australian dollar because it's a commodity currency, and it's a bit cheap. I used to live in Australia, and the price was normally fluctuating between 0.65 and 0.72 roughly. 0.72 is expensive for the Australian dollar against the US. 0.6 is quite cheap. You can see we had that big sell-off with that was the Liberation Day sell-off, affected currencies as well. A lot of people didn't know that, but commodity currencies like the Australian dollar obviously suffered because commodities were in the spotlight. But I do like the fact that this occurred because we've got this beautiful big spike low and we've held above the moving averages, particularly the 200, for a very long time. I've now just got long. I've been long variously along as we've moved up in this weird pattern and constantly got out and then got long again and got bored with it because it's been so slow after that big spike. But now that we're getting into this triangle or apex, we're holding the skinny trend line and the 200, and we've got the triangle top falling down, or it's a falling wedge really, more than a descending triangle, and it's a very powerful reversal pattern. I think we could get out through the top here. If we don't, we're going to have to get down into the corner of this pattern, further into the corner. But I do think this green line at the bottom will hold ultimately, and if we get back down there, it'll be, and also notice the 200-period Bollinger Bands down there too, be a good place to buy. That's currencies, folks. Generally, I think we could see a fall off in the dollar, and some strength in the Australian dollar, and maybe some weakness in the euro. A fall off in the dollar will cause the euro to tick up, the pound to tick up, the yen to tick up, in other words, the dollar yen to tick down, and some of the other majors as well, including some of the crosses, will tick along with us. So if you're looking to get long on the euro or the pound, I was actually tempted to do this yesterday. Let's have a look at the biggest one. We haven't talked about currencies the whole week, so it's a good chance to do so. The euro has broken down through quite an important rising channel and down through its short-term moving averages. We're holding the 200, the purple one, but we're down below the 50, 120 and down below the channel. I sort of was thinking of selling it really, but now that I'm looking at the dollar index starting to roll over, I'm wondering if the euro is just going to retest that trend line from underneath one more time. And I might be tempted to go long on the euro. I'm not often long on the euro, but this would be a good play right up into that high as a double top as well, which is cool. Right up into the second top was a bit higher, but it's still a double top. Right up into that double top, which would also be the underside of the trend line that we've just broken down through, and that would give us a good in-off trade to get short again for a move down to the 200-period moving average and or this previous swing low or that swing low. So any of those two targets, well, three really, swing low, the 200-period moving average, which will actually meet up with that swing low quite soon, and then this next swing low down at about 1.11, and this one is at about 1.13, and the 200 moving averages at about 1.133 as well, somewhere around there. So those are the sorts of things. I like this idea, and then I think we'll probably bounce out of there, something like that. So track that pattern on your euro chart, and if you see any of these areas being touched, you might want to take a trade there. There's no point in trading right here Even though I was tempted to get short, I'm now thinking to the long side after looking at the dollar index. So yeah, there's loads of levels. You've got the 200 period, you've got these two swing lows, you've got the channel top and that previous double top, and of course these dips down here. Any of these levels you might want to buy or sell the euro on, or at, or nearby. That's currencies. Let's move along. Now, Nasdaq. I think this is not too difficult, really, although it's pretty scary because of the overstretched nature of it. But we talked about this in some detail, me and Paulie, yesterday, and we were talking about this dip down to the 20-period moving average. I just got a note, actually, from someone that was watching this show. So, Jesse, I don't know if you're in here. I hope you are. And Jesse said he was watching the show, and based on Paulie and my advice, he got long on the Nasdaq yesterday, and he took a fantastic profit, one of the best profits of his life. I think it was $3,000, something like that, which is a lot of money for him. So very, very good trade. And it's basically just a drop down to clear that gap out, to get down to the breakout level where we broke out from. It's a flat top breakout. The 20-period moving average, the green line here, the gap closed, all aligned for a bounce out of this level and a long on the Nasdaq. So we got long at the bottom, had a very, very small long at the top there, thinking we might bounce off the green trend line. We didn't. Well, we did for a bit, actually. I was in profit for about 3 days, and then we collapsed down. I didn't close it because I'm still long of mind, and it was a small position, and I wanted to add to that anyway, and I had this position in mind in the first place. We talked about this position at the beginning of the week, this dip down here and the chance to buy. I didn't think we'd actually get this low, but we did, and we managed to get long again on the Nasdaq. Target for the Nasdaq, back to my blob eventually. I think that's what's just above us, not far now. And then the green blob further along. And along with some others, and I don't know how many, there are lots of people who think the Nasdaq's next stop is about 10,000 or 15,000. I think it's closer to 30,000. So one of us is going to be right, or one group is going to be right. I think we're heading up towards about 26, call it 27,000. And that, at that point, I think the green blob is a very good area to look for shorts on the Nasdaq for a significant correction. That could be around about the end of the year or early 2026, January or February, into that blob, and then quite a big sell-off, I think. That's what I'm planning for. And of course, if it doesn't happen, I'll change my plans. But always try and set a plan, at least have a plan, something to work from, that you're structuring your trade ideas around. Don't just willy-nilly come and go long or go short. Try and set up areas and levels that you want to trade from. Wait for the price to get there. Decide on your risk parameters. Make sure that they're within what you're happy with. Your own risk tolerance is different. Everyone's different for various reasons and different reasons. And once you get there, you're all set up. You know your risk. You know your trade size. You know the level. You know the stop loss. You know the target. And you can trigger the trade without fear and doubt. FUD, fear and doubt. The two things that most traders struggle with an awful lot. Even traders have been around the block a long time, like me. Every now and then, I get a bit of fear and doubt. Not often, but I do. Now, this is the S&P, a very similar story, although the S&P did it 1 day earlier than the Nasdaq. That's all, just 1 day earlier. And you can see we dropped down through the gap, down to the breakout level and the 20-period moving average. And we got long there too. So long on the S&P, long on the Nasdaq, simply at the 20-day moving average. Simple. Right, I think that's about it. I'm also long on Strategy, Tesla, Coinbase, and NVIDIA. There's news on NVIDIA, by the way. Meta AI has done a deal for $27 billion involving NVIDIA. I don't know how much of that isn't directly going to buy chips from NVIDIA, but it doesn't really matter. NVIDIA's involved, and so is Meta, and it's $27 billion, and it's got to do with data and chips and all that sort of thing. So that could pump NVIDIA up a little bit. I've just added some more longs on NVIDIA this morning based on not only that news, but based on the chart. And we got long down there originally, still long, holding that position from 184. And I've just got long again, another 5% at 195. So my average position is still pretty close to 184, 185, 187, something like that. We're getting down towards the 20-period moving average here on NVIDIA. We might have to test it. We've still got 3 gaps below us. So I'm saving some space in my belly for further additions if we have to. But I'm not sure we're going to. These gaps don't have to be closed today. We have reached this recent double top. Not only a double top, but it's a tweezer top. So it's a pretty significant support level. Was resistance, now support. We're right there now. We got long. So that's NVIDIA. Just a couple of little plays. Long on Tesla from quite low down. Coinbase You know, the crypto, I was going to say tokens. They're not tokens, they're stocks. There will be tokens soon. I think all of this stuff will be traded on the blockchain eventually. But all of these names, particularly the crypto ones I'm talking about, have been very, very weak, of course. Not that bad. They could have been a lot worse, considering what Bitcoin and crypto has gone through. But coin, for example, has broken down, gapped down through the tiny trendline support, but not down through the lows. We're long from there and from there. You can look at those if you want to pause the video. And a couple of other things. Tesla, yeah, Tesla, I think I bought another name. I can't remember what it was early this morning. I was up at 4 a.m. this morning. I couldn't sleep. And so I bought some stocks. Yeah, that's what I do when I can't sleep. Now let's go to gold. Now, please ask your questions. If you've got questions on any of the stocks, NVIDIA, Nasdaq, if you want to talk about the German 30 or the Nikkei, let's do that. If you want to talk about the Dow, anything like that, just put them up in the chat and I'll get straight to them. But in the meantime, and maybe I've missed some things in the chat already. I hope not. And it's difficult for me to see because my iPad screen is a little small, and I'm old. So, hello everyone. It's nice to see you. I'm just reading through some of the chats, see if there are any questions. I don't think so. Oh, wheat. Yes, Sean. You want to talk about wheat? Sure, we'll talk about wheat. A couple of people want to talk about wheat, and of course we'll get onto natural gas and all the other stuff. Now let's talk about gold and silver. We've got half an hour left still, so we don't have to rush through so much, and we can circle back to some of these things if you have some questions in the chat there. So make sure to put those up. I really like to get to some of your questions. It's the best time to have them answered because you can get individual attention. So I've got to get this thing scrolling. So Sean, we will get to that, I promise. Right, now let's just briefly cover platinum. I've got no interest in platinum. I'll tell you why I'm going to eliminate this from my stack for now. Platinum's trading within a megaphone, roughly diddling in the middle, not quite, just below the middle, but stuck between the 20 and the 50 period moving averages. And I just don't generally trade platinum a lot, so I've got a good reason to stay out. Copper, we've had the best trades of this year, my favorite instrument this year so far. We've literally caught the top and the bottom of every one of these swings, very, very luckily. This is not normal, but we just did it. We got short at that first squiggle, we got long at the bottom, we reversed, got short at the top there, got long at the bottom, got out the top here. So we've basically done the copper thing, and a lot of it was just luck. Some of it was skill, but a lot of it was luck. And in trading, you need quite a lot of both. So, brush up on your skills, but also place yourself into situations where your luck might improve. Gary Player, one of the famous South African golfers, said, the harder he practices, the luckier he gets. Very famous and overused statement, but it's very, very true. Place yourself into situations where your luck will work in your favor and not against you. So, control as many of the variables as you can until you get to the 2 or 3 remaining variables that you cannot control, and that's the luck factor, but try and minimize it as much as possible and eliminate the variables that you can. So that's a sideline. Anyway, copper, Dr. Copper. Copper often moves ahead of and indication of the way that we might see the stock market move, in the industry, in other words. Copper's used in all sorts of things, affecting everything that we do in industry, building, construction, transporting electricity, batteries, and a whole bunch of other things that you may not even know about and that I also don't know about. But when copper starts to sag off and drop down dramatically, like we did see on that big sell-off, the reason it went up so fast was because we thought we were going to be tariffed on copper. And then when that wasn't going to happen, it's ridiculous, the price came back to where it was. And we've rallied up since then, which is good. We got long at the bottom, and we're now out of this trade. We have a double bottom here. If anything, I think copper is going to go short. Not a double bottom, a double top over here. I'm not short yet, but it's not a bad place to look at getting short if you're short of mind. Copper is a bit overbought. It's very expensive. It's not normally trading at $5 plus. We're normally down here, much, much lower in the $2, $3 region. We're at $5 now. So I think it's a bit overbought and overpriced. And if we do see some weakness in the industry and uncertainty as we wind down this government shutdown, we could see copper moving down a wee bit. So we are below the 20-period moving average, the green line here, which is curling over. And if you were short of mind, and I might be, I haven't decided, I will decide after the stream, straight afterwards, So stand by for that. This is the perfect place to be selling copper, just underneath the 20-period moving average and retesting. Let's zoom in, retesting it from the underside, breaking down through it. It's curling down, and we're retesting the curling down 20-period moving average. Great place to short copper if you think it's going short. I don't know if it's going short. I'm not sure. I'm not convinced, but I think that would be the way I'm thinking. Silver, I haven't got long on silver. Oh, by the way, I think, so let's get back to gold. I didn't even get to gold. I'm long on gold now, and we got long at the bottom of that bearish candle 2 days ago. I think we did this on stream while me and Paulie were talking on stream. So the price is 39.50. We're trading at 4,013 now, and I think we're going much higher and then down. So I think gold's going to go up to either the 61.8% Fibonacci retracement or the 78.6, because we've got a massive amount, I'm assuming and supposing, and I've done some research on it, it seems and appears that there's an enormous amount of liquidity that's trapped at the top here, and that of some serious players. These are people that are fairly ruthless. They're not going to let that money go awash like a retail trader might do. And there are compliance rules and things in place as well. And so I think we've got to return there, collect some of that liquidity, and then drag that down. I think we're going all the way back to 3,500. That's a 25% correction on gold, and it's something that gold quite frequently does. And in fact, if we look back to this period over here, where I was trading this triple bottom at 1650, don't know if any of you were, you'll remember it if you were, when we were triple bottomed here, and everyone said we'd broken down all these major support levels. Look at that, massive breakdown through support. Then we triple bottomed it and moved up. Now, that was a big dip, and I want to try and show you how much that was. I don't know if I can, but let me just try and calculate. So we dripped, and notice there's a double top here as well, by the way, before this dip. We have a double top, a much shorter term one on gold as well. But look how far we moved down. We moved from $2,000 down to 1,000, not 1320, 1620, 1,620, a 25% drop. Exactly. Not exactly, but very, very close to 25%. And that would be this 25%. This drop down to the triangle would be 25%. And that is not unusual. And particularly after such a huge run up, you might say, well, we're going to continue. It's going exponential. This is going much, much higher. You could be right. And I think it will go higher eventually. But I do think we've got to correct first. Let's see what happens when we get up here. It doesn't really matter to me because I'm long anyway. And if we do keep on moving up and don't turn around, I'll just stay long. But I am planning to exit the longs somewhere in this vicinity, maybe even at a higher high. And don't be scared off by this. As long as we're underneath the trend line, we're still bearish, right? So even if we made a new all-time high on gold, but under the trend line, there would still be a relatively bearish picture after making it moving up to maybe 4,450 and then all the way back down to 3,450. Something like that on gold. Anyway, we're long, which is good. I also don't know if this long is going to hold, if it's going to work out. It looks okay so far, but I'm not 100% convinced. There's still a lot of work for us to do to get up there. And of course, silver, everyone's saying to me this morning, why aren't we long on silver? Well, I'm not fully convinced on gold. When I am convinced on gold, I'll be more convinced on silver. Silver is below its trend line, like gold is, and below the 20-period moving average. But I don't know what gold's going to do. And I just don't really want to trade these separately at this point. So I think I'll just do whatever gold tells me to do on silver. I'll probably do on silver. I'll probably do that. It looks like it might be moving up in line with gold. It could go higher. In fact, I'm not out of the opinion that we could go a lot higher. We could get up to over $60 before moving down, and silver might outpace gold for a short period of time. It didn't move quite as dramatically as gold. It did move up very sharply, but perhaps there's a little bit of catch up to do there too. I don't know. It's not a precious metal in the same way that gold is. It has more of an industrial application. Let's go into Bitcoin. And all right, wheat. No, I'm going to, Sean, I'm going to talk about wheat because I know I'm going to forget if I don't do it right this minute. So let's talk about it. And I'm going to tell you, it's a good opportunity that you brought this up because I'm out of wheat now. I'm going to draw my exit triangle on this chart because we got out this morning, just a couple of hours ago, right there. So I got long at the bottom and I'm out at the top. And I don't think it's the top, actually. The reason I've got out of this, and someone actually in my private group said, well, hang on, I thought wheat was going much, much higher. I do think it is going to. I think we'll probably have to come back a little bit first, maybe retest the breakout level. And notice that we're at this almost, not quite, but very, very close. In fact, we reached the top of the body of this previous swing high. I think we might have to correct a little bit. That's not the reason I'm getting out of wheat, though, because I want to use the assets I have allocated, or the money or the funds, the capital I have allocated to wheat towards some of the other assets that I'm busy trading, including stocks and Bitcoin and crypto. What I did was I took some of those wheat profits and closed the wheat position, which liberated not only profits but capital as well. And I've allocated some of that capital into a new long Nasdaq position and a new long S&P position. This is simply capital rotation. It doesn't mean I don't think wheat's going to go up, but I think S&P and Nasdaq will go up faster, whilst wheat potentially corrects a little bit. So it's just rotation, that's all. Doesn't mean that I think wheat's not going to carry on moving up. In fact, I think wheat's one of the better looking charts here, and that this could move up quite sharply after breaking out of a very, technically perfect, beautiful falling wedge. And we broke out a little prematurely. I thought we could get lower and further into the apex of the wedge. We didn't. We broke out early, and we've moved up to first resistance. So it's it's not just first resistance. Let me zoom in. This is really important, Sean. And for those of you who are also following this trade in general, I'm going to draw a horizontal line, not that one. That's a ray. Let's put a line at where we topped here, and just have a look to the left where this line touches that high, some of these highs, that low, all here, that low, that high, that high. It's a very, very key level that we've reached, and we've reached it quite, sharply, and we haven't quite got there actually yet, to be honest. We did get to the body, the top of the bodies of the previous rally, but not to the top of the wick. Nevertheless, I think we probably have to pull back. This is an obvious resistance level, and even if we don't pull back, I think we'll probably consolidate rather than. I'll get more bang for my buck, literally more bang for my buck, by allocating this capital into Nasdaq and S&P. So that's what I've done, Sean. Not because I don't think it's going to carry on going up. You may as well stay long if you want to, or you might want to trim your position or hedge it, wait for a retrace to add more, any of that sort of thing. It's up to you. But I'm out of that. I'm also out of soya beans for exactly the same reason. And I think soya is also going to do a similar thing. I think we could, although soya has already done its retrace, so that's probably over. And soya is very, very bullish. But once again, look at that beautiful tweezer bottom with a piercing candle reversal, engulfing piercing candle pattern reversal off that bottom. I don't think that's going to be broken anytime soon. There's a gap below it, and we haven't even got down to the gap. It may need to be revisited at some point. But it is, drooping off a little bit. I must put my red arrow in there too. We got out this morning. I did lose out a little bit of profit after letting it drop down, but we got out literally, 2 hours ago. So long at the bottom, out at the top. And I've allocated that capital and the profits from that trade, exactly as I said before, into the other assets, and those are Nasdaq and the S&P. I don't want to run over time here, and I'm not watching any comments or any chat, so because I can't see them, it's very difficult. So I'm just keeping an eye on things. I've got to switch occasionally back to see what the team at the back end saying, and they're all fine and happy. That's good. All right, let's carry on, folks. And the next thing, and silver, we talked about all this, I think. Copper, silver, gold, platinum, we've done that. Now let's go into Bitcoin. And the rest of it, I'm going to ignore. I'm a Bitcoin mainly trader. I've got Ethereum, XRP, Solana. I've got Cardano. I've got Uni, Litecoin, Link, and about 15 other gambling coins. That's not serious trading. That's just playing around for me, because I don't know much about it. And I rely on other people who know much more about it than I do. But I do trade Bitcoin much like I trade other instruments. I'm very, very active on Bitcoin. Not only trade it, but I try and store my money in Bitcoin too, rather than in dollars or pounds or yen or, God forbid, the South African rand. So here we are, which is where I live. So got to store, obviously got to spend rands here too, but I try not to store money in fiat currencies in general. So here we go. Bitcoin, it's very, very simple. I've got three. Now, there's so much that's been said about Bitcoin over the last few weeks after, first of all, a liquidity flush massive sell-off, 22 billion wiped out from retail trading. Following that, about 2 days later, another liquidity flush, another whole bunch of money wiped out from retail traders. And now this last week, a massive, even larger flush down. And I don't even know what's going on, what carnage might be happening. I have no clue. I try not to watch the negative news. I'm focusing on the charts and what I understand the best about them. And that is we've got 3 black lines. First of all, we've got loads of black lines actually, but I've tried to simplify it a bit. First of all, we've got a channel. What I think is not just a channel, it's a potential bull flag. We've got a long-term trend line coming up from underneath. Come on, charts. Maybe I've run out of internet, probably not. Long-term trend line coming up from beneath, we're still significantly above. If we get down to that trend line, today, for example, we'll be down at 96,000. Not impossible. Then I've got 4 black lines denoting very, very clear support and resistance levels. One's at 92,000-ish, one's at 98, one's at 103, roughly where we are now, and then 107.5. All of those are very key levels. And if we zoom into the most recent price action, you can see how we've held this bottom black line, bounced up to the next one, which has clearly acted as an over-under line multiple times in the past. The line above that, the next one at about 107.5, is exactly the same. It's been support and resistance multiple times. And most recently, it was very, very strong and convincing support until we broke down very dramatically through it, just down to the lower black line and through the middle one. We've bounced up to the middle one now, and we're holding okay. I do like 2 things. First of all, we held roughly held the falling the falling pattern. My mind's gone blank. Bull flag, or what's going on with me? A thing that's got parallel lines, a channel. All right, there we go, James. Sorted that one out. We've held the channel, we've tweezer bottomed over here, and we bounced up, and these are all positive things. We bounced up more than halfway and closed more than halfway up through the previous bear candle. And that, my friends, is a tweezer bottom with a piercing pattern reversal. Normally a piercing pattern would have a lower low, but a tweezer bottom piercing pattern requires the tweezer bottom and a close of the next candle more than halfway up through the bearish previous candle. We achieved that. In fact, we closed at about 103,500, and the 50% level is at 103,100. So we did that fairly convincingly, which is a bullish sign. We held the channel. We've got a tweezer bottom, but we've got so much work above us to get through. We've got the channel top. We've got this current level at 103, which might even just force us back down. Looks like it's holding quite well, but if we fall down here and get through that tweezer bottom, we're definitely going down much, much lower. But it's holding okay so far. And if we can get up through here, hold here, close above here, then we've got the next black line to deal with, and the channel center line, and some of the moving averages. And I would draw the blob back in there because this is a really difficult level to get through, really painful. I'd like to see us gapping through there, maybe with a CME gap on the weekend. One doesn't normally want to see CME gaps because they often have to be filled, but not always. Maybe with a CME gap just to get through all of the nonsense and leave it behind us and return to it another time one day later. Charts always do this, and you'll notice that we've seen it on gold, we've seen it on oil and natural gas. Very difficult levels to get through. The market has just gapped through them and left them behind later. We might do that with Bitcoin. I think it's unlikely. It's an outside chance, but it's a possibility. Nevertheless, we've got to get through all of that resistance above us, and then the channel top, and then so on and so on. But, this could get moving super fast, and when it does get going, it just goes and it goes and it goes, and you'll look back and say, wow, that was quick. 3, 4, 5 days, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and we've gone from, for example, 66 up to 99, $30,000 in a couple of weeks. $30,000 in a couple of weeks from here would take us back up to the top and perhaps new all-time highs. So that's Bitcoin. The rest will follow. I'm still long, somewhat hedged still. Those who are hedged, if you are hedged, my strategy is to, as we approach the levels starting at about 107 roughly, as we approach those hedge levels, I'm not taking profit on those shorts. I'm holding all my longs, and I've got shorts on at the same time. I'm not taking profit on the shorts, although I could. I'm waiting for the price to return to where I got into those shorts to exit them at break even. So they will be tagged off one by one as we rally up. So those hedges will just be removed as we move through them for no gain and for no loss. And hopefully when we get back to 107 and some change, I'll be back to where I was, fully unhedged, and I'll put all the hedge levels back down below us again, so that if we start dropping back down, I'll just re-hedge. That's the way I'm playing Bitcoin, and I'm happy with that. Yeah. So, top of the morning to you, moderator Mike and Eric. It's lovely to see you, Eric. The old man James, that's me. Yeah. All right. Let's carry on, folks. I'm sure you're all chomping at the bit now. If you want to ask me about XRP, Solana, or Ethereum, now's your chance, because we have only a few minutes left. But I'm going to cover them very, very briefly. And none of this is really particularly good. Ethereum's broken down through its channel, and the purple line above us, is an important line. It's actually the triangle that we broke out of, the sloping downward part of that triangle, a trend line, if you will. And I was hoping that we could break out and retest and bounce out. We did that actually on the first attempt. We rallied up, came back down, bounced up very sharply, but then we faffed around and fell down with the Bitcoin demise recently, and the altcoin, the Bitcoin dominance chart has moved up. We'll look at that very briefly in a minute, and that's forced the altcoins down. So, okay, that's all the bad news, but let's go back to the day chart. The good news is that we're roughly still within this channel, and we're roughly holding the 200 period moving average here on Ethereum. We are below this most recent swing low and bearishly retesting it from underneath. So it's not all good for Ethereum, but if Bitcoin gets a wiggle on and holds its support over here, all of these will fall into line and into place eventually. I've added some more onto XRP recently. This is quite a nice one. We talked about this in some detail yesterday, so I won't do it again today, but it's the double channel, which is really, really nice. Two channels stacked on top of each other, and maybe we'll get up into the next third channel. That'll look very, very similar. So a massive move up here, and we'll make the next channel. We can trade it all the way down to the bottom of the channel and buy at the bottom. That's the kind of idea that I used on this occasion on the pink channel, and that's the sort of approach I'm going to take on the next channel that we're in here. That's XRP, just a weird pattern, an interesting one. So let's move along, and let's get to natural gas, because we are running out of time. Now, I'm short on natural gas, about to add some more, but not just yet. We talked about this yesterday in detail, and I said we didn't get to the channel center line, let alone the channel top, and we started to roll over. We got short after this topping pattern below the channel center line, right over there. And the very next couple of candles, it sort of moved up. I got hedged, unhedged, etc., etc. Anyway, it doesn't really matter all the details and the ins and outs, but we've taken no loss, but we did take a loss. We took a very tiny loss on unhedging one of the positions, almost insignificant. So we're short from that red arrow, and we're still slightly above my entry price. So in other words, I'm out of the money. But we are trying to fail this channel bottom. That's the best way I can put it. You can see this channel is just not doing a great job, and that the price really is just sort of melting down through it. And also we have the 20 period moving average here. This is the 4-hour chart, this green line right at the channel bottom. If we break down through there, right here today on this 4-hour chart right at the moment, and hold beneath that channel center line and the 20 period, the channel bottom rather, and the 20 period moving average, I will add some more shorts. I've got a 20% position here. I had a 30% position. I reduced size because I wasn't sure what was going to happen. So I've reduced risk by doing that. And I want to add another 20% on to bring me up to 40% if we close on a 4-hour basis below. Oh, we just moved down as we're talking. Let's look at the 5-minute chart. I see a tick. Yeah, ticking down. That was this little tick down on the 5. I don't trade the 5-minute charts. It's interesting to look at that. Look at that moving down. And, if we do move down here, we'll probably move down to the 50. That's the red line. And I'm not looking for a massive drop here. I think we could get down to maybe back to 375 at the best, but probably slightly above that. Maybe, we've got 3 points of control here. They're not points of control, they're volume lumps on the right-hand side. So these are important areas. One's at the 50 period and one's just above 375. So perhaps we can get this moving down, but at some point I do want to exit my shorts and reverse back to long in this vicinity. I don't know quite where. Notice that the 50 is over there. This gray line peeling up or curling up underneath is the 100 period moving average, and this purple one is the 200. So all of these are targets. And notice we've got a massive gap in the middle. That's the rollover gap. So it's not doesn't need to be filled. It's a contract gap. It's interesting to mark off your contracts like this. This was the previous contract, or two maybe. Maybe that was two. And we're now in the next contract, and I can actually just move this blob to, no, now I've moved the line, silly Billy. Didn't want to do that. I'll move the blob, I'll do that on the next occasion. Anyway, yeah, so that's my general thought. And if we don't fall through here and we bounce up, and there's every chance of that, and we move above this recent swing high, I'll hedge my position, and then I think we'll be going straight up to the top of the channel without having to retrace any further, and that could take us up towards my target, which is closer to $5 in this region, and probably the channel top over there. So you could put a little projection in there if you want to, without putting all the zigs. I'll put a couple of zigzags in, something like that. Retest of the channel, center line, up to, this is not exact, it's just illustration, it's just an idea, and then back down, and then potentially back down to 375 again, something like that. So it's either going to be this path up, in which case I'll have to hedge, ride it up, and unhedge at the top and get short, or we're going to fall down through this level right here and right now on this 4-hour chart. It is bouncing up a little bit on the 4-hour, as you can see. If we look into the 5-minute chart, you'll see we've reversed a little bit. Not really. It's looking okay. All right, so that's natural gas. And so I've got a plan for both directions, and you should too. If it drops down, what are you going to do? If it breaks this line, if we close under the 20 and the channel line, what are you going to do? And if we don't break and close under the channel line and the 20, what are you going to do? Are you going to play the breakout through the top, or are you going to wait, try and sell at the channel center line, wait for the top of the channel and sell there, get long on the breakout to ride up to the top and then reverse? All of these things you've got to think about, but we now have two particular paths that we can consider may or may not happen. And I think one of those paths will roughly happen in that sort of, in that sort of pattern that I drew out. Right, let's get this chart sorted out. And that's natural gas. Now, WTI oil is the other one on this chart, and let's look at this. And maybe we'll have some time to get to, we've covered wheat at least, Sean. Luckily you got that in, because we were running out of time and I would have forgotten. But maybe we'll get to some of the other softs and grains and so on. Like, yeah, smash it. Yeah. All right, just reading some of the chat. All right, folks, this is oil. Now, for like 2 weeks, we've been stuck between, this is the day chart on oil. I'm bearish. I'm short from the red arrow. I've been short most of the time for the last 3 or 4 years now, occasionally getting long on 4 occasions only, I think. We've been short all the way down through this channel. In fact, I was short at around about $100, starting at around about there. We rode this all the way down, and then we started riding it down again after the retracement. We're still moving down, and we're still within this channel, even we had a bit of a scare with tariffs again over there, and then moving down. And basically, I'm selling at the 200 period moving average or the channel top. Those are my plays, or the 50. In this case, we got to the 50, and I sold there. But we're still, this is WTI oil. I'm allowing for further spikes up into the purple zone, into the moving averages. It could happen anytime. Oil does this all the time. It spikes up and down on a whim and a fancy based on what someone said or what someone threatens to do. OPEC's in the mix right now, and Russia's still in the mix. OPEC wants the prices to come down. Russia wants to keep them up. I think OPEC's going to win. I think Trump wants the prices down too. I think he's going to win. I don't think the Russians are going to win. I think this is going to move down overall, but it's going to be messy and turbulent and spiky. And at the moment, we're stuck between the 50 and the 20, and I'm short from the top of this range, really, at the 50. Shorter at the 50, we're stuck at the 20. So one of them's got to give away, and normally it would be the 20 because it's a short-term moving average, and the 50 is more powerful, but not necessarily on a given day. Right, now if we do move down, I'll probably seek to add some more size if we break and close and retrace back to the underside of the 20-period moving average here on the day chart. If you want to look at that on the 4-hour chart, you can have a look at that. It would be just to move up and a retrace down back to the day chart, and then down through the 20 rather, and then back to a retrace back to the underside. I might add some more. Next stop is down here at about 56, so below $60. We're below 60 again already, and then thereafter, I think we're moving much further down. I think we could even break 50 eventually towards the end of the year or into next year. Of course, we've got driving season coming up and heating season. Not a lot of oil gets used in heating, but some does, and all of these will play into take effect on the price of oil. Now, this is not my favorite item to trade at the moment. I am short, but it's not the best play available on the books, in my opinion. I don't think there's a lot of downside available. I think we're going to start running into support, and it's going to become more difficult to force this price down, and we're going to see a lot more spiky behavior as we get lower down. So it's not the best thing, not the easiest instrument to trade, but we all like to trade it like we'd like to trade natural gas too. It's the stuff that comes out of holes and grounds, out of the ground and the sea, makes strong men sweat and bleed, and that's why we trade these things. It's a weird romantic inclination that we all have about gold and oil, anything that comes out of the ground. Makes it sort of exciting, I suppose. Now, before we get into softs and grains, I do want to talk about two things here. If you are trading the South African Rand, I don't really want to talk about this, but it's on the page. If you're trading the South African Rand, I'm long on this now. We've got a double bottom. There's no reason for this to be so strong at all. I think this is I think there's foul play at work, driving the South African Rand down to, I know that there's very strong gold prices and platinum, uranium, all that sort of stuff, a lot of which comes from South Africa. But there's definitely no reason for this price to be so strong. It's moving down, meaning the Rand is strong, not the dollar. But we do have a double bottom here, and we have a double bottom within a double bottom, and I think this looks good. And we have retraced down to the 20 and the 50 period moving average confluence here on the ZAR, and I think this is a great spot to be buying right here with that double bottom below us and a very, very large double bottom on the longer term charts. Actually, you could argue a triple bottom if you look at you could argue a triple bottom, even a quadruple bottom, really. So one attempt there, another one there, which didn't quite reach it, another one there, that's 3, and 4 is where we are currently trading, and number 4 is a double bottom in itself. We've retraced from the 100 back down into the 20 and the 50 confluence. Great place to go long. I'm probably going to get long the moment we finish the stream. So a good trade there. Now, the reason I switched back here, the VIX, by the way, a lot of people ask about the VIX. We've got 2 minutes left, so we won't get to the rest of the softs and the grains. The VIX, I'm looking to drop down into the pocket again to buy. You can see it's moving down, and I'll keep that sign up there so long. SPX bears not allowed yet. And I think by the end of the year, we'll see the SPX bears getting a look in, and I think we'll see the VIX down in the green block. That's why I'll be buying the VIX later on. And I wanted to talk about Bitcoin dominance very quickly. Bitcoin will, the altcoins will move up when Bitcoin dominance moves down. It's trying to peak here under the 20-period moving average. Good sign for crypto overall, by the way. And then Bitcoin v gold. This is my most important chart, and it's the worst looking one, even compared to crypto v the dollar. And we're holding down at the support level and looking pretty droopy. I hope this holds today. We burst up through the 20, make a new swing high, get above there, start making higher highs on Bitcoin v gold, and then we should approach the top of this very, very large ascending triangle eventually. If we hold here, and it doesn't look good in my blob, but if we do manage to hold here, eventually we'll break out through the top of this ascending triangle, and that's when Bitcoin will probably really, really get going. We've been at the top a couple of times already before. So yeah, I just want to touch on those. And then going back quickly, if my voice holds on, to some of the softs and grains, we talked about, I think we've basically covered all this. Out of soybeans, we talked about soy, we talked about wheat. We haven't talked about coffee. Let's talk about coffee. I'm still short on coffee. I'm still long on corn. We'll talk about them very briefly in the last minute or so. And if I didn't get to your questions, I do apologize. I'm so sorry. But nat gas, I think we've talked, have we covered what you need to know, Mark, about nat gas? If you've got another question on that. Oh yes, EIA report today. Thank you so much, Mark. That is, I forgot to mention that. That will come out today. We did talk about that earlier, actually. So the EIA natural gas storage report comes out a little bit later on today. That will affect these natural gas plays too. Finally, on coffee, I'm short on coffee from the red arrow and looking for that to move down. Folks, I think that's all I've got time for today. The futures coaches will be coming in soon. I think it's just Daryl today because Paulie's on leave. So Daryl's joined us in the back room, so he's waiting to go live, and I'll see you next time. Take care.
Because I mean, I won't say I'm new to any of these volume profile stuff. I've used it a lot in the past.
Yeah,
It's
no,
just
I
that
know.
it's sort of, I need to ride the bicycle sort of thing again.
We're good. We're good. We're live. We are on the air. Good morning, everybody.
What's
Good
up,
afternoon, good
everybody?
evening, wherever you may be. Welcome, welcome. This is
Correct.
the opening bell, and
Yeah.
I've got Richard with me today. This is a nice treat. We're going to be
Just
with
get
you
my
all
camera
day
sorted
today,
out.
and welcome to everybody in the chat. Nice to
Yeah,
see
I got
everyone
some
here.
big shoes to fill today. Sam is God knows where, causing trouble, and
Sam's causing trouble. Sam's gone till Monday.
I'm
Paul's
sure.
gone till Monday, so you've
Yeah,
got us. But welcome,
good.
guys.
There we go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Glad being here.
So now, Richard,
Just want to see if I
we don't
can
need to
sort
rush
out
through
that
this because you can
background
take
here a
us
little
through how you
bit.
trade. I know you do a lot of like pitchfork stuff, but I don't know how you do futures, and that's totally cool. And I think it'll be a nice treat for everybody here to see another way that an expert likes to trade, because
Oh, for
everyone, as
sure.
we talk about all the time,
100%.
everyone trades uniquely and they have to make it their own, right? So
Yeah, thanks.
let
I'll
me.
definitely run through that. I'm just trying to set my virtual background. I don't know why it's not working, but
Okay, no, that's fine. You're fine. I want to see the bike shop up anyway.
I'll stick with that. Stick with the natural
Whatever you
for
want to
now.
do. Whatever you
Yeah,
want to do.
so we can go to my screen if you guys want to, back end.
I don't think you're sharing yet. Are you?
There we go. Now I'm sharing.
Okay.
So many buttons to click, but anyway, there we go.
Oh, I know.
Right. Am I on or just both of us at the moment still?
It's still both of us. Yeah, let's get
Just
Richard's
click
screen
that
up
chat. I am sharing,
while I
so that should be
get my
good.
bearings on a few things here, and then I'll kind of go over.
Yeah.
Now you got mine. If we could switch over to Richard's, that'd be great, guys.
Am I sharing the right thing? You know, I'm sure I am. Share screen.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
all
anyway,
right. So
while we
it's
get
showing
that
up, but
handled.
anyway, it will take a little while sometimes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over it. There we go. You're up.
All right,
We got
there we
you.
go. So yeah, I just pretty much use pitchforks to check out the angular support and resistance levels, so not just horizontal, right? Now, in the past, when I traded with volume profiles, I still do from time to time. I do believe volume is very, very important.
Yep.
But I haven't been using it that much, obviously, during the Forex session, during Forex Fire, just because I don't think they're that useful, obviously, not reporting the volume properly. That's not coming from a central exchange, right? So
Right.
here I do have the Project X open, so I'm going to be trading futures today with Coach Daryl. And this is just a great example of yesterday. I was actually following you guys while you were trading yesterday, and you know, just mucking around a little bit with the built-in volume profile. I believe this is the fixed range, and yeah, so I've just drawn this profile from this low from Tuesday till yesterday's high, right? So I'm definitely not using it the same as you guys are. It's a little bit limited what I have on the platform at the moment. But
Right.
it was
Yeah.
quite interesting to see how many times you'll have, especially during the morning today. This was a profile I used using the three most prominent anchor points prior to this quite a nice spike that we had, and it was sort of rolled over during the PM session, right? So we came back into this low volume area over here, and we hit this lower red warning line. So these are typically areas I'll be looking for trades, right? I think the trend is at least, hopefully for today, still up. My only worry is, if I can just get my path tool here, is that this might have just been a correction, and now we're heading lower. But for the time being, my bias is bullish. I'll be looking at low volume nodes, high volume nodes, you know, your lower value areas, higher value areas, and all that sort of stuff, and see if they line up with my market geometry angles. Now, very interesting, yesterday's high here, if I were to go ahead, and I was actually watching this yesterday, thinking that we might get a reversal, didn't know it was going to be that strong. But if I go and mess around here with my settings and switch to an original, then look what happened as soon as price hit is what I call an upper red warning line. They typically catch the very extremities of moves during very powerful moves. It tagged it perfectly and we started moving lower. Obviously now price has left the boundaries of it, so I can switch back to a different setting here again. I prefer using the shift, but for some reason visually the modified shift pitchfork worked better. Now quite often also with the different angles, if I double this up and I go place it above, and I know there's a lot of colors over here, on top of the other one, then it
That's
also
good.
hit that high of yesterday, the angle of this more flatter angled pitchfork, if that makes sense. So I don't know, where's your point of control at the moment? Are you using yesterday's profile as well?
Yeah. Excuse
Today's
me.
developing profile, overnight session
So
profile?
yeah, with the future stuff, we're on Project X, and unfortunately, Project X carries over point of control from the entire day. So like from Asia open all the way through to the close of New York today. So my point of control is still high, but on my other software that I use, I'll track it once we open up here in about 20 minutes.
Okay.
But yeah, my point of control for yesterday. Now here's the other thing, Richard, that I do that is different from like what Paul tracks or Sam. I will build out my volume profile for the entire settlement, meaning we get the cash close at 4 p.m. Eastern, New York. And then of course we go till that extra hour. I track all that extra hour, which includes any post-close earnings, anything after the settlement. I track all that volume, and oftentimes you get a big flurry, like even yesterday, and it changes the point of control. Yes, it drops because yesterday the point of control was kind of up here around, it's like, I want to say 68.52 in the ES, and then we had a huge flurry at the close, and what do you know? It dropped the point of control all the way down, and I think it's probably around 68.25. But it could be either one because we have a double distribution yesterday. It's kind of evenly split, right?
And I suppose you need special data to get that sort of extra profile to work, right? Additional data that you won't get from the broker, I suppose.
Well, no, on Project X, I'm getting the feed from Hola Prime, obviously, because this is a challenge account. But yeah, my other software on the heat map, I have a separate data feed from the CME, low latency. Yeah, but you can get it from the broker as long as you have multiple. You just need a separate one. I think, like I have Rhythmic. I trade through Rhythmic with my broker, and you're only allowed, like, I think one like per CPU machine, like IP address, you're only allowed one data. Correct. So if you need multiple, you got to buy more.
Rhythmic I've used a lot in the past, so
yeah. I've just been with Rhythmic forever for that stuff. So yeah, so I'm just gonna kind of go through before I get into the ES and kind of where we've been, and I want to say good morning to Eric Lake.
Hey, Eric.
Man, you're up over 1550. Just another walk in the park for this guy every day.
These guys are killing it. I follow them in the chat, obviously, on a daily basis.
I know.
And what's it? Robert Sikanek on the
Robert Sikanek,
natural gas side of things.
Oh my God, he's made like $100,000. I think,
absolutely crazy.
It is crazy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, so I just kind of go high level here a little bit to start the morning and kind of look at what we have on the docket, like what news events and things to keep an eye out for. So we still have U.S. government shutdown. There is a little bit of chatter from Washington D.C. that these guys are trying to maybe try to resolve this by tomorrow. I don't know. I think that's pretty, optimistic, but that's great if they can do it. So we may get news towards that, but we still don't have data from the Fed. However, today we've got a lot of Fed governors speakers, and regional speakers, talking, kind of filling that vacuum, right? Where I tend to think the Fed is like, oh, go out there and keep talking it up because we got nothing to say. So
It's
you know,
interesting.
basically-
Sorry to interrupt there, Daryl. It's like
No,
yesterday
you're
we were
good.
with Coach Tiger. And
Yep.
we were looking at what's scheduled for today, red folder events, especially out of the US.
Right.
So obviously noted all of the speakers today. But yesterday I'm looking here at Forex Factory, which I've always just used them. They
Yeah.
had on tomorrow, they had all of those NFP numbers and all of the stuff, releases, red folder events. Obviously we know it's government shutdown and so forth, but that's now since been removed. It's not there anymore. If you go scroll onto the next day. So there were like at least 4 red folder events and they're all gone. So, sorry, just a note. I thought it was
No,
quite
I know
interesting.
they do. Well, they do that.
Not that they would have released it anyway, you know.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, we would have known. I don't. The one thing I have, I don't know why so I track. I use Financial Juice for the news. Excuse me, kind of like real time, but I also do track another source for economic releases and things that are coming up. As it seems to be better, but it hasn't adjusted for whatever reason. I can't find my settings to adjust for the new. We fell out of daylight savings here in the U.S., so I've gained an hour, and I fell back an hour, and I can't even. So my numbers are the time, the clock is all off here. But anyway, long story.
Guess what time it is over here at the moment? It's 4:15.
I know. I know what time it is for you. I know exactly what time it is for you. It is 8:40 or something.
You guys are messing with my summer.
Oh, I know we are. I know. Your summer's starting and our winter's starting.
Oh, yeah.
But
at least that.
Yeah, we got a whole bunch of guys here this morning. We've got some 15-year mortgage, 30-year mortgage later in the day that come out. That's not going to move the market, the futures market much. But like you did say, Fed Waller, Fed Paulson, Fed Muslim later in the afternoon. We've got Barr and Williams speaking early this morning. So we'll keep an eye on the news. And also, I've been lately looking at the earnings because we've been in a heavy earnings season on the equities. But I think today, before the open, I don't know if anything really stood out that would have moved this thing. I mean, we've what's interesting is something happened here at 8:30 Eastern New York with the ES, where it's kind of had a little pullback. So I think something was announced or what have you, but I have to look back. Just
dropped quite sharply, actually.
It has. But Fed's Goolsbee is currently talking, and he's just like saying he may be reluctant to continue the rate cutting cycle. So some of these guys are now a little bit maybe taking their foot off the gas for this December 10th, I think it's December 10th FOMC meeting. Yeah. And so like the Fed Watch tool, which was pretty high on the conviction to cut rates again, and maybe another quarter basis point, is now kind of hovering below 70%. So as we get closer, and we're still a month away, we'll have to see. But some of the commentary lately has been enough of these Fed guys are like, yeah, not so sure we need to keep cutting right now. You know, we're still waiting on the effects of the tariffs. We're still waiting on, you know, the big thing I think that's going to throw a monkey wrench into everything is when eventually the U.S. government reopens and we start to get all these agencies start to provide their data to the Fed, and they start to go through this and release this stuff, right?
And it paints a gloomy picture, sort of what.
Yes, exactly.
That's my thinking as well.
Yes, or they have readjustments to the numbers again, and so I think the Fed knows something that we don't know. They probably know. They know what's going on. They're just kind of a little maybe holding back.
We're always in the dark, Daryl. That's for sure.
We always are. Yeah. The other interesting thing is like the cut that we just had a couple weeks back. Jerome Powell said it was almost a 50-50 split. It was like you know, there was half the Fed governors that elect or that vote for the FOMC meetings. The voters, there was like almost a 50-50 split. So they just were like one or two guys in to push it over the edge to cut another 25 basis points. So it's not like it's, you know, unanimous in any way. So I think the further we get along here, we may not see another cut in December, and I think that's okay. I think that's good. We need to wait. We need to wait for real
Oh, there's a
information
bear
here.
popping up on the screen. Did you see that? Some animation.
I don't see it.
That's new. You just missed it.
Oh, okay. I saw you wrote that in the chat. And I was like, what the heck is that? But
You'll see it soon.
Oh my God.
Tom's seen it. Good morning, Tom.
You know, I guess it just maybe is a forewarning here for what the day may be. Maybe we got a bearish day. I don't know.
Good. Where's the bull? There's the bear. Now have a look. It's poking its head around there on the chart, on the screen. On the stream.
I do see it. Oh, that's so funny.
Don't mess with the bears right now, please. Get the bull image out there.
Well, the bear's coming out the right side where we're dropping right now, so maybe it's apt to have it pop up.
They're gonna jinx things.
Yeah. So I mean, looking at the ES on my chart here. Yeah, we got my chart up. So I tend to look at the overnight, Richard. I'm always looking at levels and seeing where we're kind of retested and not. Interesting thing with the overnight, which is, I don't think we've had this in a while. We've had an inside of yesterday's range price action for the overnight. So we haven't tested yesterday's value area high or the high of the day, nor the low of the day. We're just kind of in this kind of just kind of hanging out, which is
price
fine.
Of your POC there? Is it 6852-ish?
Yeah, 6852.25 on my screen here. Yeah. But what's interesting is if I go, let me see if I zoom, will it change down? Move down? No, it won't. If I go further out, it will. Watch, it'll drop down because it just was down. No, not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, I got to pull more volume in. See if I get more volume in at the bottom. Let's see if it does it. It should, but I gotta wait for. I'll know where the point of control is going forward when we open here. The overnight on my other stuff, I haven't downloaded all the historical data going back to Asian Open, and I don't want to do it now because it takes about 10 minutes to do. So I'll just wait till we hit the open, and then I'll just track point of control going forward. Cool. I do think though point of control, honestly, based on how the overnight looks, is probably closer to the 68.25-ish or somewhere in there. Yeah. VWAP is there. Continuous VWAP is kind of right here where we're trading. But
at the moment,
so I'm going to sit and watch. I don't really know. I don't have a bias. It's interesting. Yesterday we clawed back a lot, and we were, for all the little sell-off we've had and profit taking, we're not far from overnight of all-time highs in the ES, which is still sitting up there at 69.53 3/4. I mean, yeah, it's far away. It's 140 points, but 140 points in the ES is doable in a session. I'm not saying we're going to get there, but it looks like we're kind of off of our wherever we went to yesterday, which was interesting. We went through several levels and came down in the previous overnight yesterday of 67.48. So we're clearly, rejected off of that area. We're back up into above the 6,800, which is a good sign. I still think overall we're bullish. Overall, everyone's still buying the dip. We got this, euphoric mentality. The AI stocks are still doing what they're doing. I don't think anything's really changed. I should say that, it's just
no.
Where we go today,
I feel the same. I'm still very bullish on the indices. I still think we're going to print new all-time highs again. What happens after that? Who knows? Maybe that coincides with some of this hidden data coming out or delayed data.
It will be.
Some issues. Or you're gonna muck around sideways until NVIDIA reports.
Yeah, we could do that too. We could do
I
that.
do follow quite a lot of guys that do cycle analysis, and they tend to be thinking that the next move up is gonna be around about mid-November, 17th, 18th, and that sort of lines up with NVIDIA's earnings. When is that, on the 17th or something? I can't remember what date it was.
I don't know when NVIDIA is.
17th is a Monday. So that's 2 weeks and a bit from now. So No, less than 2 weeks. Sorry.
They are confirmed for Wednesday the 19th. So it's
Aha.
right there.
All
It's
right.
right there. It's that week, right? So if they're saying the 17th, maybe they're kind of like just looking at the week in general.
Yeah.
What is interesting though, I mean, I know there's people that are kind of starting to short the market. They're thinking it's too overextended, it's too, you know, exuberant, what have you. Michael Burry, the fund manager that we know from The Big Short.
I was going to bring that up actually. I've read that this morning.
I read it last night. I saw it, and what was crazy, I knew he was already building up a pretty massive short position. It's like 1.1 billion,
Yes.
but he's got him in puts. And what's crazy is 66% of his short position is in NVIDIA. Is in Palantir.
Yeah. So
66% in Palantir, and then
I think
like
he's backing
14% is in
this whole
NVIDIA.
so-called bubble in the AI chips, right?
Yes. Which was really, really.
What a movie that
crazy.
was.
Oh, that was a great, phenomenal
loved
movie,
it.
man.
Oh, yeah.
I know. Great movie. So, yeah. Eric Lake says his favorite. He's with stocks overvalued by 300%. He did that on Palantir and NVIDIA. Exactly. Yep. You're
Thanks,
right,
Eric,
man.
yeah.
Exactly right. And then the rest of that short. There's the bear. Look at you. I see you now. I'm watching the YouTube, so we're a little delayed. But this is so funny, man. It's like a little character. It's like a little mascot or something. That is so funny. Oh my God. Tom Rogers, good morning, my friend. The bear. I know. This is so funny, man. What does Tom say?
Already up 150.
Yeah, so my recap on my early
Scooped
macro
up
trade, I got in
160
very
during
first
Asia.
conversion. Yeah,
He's going to sit again. All right.
850 scooped up. Perfect, man. Yeah, Tom's doing much better. He's trading well now. It's good to see. Look at him. Bear's back. Peekaboo. I see you. Oh my God, it's so funny. What in the hell is it? Look at it smiling at me.
What has he got on there? Cape or something? Oh no, that's a hippo now. Because you're watching the stream, I'm watching the actual video thing.
Oh, I see that. Okay. Well, the live one is I have it in a small window at the bottom. So I got so much going on.
For all the viewers, it will be delayed a little bit, but I think
I'm watching
the
YouTube.
YouTube.
I want to watch the comments on YouTube. I want to see the live comments. So
cool.
Oh my God, that is so funny. That is it. These guys. Let me see. The hippo should pop up any minute.
A blue hippo.
All right, we're getting.
Do you see it now?
What's going on here? It's a bull. They say it's a bull. Okay, let's
Is it a
go
bull?
back. They say it's a bull. It's a bull. All right. So they got a bull and a bear, which is good. We need both.
Yo, Lever.
What's interesting though,
morning.
on my heat map that I track for the ES, I'm just looking here as we're kind of having a little bit of the sell-off going into the open. Quite a bit of liquidity, about 1,000 contracts that somebody's in the market here on the bid that's been moving this down, kind of stair-stepping, pulling price, coming down. We started out up at 68.30, then it was pulled as we traded down through it. It went down to 68.20, then it went down to 68.17. Now we're currently down to 68.15, and it just pulled immediately. Right now it's gone, and now it reappeared. 68.13. It's almost like every 2 points down.
It's breaking through my support areas there as well. So
it's coming through. Yeah.
Drawing to the downside.
What is?
As I mentioned, that colorful graphics I showed you earlier, it could have just been a zigzag to the upside, and now we're building for another leg lower. We'll see. Early days.
Well, we're coming to value area low on yesterday, which is fine. And we may so I have to put, which I haven't done yet. I have to put a couple levels in here because I do use them in addition to yesterday's range, both the high and low of yesterday. But I also track the overnight low and the overnight high. So I need to put in here overnight low, and then I'll see if we get a retest of this. It's something I lean on. And I build out the initial balance for the first hour. And I know a lot of the guys in the chat kind of know my deal by now. And none of this is anything, this doesn't have to be anything, guys. It's just more of me trying to get my bias, trying to see and watch my trade plan, see what's going
Fair
on.
enough.
I could flip at any time, but I just want to. All right, so we've had a pretty good range in the overnight. We've had a 40-point range coming down to the bottom of it. We'll see what we do here in about 5 minutes when we open up officially.
Cool.
But yeah, I mean,
saying
just
he
back
wants to go all the way down to 748. Wow.
That's yesterday. That's the low of the the previous overnight.
Right.
That'd be fantastic. That'd be fantastic, man. I know. And Eric, you were in that short with me yesterday at the close, and I got out early, but it kept going, man. It kept just diving. That was a hell of a short at the end of the day.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, there's a lot of energy in the market still, and that's good. It's good. It's good to see volatility. The nice thing I do like about the futures indices is they rotate. There's quite a lot of volume. There's quite a lot of opportunity for us on the intraday level anyway.
Oh yeah.
Yo, Evan, good morning. Haven't seen you in a little bit. A few days it's been. Welcome back.
What's up, 11?
Yeah, so we will see what happens here. I'm going to be probably sitting on my hands and just kind of.
Yeah, I probably want to see
what happens here. I'm not going to probably
our
jump in
price
anything
reacts
real
on the
quick.
open. Give it a few minutes to cool down.
Yeah.
Sam would have been in
think
and out
that's
of
wise.
4 trades now already.
Oh yeah, he would have. He would in within 5 seconds of the open, he's going to call it. It's a range. I call it. It's a range day. It's done. It's so funny. I'm like,
Yep.
okay. I'm like, we got. I'm like.
He can change his mind on a dime, right?
I'm like, we got 6.5 hours more still.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. All right. This is cool. So I see what the little guys. They want to let us know what we're thinking. That's kind of cool.
I think the market's going to give us a little bit of a pullback, but deeper.
I do too.
Potentially gunning here for the 603 level. What happens there afterwards, we'll have to see. But at the open, anything can happen, right?
Yeah.
Be nice
if we get down there
a
to
bit
the low,
more of a bounce up before breaking in that 800 level. But we might not get it. We'll see.
We may not. It's okay.
I'll be trading the micros today. I'll just stick to the ES.
No problem.
Traded the Nasdaq before as well, but on the futures side, I also prefer trading the ES. But I'll keep it small, 2 contracts on the MES, and see what I can get up to.
No
today.
problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Tiger.
They all know I trade they know I trade the ES as well. So I'll try to show some other stuff for you guys. Whatever you guys want us to look at, I'll pull things up. I just won't be trading anything outside of the ES. That's just what I do. Tiger's in the chat. Good morning, Tiger. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, the money bag for Eric. I know. Look at that. Dude. Yeah. So here we go.
Tiger.
About 45 seconds from the bell. We'll do a nice little opening bell. Ding, ding, ding. And then we'll, I'm going to sit and watch. But I'm kind of with you, Richard. I think we may retest this low of the overnight. I mean, we've been coming down. Boy, we've been for the last hour here. We've come almost across the range in the overnight from the high, because we were at the high of the overnight there around 8:30 Eastern U.S. time, and we started falling.
That's a very sharp drop.
Big time.
It didn't even build like a little high like yesterday before price came down.
I know.
What is
it? So it's what? We got the bell now. So it's what, 3:30 in the afternoon for you?
4:30.
South Africa.
No, sorry, 5:30. No, 4:30. What am I on about? You guys make me so
you guys don't change.
confused
Yes,
with
that's
the
why.
daylight
That's
saving
why.
thing. So it's an hour later for
Yeah.
us now.
Yeah, exactly. So London fell back. We fell back, but South Africa didn't.
Yeah. No,
That's why
we don't
that's why.
observe daylight
You
saving.
don't change at all. I know. I wish we didn't either, but It's a pain in the butt. Yeah. Okay, so this is we open and we're just hanging out. Very different from the last few days this week. Not much of a swing low.
Where's our little bell?
We had it.
Did we have it?
It came. Yeah. We won't hear it. It's the audible stuff you and I won't hear. They'll hear it on screen.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's just interesting. Tiger.
All right, rather
coffee.
muted thus far.
The caffeine, man. I hear you, Tiger. I need it. It's only 6:30 a.m. for me. I need it. Tiger's a little ahead of me. It's 8:30 in the morning for him, so he's probably a little more awake than I am at this moment. All right, so let's see. Interesting. Getting a little. Maybe we'll get a little
bouncy.
So I need to get my other economics thing fixed. Why is it not adjusted to my time? So frustrating. Why does it do this? All right.
Ooh, we're getting a nice bounce now.
Yeah, that swing low was not much at all. It's getting a nice little test up here. That's good. It's good. Staying in the range. Kind of heading back into retesting yesterday's close settlement anyway, cash close area. Huh. All right, let's see. I think I know why.
Touching that one. Get this one.
Profile. Let's see if it's in there. All right. Maybe found a little resistance here, but that's not very erratic. It's actually moving pretty calm, which is a nice change for the open.
Yeah.
It's not giving me any indication to do anything still, though. Just it's just doing its thing. I want to get close. I don't want to zoom in yet until I have much more extension. So now, interestingly, we've got quite a bit of liquidity sitting down here on the bid down at like 6806, 6807 to be exact, Richard, and 6805. There's well over 2,200 contracts on the bid. So now,
right,
this
so
is the same.
down.
This is that same kind of algo, yeah, lower down than before. It's the same one that's been pulling. That was in here about an hour ago. So it's still here. Oh, now it just moved up. So the one that was at 6807 shifted up, and now it's at 6814. So it came
14.
right there, and now it's caused. Yeah, exactly. And now it's pushing. Just came in right when we were turning up here. It popped in. It's given a little bit of a floor, right? So we'll see if this thing gets pulled and the ES comes down again here. I do suspect it would. Looks like it just wants to play with the market here. Yeah, I don't know if it necessarily wants to get filled. It doesn't look like an iceberg. It just looks like it's, I don't want to say spoofing, but it's acting like that, right? It's putting in liquidity and pulling liquidity. Let me see. Hold on.
I think it's going to head lower towards testing this recent low at the open, at least.
It should. It should. I mean.
Damn it. My trigger finger is delayed.
You see, I got for all of you big bulls in the market. Maybe this is marking a bearish. Maybe we got a change in the sentiment. And I'm joking here, but I got breaking news a half hour ago. I just saw this in the U.S. Nancy Pelosi, our most famous and wealthiest stock trader the world has ever seen.
Oh gosh.
This woman, she is announcing her retirement at the end of
With help.
2027. This freaking woman.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of her term in Congress, she's a walking. I mean, she's already 100 years old practically. It's like, get out of politics already. What are you doing? So she's going to leave. She's announcing she's going to be done, which I think that means the market's just going to have a massive sell-off and never look good again.
Oh, whatever.
I can't believe she's still. I thought she was done. To be honest with you, I thought she was done. I know she's not Speaker of the House, but whatever. Okay.
It's just moving sideways here a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just checking out news and other information while this thing does its thing. I'm not really eager to jump into a trade yet. Man, all these. Here it is. Yep, 6:08 p.m. 9:08 Eastern. Nancy Pelosi announces her retirement from Congress. Did we get a reaction in the market at that point? I don't know.
I doubt it.
We were already coming down at that point.
Maybe everyone's clapping hands.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they should. God, what a mess. All right. One more thing here, Richard. Just got to put something.
So I got a downward sloping pitchfork, and you can see now it's retesting that upward sloping one that I've had. But it's on the new one, it's a bit premature to draw. It found support at that low.
Yeah.
At this angle over here as well. So I'll be interested in actually taking a little bit of a short, perhaps if price can get up to 6822 and start showing a bit of sign of weakness there. Yep. Maybe. Looking
Outer
at the 1 minute here.
Well, so this point of control, the point of control is going to probably shift a little higher here. It's obviously very early in the session, so it doesn't take much volume to move these things around. But we opened up kind of where we opened up and put all that initial volume on the swing high and low. So I got point of control in the ES at 68.12 half, no 68.12 3/4. But I think it may move up here to around where it's currently trading around 68.20, and there it did. It just went there right now. So, and VWAP is right there as well. So we got VWAP and point of control on top of each other at the high of the developing session. It's very even. It's very it's like a D-shaped kind of distribution right now. It's very even. It's just exploring. I don't know. I think maybe we may want to keep going up and exploring the upside here, but you could be could be a good move to get short right here and kind of fade the retest to the high.
Yeah. Look, I'm not going to be trying to hold anything too long either, but also not do Sammy type of things either.
Yeah, exactly. I know. So this it's kind of down to around 800 lots now. There's still over 1,000 contracts still back down at 68.05 on the bid, but the one that was 68.05 is still there since before the open. It's still been sitting there, so that could be a liquidity magnet to the downside. We have this other 800. It's currently like 857, but I think it's around 800 that's been moving around here. That was, I told you, was at like 68.14. Now it pulled down to 68.12. Same amount of contracts. It's just being maneuvered around here. So interesting. But the market's yet to fill it. Like, they're not letting it get absorbed and filled. They're just almost acting like a magnet. It's very interesting. Here we come down to it. Let's see if we can get through it here.
Damn it.
Let's see if we get into it,
up a little bit higher, but
no, look, it just pulled right there, Richard.
Yeah.
It just got to it and it pulled. It said, nope, you're not going to fill us. So there's some algo in the market here messing around. Interesting. And you can't really, most of you guys won't see this. You won't see it on Project X. You won't see it on, Trading View and stuff. You won't see it even with volume. You're just going to have, this is just, you got to have either a footprint or a heat map or something to get, full depth of market, and you'll see this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Because I know sometimes I talk and then the chat's like, where are you seeing this? Like, what's going on? And I'm like, well, I'm looking at other stuff that I have, other tools. Okay. All right. We may break down here.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Now it's going. There we going. Oh,
there we
it's
go.
Holding. Oh, it got filled. 900 right there. I heard in my ear on my chart, on my software, Richard, 900 contracts got filled right there. So it finally got filled, and it pulled the extra 1,000 that was at 68.05. So now it's clear. The book is just light. Interesting.
Yeah, I think it's going to drop further towards 680.
I think so.
01.
Could go down to 6,800.
Give me a little bit of a pullback. Damn it.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Early days.
Looking like it wants to continue down. Oh yeah. Come on. You're holding up though a little. Interesting. Hold on here.
What's that? The overnight low at around about 6803.
Yeah. Overnight low I have at 6803 and 3/4. It may be 03 even. I have to. You're right. It is. What is it? Maybe it's close to 6804. Doesn't matter. It is what it is.
And it just hit it almost now. I've got it at. This is on the micros.
It almost came to it. It's like it came one tick away.
Yeah,
the micros maybe off a hair, maybe off a little bit. Sometimes they're off just a little.
Not always, but yeah, sometimes.
Right. Yeah.
Come on, just give me a bit more of a bounce.
Yeah, I think it's coming back down to retest the low. Let's see if it gets continuation here.
Yeah, I would like to take a short if we can just get a bounce before price takes out the low. If it takes out the low.
Right. Yep. I hear you. Oh, man.
To look at a 5 minutes.
Well, we've had about 15 points of range on the ES so far, so not a whole lot to write home about yet. It's just kind of getting its bearings here. Point of control is still at the high of the session up there at 68.20, but obviously the more we trade down here, we continue to build volume, it may shift. Let me just do one more thing. Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
Why is that?
What you seeing there? Why is what?
No, I'm trying to get my I'm still messing with my economic news thing to try to get the time zone correct. It's still off. I don't know why. Yeah, so we're just consolidating here. Totally different than behavior than how it's been the last few opens. The last few opens been pretty ripping, pretty wild. All right. Are you still in your short?
I did not get short. I would like to get short.
Oh, okay.
All right, I got short. See if we can just get a little bit lower. I might switch to my screen if you don't mind, guys. I'm trading with
Yeah, go ahead.
one micro lot
Yeah,
to
we're on
just
your
get
screen.
my
Yeah.
feet wet here.
All right.
But
Point of control now is here at 68, 12 and a half. So kind of where you got short. It's probably not a bad move because point of control is down, came down lower, right? So by and large, the auction is like, yeah, we like being down here a little more than being up at the 68.20 level. Let's see if it helps you out. There you go. It's starting to break down. There you go.
let's see.
Let's see if we keep going. Let's see if we keep going. All right, I'm gonna just now build up my little. We're 15 minutes in. I don't really track the IB15. I do the first hour. While you're in your trade, yeah, keep Richard's screen up because that's good. He's in a trade here. I'm just gonna get my.
Is my position updated there, by the way? Looks like it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
The back end is rather nifty and
They're
fast
on
these
it.
days. Good.
They're on it. They can see. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
All right, should I do what Sam does? Like, come on, why are you not coming in here
Oh
now?
my Lord. Oh my God. I get a headache sometimes after I'm like, dude, you gotta stop. He yells at the funniest thing, it's so
very
funny.
animated.
He's been trading for a long time. He knows better, but he's sitting there like yelling at the screen is not gonna do a damn thing. It's like,
Provides entertainment, though.
oh boy, he does.
Oh, this is just
Right here, he'd be like,
against me now.
oh, I see the sellers coming in. Oh, they're trapped. Oh, what are they going to do? Yeah.
Should get
all
my
right,
project,
so-
almost Project X. What's Professor X helmet? What is that thing, by the way? Is it something that massages his head or something?
Yeah. Apparently, it's like a head massager that he bought. I don't know. But then he says when he uses it, it hurts his head because it has like little, like it kind of supposed to vibrate little things that move inside, but it pinches on your head and it hurts. I'm like, why the hell do you even use it?
Right.
Funny looking thing. It looks funny when he puts it on though. I like it. I crack up. I can't help but laugh every time I see it.
It can only be Sam that will buy stuff like that. I'll have a look at it, like see what does this do and stuff, and put it back.
Oh yeah, I'd be like, I'm not wasting my money on that crap. That is just no way. All right, so we looks like maybe we're back up to back up to session VWAP here on the ES. Let me see how we do in the chat, guys. Sorry if we're ignoring you a little bit.
Morning, JM123.
Yes, JM is back. Robert Mashiro's back. How you doing, Robert? Yeah. Yeah, Tiger, you can curse it today. We can have you call out all the names to the NQ. Oh, you're the worst. I hate you, NQ. I'm gonna hijack your little brother Russell. He does all this. It's the funniest thing. I don't know what
What I was saying yesterday is like he's probably at the CME suing them at the moment.
Yes. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, where does he think of this stuff?
There we go. We're getting a bit of a drop.
All right, there you go. Look at it. Oh, guess what? Our 800 contracts or whatever is back in play right there, and then they just pulled it. So that thing hasn't gone away. Let's see if it'll get down through here. There's no liquidity there to hold it back. Okay, let's go. Can we get down? Where did you enter? Like around
68.12.
15? Oh, 12. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's gonna muck around here for a while now. I
okay.
think it will break that low. It's just gonna gradually.
It will break. I think it will break.
Overlapping
It came up
grind.
to VWAP. Came up right to VWAP on that pull up, And now you're just there. You go.
Ooh,
Huge.
I've
Nice
got to go
move.
to break
Oh,
even
there you go.
here.
Almost 68.02 came down to so far.
And
Nice.
I'm out. Okay.
You're out. I heard. You
Just
know
to
what's
get
weird,
my
Richard? I can
dip
hear
my
your
toes.
executions, but I don't
Can you?
hear when. Yeah, which I don't. But I don't hear when Sam does it or Paul.
It
But
must
for
be
you,
a
I'm hearing
setting
the order
somewhere.
field. Order field. I don't know. I wonder if you hear mine when I start trading. I don't think you will, because they would have told me. I guess they would have been.
Yeah, so back in, I'm out of that position. Dip,
That was great.
Dip my toes.
That was perfect, man. That was fantastic.
Thank
Right
you.
there. We were
Thank
like,
you.
let's see if it'll retest. And what do you know? It came swept right through the overnight low. Not quite below 6,800 yet, but we may get there. All right, I'm going to look to get, I'm going to look to see, I want to see a pullback up into point of control or so, and then maybe get short. It may not give me an opportunity. We got these 1,000 contracts here. Oh, they just pulled. Where did they move it down to? They're moving this thing around. Has it come back in? They just pulled 1,000 contracts that were there at 6,800.
6772, Eric. He's calling. Thanks, James.
Yeah, 67.
Tom flipped short.
6772 would be, well,
60.
that would be good. I mean, I know you're ultimately calling for a lower one, Eric. You're calling for, I think, what we're calling for, like 6748. Eventually, that's a long way down, but
Quite a sharp drop, yeah.
yeah.
But the markets these days just can change on a whim, right? He loves
Yeah.
these V-shaped
Tom, were you,
bottoms
I
and
think,
tops.
and I think to that point, I think Tom Rogers was long. Maybe he flipped to short, but that's good. I mean, you got to sometimes flip your bias.
No, I'm going to kick my behind. I didn't hold this, but anyway,
So,
it is what it
Wow.
is.
man, this 1,000 lots keeps coming and going, in and out, in and out. They're just playing around. Now it's back in.
Where's it coming in at?
67.95.
95.
67.95. Yeah, it's lower now.
Yeah,
So it just keeps.
drawing
I
the
wanna see a
market down,
pullback.
maybe.
We can get back up to 68.05 here. I'm going to get short. Let's see. I got to mark my. So we traded through the overnight low, so I can remove that now. I'll make this my IB low. And we're 630. IB high. Initial balance high is currently high of day at. Okay.
Eric says he's risking, what, $25 to make 131?
Yeah, I think so. Are you Eric? Are you on the MES or the ES today? He's been doing more futures. I know he does. All his big money is in Forex in the overnight. He does a lot of that with you.
Part-time home renovations, full-time trader.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like.
Mm-hmm. I know, man. He's
Also
a
MES.
jack of all trades. He does everything. He does everything, that guy. Oh, we didn't get it. Let's get a retracement here. I do not want to get in at 6,800. Just not a good level to get in. It's just too much. I can get stop picked here. I can just get.
Yeah. I'm at a resistance, support level there on the median line.
Yeah,
so
you are.
it's got to really clear it first before.
Yeah,
Another little bounce up would be nice.
that's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah.
We still have the 1,000 at the 67.95. Okay, so now we're coming. If we get closer, let's see if they pull or if it gets filled. It only got filled once with 900 contracts. Oh, they pulled it again. These little bastards. Look at these guys.
Is it lower now?
Man, it gets right there with like 2 or 3 ticks and they pull it immediately.
Do you think it's an algo? It's trying to draw
I
down.
think- Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
That's what I think. All right. Wow. I wish I got any short with you.
Maybe it's Roger Sikonek doing it. What do you think?
Yeah, he's on natural. He's on natural gas. Maybe,
Yeah, he's
but
just
he's doing
flirting,
both.
helping us out with the extra
Hey.
cash he made.
There's our bear. Our bear bear. Our bear was. I just see the bear near here on YouTube. It's so funny. I like that little guy. All right. Did we find some support here? Let's see if we get a retracement.
Yeah, I think we are. That move we've seen yesterday was corrective.
Yeah, I do. I think it was an exhaust kind of just profit taking and what have you. Call it what you want. And oh, you're talking about the up move yesterday being a corrective. Yeah, possibly.
But who knows? I mean, been trading long enough to try to think that, and then obviously something else happens. But,
yeah, and I'm like you. I'm the same as you. I try not to even say I think it's going to go here, or I don't try to use those words.
I guess
right?
that's the difficult thing about being a trader, especially if you have enough experience as well, so that you can change your bias and not get married to your ego.
Right.
Or
exactly.
that wanting to be right all the time type of vibe.
Correct. All right, let me get rid of.
All right, so we got.
All right, so we're looking like we're getting a little bit of support here at the 67.95. Maybe what's the delta doing? Buyers coming in. Yeah, buyers. A little bit of buyers. Not many. Not many though. Yeah, sellers are still here.
We got a little bit of a high volume node that we came into right now.
We're gonna push through. Yes, we are. New low. Here we go. Okay, got down to 94 now. All right.
I think we're heading to at least 6780. Whatever happens from there, I don't know. But
and now
yeah,
1,000 contracts are back at
might want
67.90.
get short somewhere again. If
I want to get short.
The opportunity.
I want to get short. I just want to get short at the low. I want to.
No, hell no.
I don't want to get trapped, right? Yesterday was a losing day for you, Robert Sakanik? No. Can't be.
But he's green on everything again today. Doesn't surprise me.
All 14 accounts, Forex and feature. Yeah, this is Eric, yeah.
Was that on the nut gas, Robert?
Yeah, I wonder.
I think the other Robert
All right, so
OG is still waking up.
67.89 3/4 is the low of yesterday's session. Not the value area low, but just the actual low of yesterday's New York session. So I think we will probably test that. And what do you know? We got the 1,000 contracts sitting here at 67.90, just right above it. So we may get a nice little move through that, and maybe we continue, or maybe we don't. Maybe this is kind of a little bit of our down move for now. Maybe we come back up into point of control and start to rotate through a little bit. But this whole action this morning since the open has been pretty orderly, pretty methodical, right? It's moving, but it's moving in a nice manner. It's not just really whipsawing and chopping you out. It's just doing its thing. And damn, here we go, man. I'm not getting in short here. I got to see how it reacts. Okay,
we might get a bounce here at 67.90, I think.
And the 1,000 contracts are right here holding this up. Let's see if it gets filled. Let's see if it gets filled. There's 1,000. There's 1,120 contracts there, but the 120 is probably just regular market buyers, and then the 1,000 is that algo or whatever.
Are we going to start market momentum? I think top of the hour.
Okay, 976 just got sold. Just got right through there. They sold it, which they ate up the buyers there. So that got executed again. So
straight through.
Like
a hot knife. Yeah, man.
And there goes another 328, just like that.
I think you called that one, Eric. What did you say? 6771?
I think it's 70. Yeah, 771. We're not quite there, but we're getting there. All right. I don't think we're done with the down move.
I don't think we're going to get a bounce until we get to 6780 maybe a little bit lower.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunately.
Damn it! Now it's like, should have held. Should have, could have,
It's
would have.
okay.
That would have been
Let's,
like $300
let's switch
on a micro.
Yeah,
Anyway.
we're gonna just make a little announcement. We're switching over into the market momentum segment here. So
Yeah.
just give us a sec. We'll switch over.
We're back.
We're back and we're
Rolling.
rolling over again a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we traded through yesterday's low pretty easily. I can get rid of that sucker.
6776. Yeah, if it go that low, then probably we'll take out that higher low from yesterday at 6771-ish. Again, any sort of bounce upwards before breaking those areas or reaching those levels would be most welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're looking at. You're looking at that other pullback that we had in the overnight down at the 67.71, and I think that's what Eric Lake's looking at too.
Get rid of all this now. That's too much. You see, this is what I was saying yesterday. This looks like just a correction.
Wow.
Like a zigzag.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely nice little profit taking here. I'd like to see what the can't switch over. You're sharing? You're sharing. Okay, let me real quick. Let me take a look.
You can go to yours.
No, I don't want to go to mine yet because I'm off of Project X. I'm just looking at Mag 7 stuff. Everything's selling off as well. There's only one stock that's barely hanging even, which is Google.
6 round.
Everything's selling off today.
Potentially we might get temporary support, but it's so close to this high low here.
Yeah,
and that's at 677, 175, 3/4. So what's that? It's like $4.25 off. This low red warning line. This is the thing, if you use these pitchforks, and things sell off like this, or you get these very strong moves to the upside, it's easier if price zigzags, right? And then you can start seeing which setting it's sort of respecting. But it's impossible to say there's going to be support coming in here because, look, it's just sliced through everything here.
Right. Yeah. But do you set those intervals on those lines, or is it like a standard?
No, I've set them.
So it's kind of like an ATR of sorts, right? Like deviations where you're just kind of just spreading them out.
Yeah. So the standard pitchfork.
I don't have any experience with pitchforks.
Is basically Alan Andrews that created that, right?
Okay.
That's the standard. And I don't know where my drawing tool is. Let me find that quickly. Bear with me. There.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
This whole thing here is the Alan Andrews pitchfork. Now he pretty much created the center line here, which you call the median line.
Okay.
And it's basically dissects midpoint from the starting point or the point of origin, or as I call it, the anchor point. And then you have a bounce. Yeah. So second point, third point slopes it downwards, and his median line would dissect between the middle of that range, right, to the downward side. So all working with angles here. And then he went ahead later stage and added at the same parallel angle his upper median line and his lower median line. And that is the standard pitchfork, but obviously it slopes at a very steep angle, so it's more fitting for markets that are trending very strongly. Whereas if you get corrections are typically slower moving, sideways, grinding in one direction. Then if you go and change the setting, maybe let me just get off the actual drawings there. And you go to the shift, then you see that it actually slopes a little bit flatter, if that makes sense. Now, Schiff is, I believe, a student or some dude that went to go check out one of Alan Andrews' seminars, whatever, and he proposed that if you, rather than sloping the center median line from the starting point that dissects the midpoint between your second and your third, if you were to flatten the angle and let the center median line start between the range of the high, in this case, of your first anchor point and your second, or your second anchor point, then that's around the 50% area. If that makes sense. You can see that over there. Right starts at the 50%, in line with that high that I started drawing the tool from. And that works really, really well, especially when you're dealing with corrections. Because very often price will gravitate towards them, and it's not like I'm using them trying to forecast where the market's going towards. It's more like trade towards them, because they will very often, like we've seen right now, find support here potentially. Is this going to hold for long? That's why I was saying at 6776. Be careful. I wouldn't want to short going right into that line. But now if price is starting to start respecting this angle, now I can start mucking around with the settings a bit better. And I go to the original one, it's very close to that area. So I need a bit more sideways movement after this hectic sharp sell-off here. And if I can start seeing that price is, bouncing around and respecting either these lower or upper median lines, then I'll normally stay set with that pitch fill, because very often price will then respect it for a good while going into the future, next few hours, depending on what time frame you're looking at. So then they make excellent, depending on your bias, excellent areas to then maybe try to get short if you get a bounce and so forth. So that's the gist of it. What is pretty cool, if you do start using it, what's his name with it? Volume profiles and all that sort of stuff. Which I'm really not that. I'm pretty clued up on how they work, and obviously, but I just don't know about the built-in one over here. So, if we get into a low volume node, or and this high volume profile that's been building here during this session yesterday, if we get to the upper value area of that, and it coincides with the median line, then maybe I'll go short at that area, and so forth.
Well, I just got long.
So
I just got long the ES.
Cool.
Just thinking that we're gonna maybe retrace. I don't know how far up we're gonna get. Maybe we'll get to that 67.95 area, but oh wow! So point of control just came down here, just moved down here to 67.80 on the nose, with all this volume, all this little sideways consolidation that we've just been talking about here. So let's see if we can maybe get back up through that. Usually it'll kind of retest where it's been, so I'm long just to see if we get pullback.
I think you got a good long there, actually. Especially coinciding with that lower red warning line that I got there. Hopefully a temporary bounce to... Where's your targets on there?
I don't know. I just threw it up at like 6,800 right now. But I'll
6,800, that's a good level, actually. Revisit
I'll probably trail, though.
This lower one here.
Cool. I mean, there's a bunch of liquidity at 67.95 again, where we're kind of had a little bit of a battle getting through. But I just want to see, more importantly for me, to see a nice reaction to the upside. Okay, liquidity's coming on the bid. There we go, buyers. Let's go here. Nice move. All right, I'm going to add to my, I've got 2 lots on now.
Nice.
And let's see what happens. Move my stop a little
It was
closer.
very
Halfway
close
out.
to that high low from yesterday at 6,771.
It is. Yeah. Well, once we traded, like for me, once we traded through a level, especially in the regular trading hours on the US, I kind of now erase it sort of thing. Like
Okay.
it's just kind of done its thing. Like I won't really keep it in there as a area for retesting. I will keep current session stuff like, you know, session high, session low, but even like the IB, which I'm still tracking the first 60 minutes initial balance, right? Once that's set, and if we do trade through, let's say we continue to go down here and we'll travel through the initial balance low, at some point I'll just change that to the regular hour. I'll just change it. I'll just ignore it. Now it's not an IB anymore. Now it's just a session low. So I just keep levels to serve me for a while, but once the auction has kind of shown that it's gone and done its thing, then I move it away, because once it's been tested, in my book, once it's kind of been visited or had a reaction there, I don't need to keep it there because it's done. It did its. That's just for me. All right, so let's see if we can get continuation to the upside here. 67.90 is holding.
Robert Mashiro.
I'm gonna give a little. I'm gonna give a little.
Welcome, welcome. When's your interview, Robert? Tomorrow.
Which one?
Robert OG.
I know. All right, let me see what's going
which
on.
interview? Sorry, I caught that now a little bit.
No, it's okay.
He's got multiple interviews.
Yeah,
he might be a spy, actually. A corporate spy.
So what did you say, Robert? Oh, at Erica Lake. Okay, I'm almost to. Oh, good. You're gonna hear back from the hospital tomorrow. Cool.
Cool.
Very cool. You're almost to the stop trading because you hit a max target, but I'm actually happy where I'm at, so no need. I don't know. I don't understand it. Oh, back to point of control. Come on, hold up here. I should have.
Where's your point of control now?
Right here, 67.80.
It's right there now, right?
Yep, we're right there, sitting right on it. So it needs to hold this, otherwise I'll get out if it wants to keep going down. Come on.
That's like a vertical drop downwards, huh?
Like a vertical drop? Is that what you said?
That move we've seen since...
Yeah.
Since 9.
But it was a strong move to the upside too, so it's you know, it's okay. Just needs to hold here. If it can just wants to retest this area and go up there and grab that fuel that's sitting up there, all those stops. Go back up. There we go. Come on, climb out. There we go. I'll let it. You've seen me trade too, Richard. I'll sit in this thing for a while. I'll let it do its thing. So
all good.
I'm not.
Not.
But I do have my stop. I don't know where I should put my stop because I have it in a pretty precarious position. I don't want to put it at the low of the day because that's just a sit and duck. Everyone's going to be down there right now. Oh man, it's coming down. Can we hold up here? Let's hold up here. Come on. Well,
yes, I would like a move up to 6804.
We're at
6806.
That would be a fantastic move up. That would be fantastic. If it's holding here,
And get
we're
short
at kind of
again,
this
maybe.
outer edge of this distribution. We're not at the low of the day quite yet, but we're all right. 400 came out. Let's see if we'll hold. Okay, we did the sweep. We ate through that. Now we can go to the upside. You can go to the upside. I give you permission to go. Let's go now. There we go. There we go. There we go. Get going. Get it. Go away. Perfect.
Nice bounce.
That was good. That was good. It just, I think it wanted to come down and grab the almost 500 contracts it just took out. Now, can we get above point of control again? We're right at it. We're sitting right on it. Point of control is going to be a little bit of a fight, I think, which it should be. That's the whole point of control. Most volume traded, right? So that means that buyers and sellers are happy trading this price. They like it here. Good or bad, they like it.
Tug
here.
of war's happening.
Yeah, exactly. And I know a lot of guys kind of, you know, they try to argue like where things are with volume profile, but it's like, hey, the volume doesn't lie. Oh, look at this, Richard. Look at this nice move up.
Good
I'm
trade.
glad I held.
Keep going.
I'm glad I held. Exactly. I don't want to get. I should. Problem is, it's not far above my entry now. I need to wait to move it into break even. But I do want to get the break even because I don't want it to come back and snap on me. Let's go. Can it? The thing is, it needs to get above like where it turned. It kind of got right to 67.90 on that last move up, right? And then it rolled over. It's got to just get above. Can it get above 90? If it get above 90, then this can go to 95
If it
and
clears
possibly
6, 7,
session
8,
VWAP.
6 on my side.
Session VWAP is just over 6,800, which is interesting. And as we know, on that nice long sell-off that we had since the open, when we were coming down here through 6,800, you know that there's a lot of retail guys that are putting their stops up there above 6,800, right? They're putting a buy stop to protect themselves. So that's another way I look at it. Just kind of, I imagine like, where would I put my stop? And if I put my stop there, that's a good take profit area because the market tends to kind of go and stop pick those guys or sweep them and just say, you know, hey, thanks for giving us your stop.
Yeah,
So,
I think you're good at least until 6795.
I think so too. I'm 6795. I'm going to be looking to maybe.
Oh, it's going.
It is going, man. All right, I'm moving into break even at least. All right, lock in a little bit here. Sweet.
That's a nice bounce, that. Very nice.
Yeah, this is good. Now we're above. Now we're above where we came to. Come on. I'm gonna trail. I'm gonna trail a little closer. I don't have the confidence it's gonna keep going. It may just rotate here again and fall back over. All right. All right, good. Nice. Well done, buyers. Well done. Let's go to 95.
Yeah, I still got 95.
Beautiful.
I think it's going to get there.
Beautiful. Yeah, this is good. All right, cool. Very good.
Eric saying it's great that
Little reaction.
you could actually trade short and long and make profits both sides.
Yeah. Yeah.
Geez, I had a hard time trying to explain to people that you can actually short the market as well. People that doesn't know anything about trading.
I know.
It's like, what are you
That's the one thing I
shorting?
love about. That's what I love about futures is because you can go either direction and you don't have, you know, like when I was trading equities for like the first 10 years of my journey, and I still wasn't even profitable, barely back then. I wanted to go short. Like there would be times where I wanted to go short, but you know, it was so hard. You had to find stocks that had enough float, you know, available to get short. You had pattern day trading rules. You had all kinds of issues.
Oh yeah.
The futures, you don't have any of that stuff, right? You don't have any of that. You can go long.
Yeah,
and
wouldn't
short.
they also put restrictions on short orders if things go haywire
do.
sometimes? Yeah.
They do, yeah.
But not so on the futures.
No,
stocks
I mean you
for
have
sure.
you have circuit breakers and stuff in the market. Like obviously, if it gets down, you know, more than 7%, it'll halt the CME or whatever exchange will halt for Usually they do, I think, like a 15-minute halt, and then when they reopen, if it goes down another 2% or something, then they stop, I think, for maybe a half hour. And then if it keeps going, then they're done for the day. And we saw that during like COVID, and we've seen that in other times where there's been big reactions to the market. But yeah, no, equities are hard because there's not always a lot of stuff to go short. Wow, I should have held. I trailed, but I'm in profit for the day. It's a good first trade. Got me $500 or so.
Yeah, I mean, with equities being bullish, obviously been great for the longest time.
Yes.
Goodness
Yes.
gracious, if they
But
do
when it
decide to
changes-
sell off, my goodness,
That's right. Right, exactly.
make big bucks if you could short it.
And if you can get out in time, right? You have to find someone that can take you out as well. That's the other problem. At least with futures, every tick move, you got a buyer and a seller. There's no market makers. There's no one messing around. It's a clean, regulated market. The exchange is what the exchange is, right? So
Yeah.
you don't have, and I know you do a lot of Forex stuff, but I don't really like Forex too much because of that. And I tried Forex for about, I think, I don't know, 3 or 4 months, and I was like, because I really wanted to make a go of it, but I don't know. For me, maybe being in the U.S. and stuff, and just everything being a little offshore, it wasn't fitting for me.
Yeah, I mean,
But it's harder.
I can cover whatever, with Hola Prime. As
Exactly.
One of the coaches,
Exactly.
Primarily as like my futures. Trade a lot of options as well.
Yeah, that's something I've never done. I've dabbled in it, but I've never been heavy on options. So what do you do mostly, Richard? Do you mostly trade futures, or do you mostly do like pairs, like when you and Tiger are on and stuff?
I'll do pairs, but I do like my futures as well. Nasdaq, mostly on the micros.
Yeah.
Gold,
And you're talking
quite a lot.
And you're talking futures, not CFD, right?
No, not CFDs. No, hell no.
Yeah.
I don't like trading CFDs. And not that there's anything wrong with it. It's just I'm a big believer that there should be some sort of exchange where your orders get.
I agree. I agree. Yeah, we
there's
can't
no
do a
sort
whole
of,
lot
like,
in the U.S. We
from
can't
the
do
brokerage side.
exactly. So here we go. We came up to 6,800 up to VWAP, where VWAP is, and I don't know if we're going to get a reaction down now. Let's see.
Look,
if we
I
can get
think
above
we could
VWAP.
head up to 6805, maybe even 6806. We also have almost like a little bit of a double bottom type of vibe
Yeah, we do.
between yesterday 8
Yes, we do.
p.m. and this morning 3. So, but that's a strong bounce. That's for sure.
It was, yeah, but it's holding. Like I think we're gonna revisit the 6,800 again. But that was a good reaction.
803 maybe.
That's a good reaction to the down. Ooh, maybe I should have gotten short. Okay, let's see here. I want to see a sweep. There's stops up there right above this. There's a whole bunch of liquidity there, all the way up even to just under 6805, like you're talking. So this could sweep up through here. It should. We should get.
I would like to see 6806. I mean, it's not far off 6805, obviously, but
the midpoint
straight down,
on
straight up.
The session is 6807.5 is the mid, just from high to low on the current session. So we're getting close to the first hour, so my IBs will be set here, and we're just kind of in the middle of the range. So nice. This is nice little rotation here to the upside. Okay, can we get through that? Yeah, we're gonna get above 6,800 for sure. I don't know how far up, and I don't know if we're gonna continue the up move, but I think
6805, 6806.
it's a good spot, man. It's a real good spot, and that's also low volume. That's right below the high volume node that we were filling in or developing when point of control was early, right? When it was up there near the 6813.
I've got a low volume node here from that low on Tuesday till basically
Yes.
until this
Yes.
recent drop. Around about, 6803, 6804, 6805, round about there.
I see it. Yep, I see it. Yep. Good looking out, man. That's perfect. That's great. All right. So we may have a little bit of a battle here getting through this, but I'll observe. Let me check news real quick, see if anything is
Cooking.
anything going on. I know we got some speakers.
Yeah, what time did they
Nothing
start?
new. Nothing. So quiet. So quiet when you have. It's crazy when you are used to getting lots of data from these government agencies, and when you haven't had anything in.
Yeah, there's almost
5
days
weeks or
that you
whatever.
can't
It's
trade because
crazy.
there's so much going on, right?
Yeah, there is. That's true too. The opposite is true. I would agree.
Natural gas storage, 3 minutes, 40 seconds.
Ah, there you go.
Where's
there
our
you
other Robert?
Gazprom sets a new record.
Robert, are you still in the chat there?
I'll go back right now. Let me see.
Sikanek.
Where's Robert Sikanek? He was here earlier. I think he'll be
He
back.
was,
Yeah. He's probably trading. He's probably killing it right now. He's probably like, I'll be back. Give you guys an
so
update.
that number coming out in just over 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's good. Good call.
Robert C.
ASMR. My seat keeps falling.
Yeah, James 123. We got a whole bunch of them speaking at 3:30
Yes, exactly.
Eastern, right?
Eastern.
Walla,
Yes.
Paulson,
Yes.
Muslim.
Yes. Okay, I finally found my time zone settings. UTC -8 now. It fell back. It was -7. Now my much better. Now my times are accurate on my.
Enjoy, Eric. He's gonna go
What does he do? He's gonna
celebrate
go build-
his winnings.
There you go.
He's gonna
There
be
you
doing
go,
other
man.
stuff there.
There you go. There you go. It's okay. You owe it to yourself to do other things. Yeah, you're right. EIA natural gas stock change coming out here, and about.
Jeez, but a crude
Less
oil
than 2
number, did you
minutes.
see that? It's like
No, I didn't. Let's look
a
at crude.
huge. What was it?
Let me look
Increase
at
in
crude. I
value.
want to see crude.
When was it? Yesterday.
Oh, yesterday I know Paul was trading
5.2 million.
Wow. Look at this.
Forecast minus 1.2. Sorry, minus 2.5. Yeah.
Ooh. It's forming a base though at around $59. $59 a barrel. Wow. I mean, it's kind of amazing that crude is this low, I find. Even though we've got a lot of new supply coming in the market, but I don't know, man. Crazy.
We even have a micro natural gas here on
Oh yeah, we do.
the futures.
We do. Yeah, we have Mike. Let me check. Let me check Nasdaq real quick on my heat map. All right, so Nasdaq for those guys trading NQ here, very similar with the ES today. Very much looking like we had that kind of somewhat double bottom here, and we've come up now. Currently, the point of control on Nasdaq is right where we're at. We're right here, kind of at 25,508. 25,509.
I think we're on my screen there, guys. Can you switch to Daryl's?
I'm not. I'm just on the. I'm looking on my other software. So I'm not. Whatever I'm talking about, you're not gonna be able to see it.
Okay.
Can't share it. I'm just looking at the.
Gotcha.
The heat. Yeah, I just.
I'm drawing some lines on the Nasdaq.
No, you're fine. You're
Not a
you're
market
totally
that I
fine.
trade, but Jeep is
You're totally
something I'll have
fine.
to look into.
So Richard, we've held pretty strongly off of that 6,800 there. Wow.
Yeah.
You get up.
I
But now
think
maybe
it's going to roll over from there, or
Man, looking. sellers are coming in right now, but I think we'll get up there. There's just a lot of stops up there, a lot of energy up there. All right, so we just kind of filled the 67.90, and there is
what I'm seeing on the Nasdaq overhead resistance around 4.467 to 4.51 in the form of an upper median line. You can see beautifully our price has been respecting these angles on the way up. Even had a gap through this lower dash median line. See the resistance, support, and this is quite common to see this. Crude oil loves doing this as well, forming a little bit of a triangle prior to, what's his name that's coming out now? Storage.
The natural gas.
Yeah.
You talking about?
Yeah.
It already just got announced.
Did it get announced
forecast
already?
31. Yeah. So
Flat
came
or
in line.
something.
It's
In
pretty
line.
flat. Yeah. It was forecasted 31 billion. It came out at 33 billion cubic feet.
Gotcha.
So,
So just a
yeah.
quick
So
glance
that
at this.
wasn't-
I think, where's my path tool?
I'm trying to find out. I see here that this is something that was not here that they just put in. In a half hour, Trump makes an announcement. That's all it says on Financial Juice. Trump makes an announcement. I love it. It's like, okay. So I'm trying to see where is he. He may still be
Announcement
down in
about
South
what?
Florida. I don't know. That's what I'm going to try to find out.
Maybe he's going to tell us the shutdown's done and dusted.
That would be cool. But I'm not optimistic. I'm not optimistic.
Me neither. Actually,
And
you know,
he typically wouldn't be the one doing it. It would be like, Congress, Speaker of the House or someone like that.
yeah.
I know why he's talking. He's going to be talking about some of the airport shutdowns with the air traffic controllers. We've got like 40 major airports around the country that are affected today that were there. There's a lot of flights that will be canceled and things because of the government shutdown. We don't have enough air traffic controllers. They're not getting paid. Guys have been working, without pay on furlough and stuff. Woo, sell off a little bit coming down here. Yes. Anyway, so I think that's probably what he's going to be talking about. It looks like he's probably just going to bitch about that.
Just get.
Are you here? Are you getting much news about how he wants to boycott the G20? I guess the G20 is in South Africa. I don't know if it's in Joburg or Joburg or
wasn't
Cape Town,
that
or-
the
I don't know.
BRICS thing? But US is not part of the BRICS, right?
No, we're not.
He's
But
he's I don't know.
He
he's
kinda
sort of
wants to
completely
boycott it
everyone
because
anti, part of the BRICS. I don't know what's his story with.
well, I think
Was it going to be in South Africa?
Yeah, it's supposed to be in South Africa. He mentioned it yesterday. I don't know where. Let's see. G20. I mean, he's got a beef with your. Is it your president or prime minister?
Well, everyone's got a beef with that guy.
Yeah. What's his name? Not Zuma.
Cyril
Is it?
Ramaphosa.
Oh yeah. Zuma's the old dude, the other former guy.
Yeah. Let's not get into that. Let's not get into that. No politics, please. I'll turn into Sam and get a headache or something.
G20 South Africa. Let me see where it's at. Yeah, so he's basically like kind of just threatening. I'm not going to go. I don't think it needs to be there.
I think the last time that was out
the
was
23rd,
in,
the 22nd to 23rd is going to
of
be
this month.
Of this month, yep. Mhm.
Oh wow! In Johannesburg.
Yeah, so I think in Joburg. Yeah, let me look.
Yeah, I just don't want him here in Cape Town. I think the last
I
time the
don't think-
president was here with that was with Obama.
Oh, was it okay?
And you should have seen the what's his name?
Oh, the traffic
Apaches
must
and
have been
all those
crazy.
sort of stuff that
Oh,
they brought
yeah.
with them.
Oh, yeah.
Flying over
Yeah,
our
I see.
cities like some people just don't know what the hell's going on. They don't even know there's another president here, and all of a sudden it looks like a war zone. with these
Yeah,
like
exactly.
helicopters you've never seen in your life flying all over you.
Yeah,
Jeez,
exactly.
like, I mean, how do they even transport that with one of their carriers or something?
They do. They
Yeah.
get like that big armored, the big Cadillac limo. They call it the Beast. They
Yeah.
have multiple ones. I'm sure they fly that ahead of time.
Yeah.
They have to prepare. They get all the
Oh,
Secret
yeah.
Services there, scoping everything out for weeks
And imagine
before
what that
they.
costs.
Oh, exactly. We're
Taxpayers'
paying.
money,
Exactly.
right?
Oh,
Yeah.
totally. Always.
Mm.
Where is it? 16 days to go. It says right here.
Yeah, Robert, I
Closer to
think
6.
there's more upside here towards 4.5. Just looking at this movement to the upside, I'm hoping what we're seeing here is not a correction, but I don't think it's over if it is.
Yeah, I don't.
If it is a correction, ABCX, a double zigzag type of vibe, which is incomplete, could still head higher. Or, even better, if this is some sort of a leading diagonal that's incomplete, then that could be super bullish towards the beginning of next year, I would say. It could still be quite some time before that.
Man, we're back down to 75. We're going to be. All right. That's interesting. We came right up to 6,800, and now we're coming all the way down to retest the low of the session. We are right down here, right back where we started. Wow. Interesting.
Yeah, maybe let's switch to your screen there. I want
to the tick. Well, now we're below it. Yeah,
around with a few things, yeah.
Yeah, I wish
Damn
I was short
it.
here.
Yeah, jeez, it's got so...
know.
I wanted 605.
I know. That's okay. Wow.
I do suppose trading with the micros and just fiddling around for today and tomorrow, I could just, get short and use a wider sort of stop. Not trade too big size.
It's okay.
But it did what I wanted, just not where I wanted.
I mean,
which happens all the time, right?
Yeah, but like I was thinking it was going to break that 6,800. So like if I had gotten long there, like if I had front run and got in early, yeah, I would have gotten hurt. It would have came right back on me. So I'm kind of glad I waited for confirmation, which it never did. But boy, this thing came all the way down here.
6748. You called Eric, wasn't it?
We are still dropping down. 6748. Yeah, this is the
gonna do it.
4.825. Yep, 6748. Ooh, that would be a big move still. Another 20 points. Holy hell! Look at this sell-off. What's going on? Is this news driven? No, that's just right now Goldman Sachs. All right, can we get some support here? Very interesting.
Bastardo.
Very
Real nice low volume node. It just missed it. But obviously things don't have to always work out like that. But the idea was right. Just the missing the train.
Yeah.
And
it's okay.
Very sharp decline. Lots of time left. Lots of time.
I was just about to say, there's always plenty of trades left. Just we broke through my IB. Now I can make this the session low or TH low. All right, cool. So now, wow, what a range extension to the downside. Look at that. 64. We're down like 75 points on the day already.
Yeah. Hectic.
Crazy. And it was just very methodical and nice and slow and easy going in the beginning. It wasn't even very whippy.
Yeah. Look, I've got to wait for a pullback higher to try to get long. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Can you set alerts on this platform?
I think so. I just don't trade with alerts. I think, you can, on Project X, you can
no, it's just I want to go start dabbling around with some other markets. See if
you can. Yeah, you can set alerts. I'm looking to go long here on the ES again on a pullback from this. I'm just waiting to see. Are we holding?
Yeah, Robert, I think you're on the right side there. Being very patient there with NG. Nature's fart, as James calls it.
All right, I'm long, and I got to just put a stop at I don't know. Wow, I didn't expect that to down again.
Dude, it looks like it's going to
67,
slice
60.
through.
I got to be out. I know.
What's that low?
I gotta get below.
6748. 6, yeah. Damn, that's quite a drop.
Okay, let's see if it'll hold up here at the 62. It's got to hold up at 62 for me.
Who's reported on the stock side of things yesterday? Was there anything after the bell significant?
There was Qualcomm was the big boy.
How did they do?
I don't know. I didn't look. I'll go back and check. I suspect they did well because it's more AI stuff with these guys, but come on, hold up here. There we go. Give me a nice bounce. Let's go. So point of control is at 67.80.
What price did you get in there?
I got in at I need to update. I got in at 66.75. Not that great, but
66.75.
it came down below. Let's see here.
I wanted to look at gold while I'm here.
Jeez, come on, hold up, please. Don't do this to me. 67, 66. All right.
$67, 66. Yeah, I think they updated that already.
Oh, they may have already saw. They're good, man. Who's working today? Is it AJ?
You know what I think it is? Like being very smart and talented. Yeah. They got some sort of something monitoring the actual visuals that updates it automatically. Yes. I might be wrong.
Good.
Don't ask
I think
me
you're
how.
right. I think you're right.
Just don't ask me how. Dinesh.
It is Dinesh. All right. Dinesh, you're doing great today, man.
Good stuff,
you're doing great.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Killing it.
Seamless.
I know. All right. All right. Yeah, so.
Is it stopping a bit? Slowing down? A little bit.
There we go. So we got buyers that came at 67.60. I was just waiting for this base to form. Come on, get up there. I'm not even in the money yet. Come on. Let's go. Get me up there. All right. I like this now. Feeling better.
As long as you're feeling good, not bad.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I'm happy.
Nah, I don't. Even if it's you know me, if it's even if it's getting smacked around, I'm okay.
Oh yeah.
I just
can roll with the punches, right?
Yeah. When we've been trading this long, it's like we don't get too freaked out. That's why when I first started trading, and everyone was like, "How can you sit through this? Oh my God, aren't you sweat?" I'm like, "No, man, I've been doing this for so long. It's like if I'm not willing to take the heat, I'm not going to put the trade on, right? I mean, that's just how you have to look at it."
Yeah. I remember my beginner days as well. It's like, especially when we went through drawdowns.
Ah, look at this.
And that was really soul destroying. It's like trying to figure why is this happening, and
I know.
Breaking your hair, pulling out your hair. It's like, no.
All right, if we get down to, I'm just over the 55 because then I'm invalidated. If it gets down here, then I'm out of the trade. If it's going to keep coming, but right here it's got to hold. Otherwise, I'm done, and all that stop me. All right, I'm out.
Yeah, man. I think it's gunning for those lows from Tuesday.
I think so. Look at all that. Jeez,
and then it's anyone's guess.
Yeah, of course. Wow. It's really hell bent. Jeez. Yeah, heavy sellers still in the book. Pull back up.
Gold's coming down as well. I don't know what's going on with gold. I still think we got
Gold
more
is-
downside potential.
Yeah,
still
I
think
thought we
we're
were going
gonna
to break
correct for a little
4,000,
while.
right? I know. It's crazy. Gold has been.
What else you see there? I'm going to step away
Jeez,
from
look at
the
this
MES
long.
for a while.
Look at this. Now just,
Did they pip
thanks.
those lows or not?
Which lows? Did it break the low?
Tuesdays. Yeah.
No, not Tuesday. Tuesday? Tuesday is still that's the 48.25. We're not there yet.
Oh, gosh. I'm completely wrong about my prices there. Let me have a check as well.
That's not too. Wait, what day are we in? We're in Thursday. I'm so screwed up. The overnight for Tuesday, yeah. The overnight for Tuesday is 67.48 quarter in the ES.
Yeah. That's one.
We're coming close to it, and kudos to Eric Lake for mentioning it and holding firm. The big thing for me is, do we get a reaction once we get there? Like you said, we still keep coming down here. If we get through 67.50, then I think it's a foregone conclusion because we're only 2 points away at that point. But then what do we do after, right? Do we just kind of retest and then climb back out of it? Point of control still up there at 67.80. We're building a high volume node here, but we're not anywhere near the possibility of moving point of control down. So let's see here. Oh, man. I can't believe it held. I can't believe it held a 6,800 to the tick at that up there at the VWAP. I mean,
Crude is making a move. Dropping.
going up.
Oh,
What
down.
was that? Was that 59?
Yeah,
Last time I
59
checked
spoke,
it.
59, 58, 95.
Okay. All right.
December
Crude got rude.
contracts.
It broke key recent support. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, James, for saying that. That's cool.
Nice. I think we, during this session on crude, got a good chance to hit 58.65. So another 30 cents or so lower.
Yeah. All right.
I can switch to my screen maybe if you're not looking at anything there.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm just kind of stalking this thing right here.
Right, so crude. I don't have my other geometry on here. I do long-term geometry as well. But anyway, this high here ran into a very, very strong resistance from a geometry perspective. We had an angular center channel line running straight through there like this, and I just couldn't get through there. And now we're rejecting lower. That being said, this might be corrective, but in a bigger picture, I still think we're going to take out these lows at some stage. October lows, looking at a 4-hour here.
Yeah.
But if we had to look at potential day trades here, and I do trade crude oil from time to time, I think we can make it into that number I mentioned a short while ago, which is a slow median line over here. 58.64-ish. Maybe if we can get a pullback, we already tested this dash median line here. I'll put a marker in there as well. 59.18. Yeah. It's a bit far away. Well, it's not that far away. It's actually, for crude oil, can move very fast. We're already getting a bit of a bounce here. Maybe that could be an area to try and short this. Maybe. Maybe. Where's my retracement tool in this thing? Here we go. Damn it, and I just fixed this a little while ago. Now it's doing it. It didn't save. Sorry guys in the chat. I'm not used to this platform that much, but it's,
no,
I'm
you're
getting
fine.
there.
You're totally fine. Totally fine.
61.8. Interesting. So yeah. Not that I trade with fibs. I'm just sort of looking at what others are looking at, where they could expect support coming in, and it lines up with this lower median line. So that's what I'll typically do. Try to create a thesis or bias, whatever you want to call it. And, identify support. Should price head lower? Since we're making lower lows, lower highs. Switching to a smaller time frame could be a good trade towards that area.
I agree.
Interesting. So I need to maybe save this somehow. I don't know why. Again, we got all of that color on my chart. That's 61.8 should be gold, because it's the golden ratio, right?
I like that.
Don't know why it's green. Anyway, there we go. That I can take away. There's too much rubbish on here. Too many levels. And 50% is not a fib ratio, by the way. For those that don't know, it's just halfway mid-range.
Yeah.
I'm looking at retracement levels, just the most important ones. So that would be 0.382. I like that magenta. 0.618. And these, that's 4 point whatever, 1.2, so 382, whatever, they're extensions. So they, for me, don't belong on the retracement tool. 786 I like to make. But that shouldn't be there either. What's happening here? Oh yeah, it should be there. Let's color that color, and hopefully this now saves. Saves as, okay, we'll just see what happens. Yeah, more downside towards 58.50 on a crude. See how beautifully it respected these angles previously.
Yeah.
But it's too low for me to try to get into this. So I'll need to see a pullback. Right, I thought I'll just cover that. I think James was informing us that we're seeing a nice move lower. Thanks, James. It might provide me with an opportunity, hopefully during today's sessions. So yeah, I need a little bit of a bounce higher.
Yeah, see, it'd be interesting to see if it can stay below the 59, like you said. Wow.
I mean, just looking at a 4-hour time frame, it's probably going to be no. A little bit of a high volume.
Not much difference.
Yeah, not big. But look at all this. Most of the price action was on the top here.
Yep. Yeah. All right. Yeah, the VIX, Robert Sakanik is saying the VIX is up nearly 9%. Yeah, the volatility is definitely back in this market. Let me get caught up here. All right, let's see here. Robert says, I don't believe Trump is going to prevail on tariffs. I know. We got to wait and see. The Supreme Court is hearing all this stuff, right? So there could be a lot of overruling. I don't know. It would be very, very interesting to see if any changes are made on that. That would be, man, that could be crazy for the market. see here.
Hmm.
Robert's the mechanic about to put on another pot of coffee. I'm with you, man. I'm going to get coffee when we're off the air here in a bit. See if you get your blood pressure to 200 over 100. Oh, Jesus. You just broke 30 grand on the day. Did you? I don't know if you said that already.
Jesus.
Could
What?
you believe this? No wonder your blood pressure is rising. I don't know if having caffeine is good if you're.
Goodness gracious. He's
You may
trading
be
some
putting
size
fuel
there,
on the
right?
phone. I know the size is big. It's got to be big. But he's also doing the triple inverse ETFs, right? So he's highly leveraged to the downside.
Arcus FX saying, why is
When it
SCOTUS
works, it
deciding on
works,
trade
right?
issues? They should adjudicate
yeah.
moral issues. I agree. But that's not going to happen.
No, that ain't going to happen. That's not going to happen. No.
Jeez, guys, very weak here. I mean, I'll have to go back quite a while back to try to figure out where his next support and stuff could be.
I'm short the ES.
Oh, you got short again.
Just got in. Yeah, I just got in short. It's been kind of consolidating here. It's looking at it wants to break out. I'm normally not a breakout trader, but there's just so much sitting here at the 50, and we've got that previous overnight low back to Tuesday's overnight of what we said 67.48 quarter. So I just kind of like to see a nice little move, maybe a nice little 10-point move to the downside and grab that. That'd be perfect. I'm going to put my stop way high, though. I'm going to put a nice fat 10-point stop, which is okay. I can handle the risk. I've only got one contract on. I'm going to put it into low volume, but 67.70-ish. And I'm going to put a TP kind of around, I don't know, 46.5 in case we get a sweep and it just gets me in and out where I can't flatten fast enough or trail fast enough, right? So that's the one thing I don't always use take profits. I don't wait for them to get executed, but it's nice.
Okay.
If you've got one there, right, and the market moves real quick, it'll just get you right out in a jiffy.
In a jiffy.
Let's see here.
Okay, I'm just going to mark a few things off here. Let's see. Give me a pullback. I still want to get short. But obviously, go down first for Daryl's trade there. Yeah, it's so thin down there. I mean,
yeah. Well, it's got to. There's just a lot of liquidity here. I mean, obviously it's holding a support, but I think it's just coiling. Like it's just consolidating here, and I think it's just building up a little bit of some energy to break down. And I mean, I could be wrong. It could totally come up against me and rip up, but I think now here's what's interesting. London session's closing here in the next 20 seconds. So there we go. Let's get down here. That doesn't necessarily mean anything. It's just, the exchange is closing, but participants are leaving. So sometimes we see a reaction. I notice in the ES when the London market closes. Yeah,
for sure.
Come on. Don't go up. Well, I'm giving it a nice wide berth to get down here. Let it move around a bit if it wants to move around. 67.
So
I
much for that
suppose.
gap we thought might just get filled and you see a bounce back up.
I know. Isn't that true? It's the way it is sometimes.
It's like show your middle finger. We'll fill it, go down, retest the upper part and go down again.
Yeah.
Jeez, we might even be going towards 6696. Maybe not today, tomorrow, maybe next week. It's
Oof,
starting
that would
to
be
look a little bit more.
that'd be a serious pullback. That would be, but you know,
Yeah.
the thing is, I talk about this. I've talked about this when with Paul on when we get into some of the Mag 7 stuff. I've got a level down here that it may be, yeah, here it is. Way down here at 65.40 and a quarter. That is the low of
60
the
what?
session
65.
65.40 was October 10th when Trump made that tweet about China, and we had that big sell-off.
Yes, I
And then-
remember that.
And I just have it marked if we ever get kind of down there
65.
again, because that is
Yeah.
that's a big. I think there may be a big gap. Let me look at my other. This is on the 1 minute. Let me go to my other chart and I'll show you.
Well, I've got a 4-hour drawn up here. If you take that low from the
Yeah, you can see
10th
that
of
too.
October all the way to obviously the high before this drop on the 29th. Then again, according to this, the point of control is at 6696.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Interesting.
All right. Come on. Let's go. I don't like this. You got to get down.
Oh,
You're going the wrong direction.
2, 3, 4, 5. What would be nice if we take out this low at 6748. And
Yes, that's where I'm kind of gunning for. Yeah, the low of the day, it was a massive like single print, just eruption to the downside. But the 65.40.25 is way back on October 10th. That was when we were testing all-time highs on the ES, and we were hanging out up there at like 67.88 when he comes out with this tweet, and it drops just, I mean, what did it drop?
Yeah,
It dropped
what time
like
was that? It was
150
like,
points.
yeah, that was 10 a.m. in the mornings, I think, when it
Yes.
started, right?
It was
Yeah, I
early.
think-
Yeah, absolutely.
Back then, me and
Were you guys on? You and Tiger on?
me
maybe?
and Tiger were on during
Oh
Forex Fire.
man. Yeah.
I remember
Yeah,
that.
it was.
Like, what the heck is going on?
I know. It's so funny. It's like when you see stuff now, it's like I used to be like, oh, that's high frequency traders or that's algos. Now it's like, it's a tweet.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
It's so different how we look at things.
All right. Actually, looking here.
All right, let's see. Did I update? I didn't. Let's see. Maybe they caught my position. They did. I forgot to put it in the chat. I've been distracted. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat here, boys. Sorry, we're just checking out other things. All right, so Robert Sikanic says, I remain in, he's in his 4 ETFs with no intention to exit anytime soon. I would not exit either, man.
No, hell no.
I mean, it's going in your favor. Why would you get out? You are long. James is saying long boil. Okay. Yeah. I don't know.
Are those the
All right.
ETFs or what's spoiled?
Those are the ETFs.
Right,
Yeah, that's the
Are
inverse
they
ones.
leveraged ETFs?
They are 3 times leveraged, I believe.
Goodness.
That's why. That's what I'm saying. That's why he's making the dough, man. Crazy.
The buckaroos. Nice. Are we getting a bit of a bounce?
Yeah, we are. We are. I don't like it. All right. Well, see if it can come up to. I put my stop into the slow volume node, kind of up at. I'm kind of at 67.70. I gave it a lot of room. Damn! Come on. A huge stop I gave you. Come on. Do your thing. There you go. Just you can test the outer edge. Just come back in, rotate. We may get point of control to shift down here. Another 1,000 contracts or so that gets traded. We'll definitely move point of control down here at some point. So further confirmation that the market likes being down here today. All right,
Yeah. What time is it where you at right now?
8:07 a.m.
Oh.
The sun's barely up.
Does it get cold much? Your side?
No, it's getting
Snow?
cold.
Does it snow there?
No, not for
No.
me. No.
No.
I'm near the ocean. Our low last night was 58 degrees.
There's the bull.
So it's been cold. It's been cold.
On screen. Fighting.
Oh, look at
the
that.
bear.
Look at this. Look at this. I love it. I love it. That's like a water buffalo, guys.
Yeah, that is. It is a what's its name? Definitely a water buffalo from South Africa.
From South Africa, exactly.
They're extremely aggressive. Huh? They, especially if you
those
get
are
caught in a
good.
stampede or something, they run complete like
Wow.
thorn trees and stuff, flat to the earth.
They're like rhinos, almost like. I mean, they're massive, right? They're
They're
not as
huge.
crazy as a rhino. but
Buffaloes.
They're huge. Oh, yeah, they're huge. Do people hunt them? Can you hunt them? Like, do people eat the meat?
You Americans hunt them for trophies, yeah. Like you hunt our
Yeah, I
lions and
know.
everything.
I know that. They do
Our
it for the friggin'
giraffes
horn.
and so forth.
But do you guys eat that? Do you guys eat that meat or not?
Yes, I've had buffalo. Well, we have like what you guys call beef jerky. We call it biltong.
Okay.
Similar thing. I think we just put different spices on and dry it a bit differently.
Yeah.
But we pretty much make biltong out of everything. Not my favorite.
Yeah.
I don't know what you know the kudus, those ones with the big horns.
Oh yes.
They make nice jerky.
Okay.
Then if they're a bit too lean, then it's not really that nice. We got our Springboks,
Right,
like our national rugby team is called the Springboks. That's pretty good meat as well. But the majority of like our jerkies and stuff's made from just beef, normal beef. Come on.
Yeah, it's just as Sam would say,
quiet
just
now.
faffing about.
For sure.
Just faffing about here.
For sure.
All right. I'm giving it time to do. I still think the down move is not done.
I also think so.
Yeah, we're just consolidating here, and patience and being. This is all part of trading, guys, as you know. And I know, like, I don't want to pick on Sam too much, but he gets very frustrated in this kind of a market. He's like, it's just horrible. It's not doing anything. It's just, but it is doing something. I mean, it's just waiting to break out somewhere. It's coiling, it's compressing, it's consolidating. You can use whatever word you want to use for the price action.
But then again, he doesn't normally trade that long, does he?
No, he doesn't.
He just
dude,
steps into
20 seconds. 10 seconds, 20 seconds.
No, I mean during the duration of the day, generally.
Oh, yeah, he's usually done by now. He likes to be done.
Like first couple hours of the open, and
at the
that's
most.
it.
At the most, he's been trading more in the afternoon. I think they've been encouraging him to do more trades.
Yeah, he's been doing well, actually.
He has been doing well. Scalping. I mean, if the market's moving and you can scalp it, it's good, really good.
All right, Robert. Cheers, buddy. Off for lunch.
Yeah.
Catch you in the afternoon. You're gonna go catch a fish or something.
Where are you, Robert? You must be on the East Coast. I guess he's on the East Coast. I forget where he's located. Because he says lunch. Yeah. Eric, what are you doing? Are you still building in the master bedroom? You doing the outside? You doing the siding? Are you doing drywall today? I know you got windows in. He's got the roof on. This guy's crazy. Like a master carpenter. Yeah, it's 9/11. I know it's 9/11 for you. He's only an hour ahead of me. Eric Lake.
I'll tell you.
Eric Lake's in the Rocky Mountains.
Great to have
you
some.
Know where that, he's like south of Colorado. Yeah.
I love building stuff.
I do too.
I really do.
I do too.
Not so much like dirty things anymore, especially woodwork. I like brickwork, maybe a little bit. Got into that a little bit. Welding, I enjoy.
I would love to get into welding. That's something. I see guys, and I'm like, I'd love to go take a welding class and learn how to do all that, because I like tinkering on cars. That's my thing. I'm like a backyard mechanic kind of guy. I love modifying cars and stuff. So that's my big thing. I love doing that stuff. That's my big thing. But I love fixing stuff. Like I'm super handy. Every time I go to one of my family members' houses, they're always like, "Oh, you guys are coming over for dinner or barbecue, or whatever. Can you tell Daryl to bring his tools? We need him to fix some stuff." It's like every time. My sister-in-law, she's like, oh my God, her husband can't. He doesn't know the difference between a straight screwdriver and a Phillips head. He doesn't know anything. He doesn't know anything. So I'm always fixing stuff. Go to my mother-in-law's house, I'm always fixing stuff.
Yeah, but it's fun. It's rewarding as well, right?
I like it. I enjoy it. It is rewarding. I love it. And I'm the kind of, I don't know how you are, Richard, but like when I'm over there, like if I'm in someone's house and I see something and it's like, I'm like, oh, I need to fix that. It's driving me nuts. Like, I can't.
You know what it is with me, Daryl? It's like I worked so long on, you worked on super yachts, and actually for a engineer, a Swedish engineer. And I mean, he taught me the discipline that's required in doing everything so neat that you can almost eat off of it, like especially in the engine room and those sort of things. I mean, super yachts, you can literally cook your food on one of those engines, and it'll be clean sort of vibe.
I know.
And we used to like pull a lot of cables because he was an electrical engineer. I think on this one mast that we actually redid all of the cabling for the radar and lighting. We pulled something like 3 kilometers of cable to replace all the cables inside of that thing. So, but I'm getting past what I want to say. If I see something that's not horizontal, I can pick it up with the eye just like that. If it's like a picture that's not hanging straight, or they built something that's not straight, I can see it immediately.
That's I'm like
people
that.
say
That's
like, no, it's like you go get the level and
no.
I'll show you. And it's out. Like 99% of the time, I'm right about it.
It's so funny you say that. I'm very good like that too. It's my, everyone's like, oh, you're so OCD perfection. It's like, well, yeah, it's got to be a certain way. I mean, it's got to be.
It's got to be straight.
Point of control finally came down here in the ES.
Where are we at now?
67.60 and a half. So I like I was saying, the more we trade here and consolidate, build this volume, we were going to move more control. So let's see. Come on. Can we get a breakdown here? We got 15 minutes more on this segment. Be nice to see a down move before we're off
Watch
the air.
all this happen during Forex Fire.
It will. It always does. Every time we get off the air and you guys get on, it just does all this stuff. It's inevitable. Are you going to get a break at all, or are you just going to roll right through? Oh no, you're going to get a 5-minute break. I think Tiger's
5 minutes. Then you're going to do max 7, right?
I'm doing max 7 myself.
Yeah, I'll just have a quick bite. It'll be dinner for me, and then join you after that.
Yeah.
Eric Lake says, check out Discord. I'll definitely do that, Eric.
Yeah, he's probably putting all his pictures.
With his 77 years old father-in-law. Awesome. I'll definitely go check it out.
Ah, that's his helper who's telling me about his father-in-law helping him out with the build.
Awesome. Yeah, my dad's about the same age, and yeah, also retired engineer. That guy can't sit still. I think the best thing when you're retired is like driving your mum up the wall. So they stay in this little like community, so he's like in charge of doing all things, right?
Yeah. That's so funny. All right, let me look. Let me see the picture. Probably in the lounge.
All right, let me have a look at something else again.
Come on, ES. There we go. Come on. I still don't have one lot on. I would. All right. If you show me enough energy to get below this 55, I may add one more and then hold. But it's got to give me. It's got to give me a good momentum move. Look at all those Ryobi tools you bought at Home Depot. That's sweet, man. Look at that. Look at those picks. Dude, you got the siding done. Wow. But, I mean, you had to get it all done before the snow hits, so. That's so cool. So you're probably going to now do insulation, electrical, drywall, all the inside. Ceiling. Pretty sweet, man. Pretty sweet. But I don't see a picture of you and your father-in-law. Where's that? Let me see. Maybe it's in... Where did you put it, Eric? In the lounge? It's not in the lounge. It's gotta be. All right, let's go, baby. Yes.
Is it dropping?
Yes.
Looks like it.
Added another. Okay, so I'm still holding. I got to take profit around 46.5, just below that 48 quarter. We got to get to the 50 here. There's a bunch, about 400 contracts or so. Come on, let it do its thing.
I was actually in a long position in gold yesterday, but it was just a quickie to the upside. Luckily, I got out of it.
I think Paul took a gold trade. I think poor Paul got hurt yesterday. He traded like 4 different instruments, and I think he lost on all of them. He was just getting beat up.
I was checking it out. It was a hard day. That's for sure.
It was a hard day. And I remember he was like, "Oh, let me look at cattle. This looks good." And he's like, let me look at gold." It was bouncing around too much, probably.
Oh, man,
come on
I've got
now,
to figure out
yes.
how to place a damn alert on this thing.
I don't know how to do it, but I'm not an alert guy. I just know I'm either, if I'm trading, I'm sitting and I'm just
you see, you're just watching one
staring,
thing there.
you
I'm trying
know.
to maybe see some other opportunities and something
Yeah, I
else.
know what you're saying. It's smart. It's actually
But it's
smart because then
like,
you can leave the screen and go to other
because we
stuff.
had
I
some
know.
really nice areas in gold, in crude oil. Well, not there yet, but close. But
What platform do you use when you're on Forex Fire? The GUI one?
that's just to execute. We're still just using their normal trading view.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
And
what
even on
is
GUI,
GUI
and even on GUI, I'm
is that a
using the
broker?
trading form platform. What, trading view?
Oh,
Oh, look at that bounce up there.
I know.
Shit.
I know.
No, just tradingview.com. They charts on a subscription, you know.
Okay.
Always had it, just like how easy it is to use. But all brokers these days use TradingView's charts anyway. But there are some
Look at what they did.
functionality sometimes missing if they do that. I
You
might
guys
be
in the
wrong,
back
but I'm
end
not
good?
sure how to place a...
These production guys, look at this. Like they got zoomed in on my bars. This is cool.
How does that work? I was just going
I
to
don't
say they
know.
look a little bit fatter than normal.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, whoa,
It's like a
that's kind of cool.
magnifying block over it or something.
It is. That's cool.
Okay, I'm going to have to place an alert on my other platform.
Oh, come on. Hold the point of control here.
Excuse me.
Hold the point of control.
Yeah.
I still don't think we're done with the move down.
No, I don't think so either. Excuse me. Yeah, let me switch back to MES.
James, buy the dip. Here we go. I know. I hear you, man.
There we go again.
All right. I know. Let's go down there. Let's get down there.
I would like to take out 6748 and maybe even get as low as 6734, 35.
Dude, we get down that far. That would be amazing.
If we get down that far.
I'll move my take profit down there any day. That would be great. Let's see. I mean, the 6750, we've been here already. The thing is, this is not like the first time we're coming down here. So when we kind of already ate up a lot of the stops, what have you, but there's more back in here.
We'll see when
Come on.
Maybe it's going to make a double bottom. Who knows?
Yeah. I may. I'm just going to keep dragging this down. 6751. Come on, you can get through here. What do we got?
Still got 7 minutes before.
Yeah, I was going to say we got about
comes up
six
with
and a
the
half
news.
minutes. Yeah.
It's going to do it hopefully before that.
I'd like to. If it doesn't, I'll still be in my trade and I'll let people get back.
You'll
but,
definitely be
know.
trading still, right?
Yeah. Come on. Yeah, they got that cool little magnifying thing. That's so crazy. I think they're trying to tell me I need to zoom in my charts more. You guys want me to do this?
I suppose it can be sometimes quite difficult to see what's going on there. But it's almost like putting a spotlight on your trade as well.
I know. That's okay. That's okay. I'm used to being in a fishbowl. I get a lot of criticism. That was probably the hardest thing when I used to. Before I did this, I tried to do a little Discord thing with some young guys that trade near me, and they were like encouraging me last year, like, "Oh man, you've been trading all this time, and you just trade by yourself." And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't need to go, and I didn't really feel like I had a need to educate or anything. I just want to trade on my own." And they kept encouraging me. So we finally did this little Discord like live stream where I would get on for like an hour or two in the mornings, mostly the ES, and we ended up having like at some point like about 70 guys that would come in. It was just a free, just a Discord server thing. But oh my God, Richard, man, these guys were like, just first of all, none of them know what the freaking shit they're doing. They don't know how to trade. So they're all criticism. They're just all, they all think they know everything. Well, why are you long? Why are you short? Why are you this? Why are you that? I'm like, relax. Just, you guys want to see how I trade? I'm showing you. Like, what are you complaining about? And so I had kind of developed a little bit of a thick skin from that. But at first,
Yeah.
when you're not used to it and you hear people
Exactly.
like looking at your trades, it's like, oh, man. I'm like, you guys understand I do make money from this and I'm do quite well. I've been trading for a long time. You little young kids can't even hold a job, so shut the hell up.
I can't hold a job and play games.
Yeah, all I want to do is stay at home and play games. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
How we doing, Tiger? Good job, man. Oh, come on, get down here. All right, I'm just going to move into break even at least because I really just want to. I'll take what I can get out of this.
Yeah, so now flirting with that low, so
It may get there. It just,
yeah.
I'm going to go get coffee, so I'm going to walk away. So I'm just going to put, that's why I want to put my stop here. So when we get off the air and Tiger takes over. And
Yeah,
you
I'll
take
go
a
do
quick
the
break
famous
and-
liquidity dump once you.
Yeah. I
So
know.
Tiger might have to read the news a little bit longer for. Like
I
a minute
coined
or
that.
so.
I should trademark. I should trademark it. Anytime someone says it, I should get paid.
You should. That's so
Oh,
funny.
it came up on me. I'm out of the trade just like that now.
Okay. Oh dear. How are we doing?
That's
3
fine.
minutes? Still got 3 minutes or
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's always like that. People expect a breakout of like a level and then it just like flirts, and then eventually does it. And then
Right.
I'm hopefully it's just going to be some sort of liquidity sweep type of vibe.
I think there could be. I mean, you want to be like, I mean, the way I trade, and I know it's not normal for most people, but I'll happily sit in this, right? Because if I have a conviction that we're going to go down, let's say, I want to get the move, so I'll be here and I'll give it room to kind of develop. But I know there's also people that'll wait for, you know, kind of a, like right now, like we kind of went to break the 67.50 to the downside. We just barely ate through. We came back up. Now they're going to wait for a retest to the low and then they'll jump in. That's probably the better move,
Yeah.
honestly.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not the way I typically trade. I usually would be in the trade here and just kind of sit and let it do its thing. To each their own.
Patience.
And we talk about this sometimes too. A lot of you guys, you know, not being in a trade is a decision. It's a trading decision. That's a move, right? That's a move. Like sitting on your hands.
It's part of your risk management, right?
Yeah, you're making a decision not to trade. So that's a decision. You made a decision to not be in a trade, and that's probably good. So you don't have to always just want action. Like, oh, I gotta constantly be in a trade.
No, I hear you. I used to be like that though.
I think
You
I used
sit
to
the
be
whole
like
day
that.
and nothing happens. And you had that discipline, and then at the end of the day, it's like, oh, but I haven't traded. Let me just quickly try a trade here. And you know what?
I remember when I was making enough consistently that I said I think I could do this for a living, and I wanted to do it full time, right? So I got all set up at home, and I started to do it, and my trading got worse for like 2 months. It got really bad. I was losing a lot more, and I was like, what the hell? And it was because I finally realized, because in my mind I said to myself, okay, this is my job now, so I need to make money. And I was looking at it like I'm going to work. Like if I'm sitting around all day, I got to be productive. I got to be trading. I got to be making money. And
Exactly.
I was over trading. I was hurting myself.
Mm-hmm.
It was the wrong thing to do. But I think that's kind of natural when you're used to working, you know, and then you do this and you start to do this on your own.
It's a complete different ball game. You can't ever be thinking it's like you're not productive.
Totally.
But at least pat yourself on your back if you're following your systems, your rules, your strategy, whatever the case is. If it says stay out, you stay out.
That's right.
Because imagine if it was a job, you would have got what's his name fired for breaking the rules.
Oh yeah, exactly. So we're going to hand it over. We're going to hand it over to Tiger here. He's going to do
100%.
a brief little news segment, and then Richard's going to be back with Tiger for Forex Fire, and then I will be back with the Mag 7 Madness at 12:50 Eastern. So stay tuned, guys. Glad to see everyone in the chat.
Cool. Cheers, bud. I'll see you later. Adios.
See you, Richard.
Cheers.
You got it.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a gamble. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which isn't, it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is literally
All right, we're live. I can't say welcome back. I've been here for a while, but welcome back, Tiger.
Yep, the Sam fill-in, right?
The Sam fill in, yeah. I couldn't leave Daryl on his own, and they asked me to fill in. I was like, okay, sure, definitely.
Yeah, there you go.
Definitely. It's going to be a bit of a late nighter. I think I'll be finishing at 11 p.m. South African time, but all good.
Yeah. Right on. Are you? Have you done a lot of futures trading?
Oh yeah, primarily.
Yeah. Oh okay. Oh okay. I did not. Did not
And
know
all
that.
about is the futures. Options on
Yeah,
futures as well. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I mean, I trade
Yeah.
all sort of things. It doesn't really bother me, but I do like trading futures as well. So I got some experience. Well, a lot actually.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's my next step. But I already mentioned last week I did get a new Forex challenge account through Hola Prime, so that'll be my next step is to get a futures one, and I may just go round robin with the coaches, buy half an hour of their time or something, so I can, get the scoop from them and figure out the whole volume profile bit to it, and the order flow. So, yeah, I'm excited for it. That's something that I've been wanting to do for a long time, but just wanted to learn everything I possibly
with
could.
especially volume profile, your VWAPs and that on the futures side of things, it's really good to use that. Not so much obviously on the Forex side of things.
Yeah.
But it does give you an edge if you get used to it and know how to read it, what to expect. Then for sure.
Well, and even just the stock trading itself, because I know I mentioned, I think yesterday on stream, but for anybody getting a Forex account, just for future knowledge, future reference, if you get the Trade Locker platform, which is my favorite, I absolutely love Trade Locker. It's my favorite. It actually comes with 23 U.S. stocks, the top stocks, 6 of the 7 Mag 7s. For whatever reason, it doesn't have NVIDIA in there.
Yeah, you were saying. I wonder why.
I don't know. But nevertheless, it's got that. And I think I counted like 12 or 14 of the top European stocks as well. So, but yeah, I mean, I've been kind of digging a little deeper. I used to do some stock trading back in the day. I think most people kind of get their, a lot of people.
Oh, me too. But it sort of bored the hell out of me for some reason.
Yeah, so something I was observing just in digging into all these stocks that are available is how much nicer, Richard, the trends look. We've talked about
it's like up and away during good times, right?
Right. So it's quite the contrast to the Forex market, because you can look at a weekly chart or a monthly chart of a lot of these Forex pairs, and they just, in the grand scheme of things, they just go straight sideways.
Yeah.
So I think it's a little bit more of a challenge trading Forex just because of that reason. They tend to range longer term. But when it comes to the stocks, man, I was just, I was excited. I'm like, I can see that demand zone, this.
Yeah, I was looking at the guys during Mag 7 as well, and just looking at those sort of gaps between the days, and it's like up, pull back, up. It's like, all right. But you always have that feeling. It's like, especially now that we're sitting through these little bit of a drawdowns, and maybe some of the bigger names not really performing that well, or performing well, but they're still coming down. You always get that feeling. It's like, geez, isn't this too expensive? When should I get in?
Yeah.
And then you don't get in, and then you want to kick yourself because you didn't get in. Yeah.
No, it's good stuff. So
anyway, show us what you got there.
So as always, this was yesterday's pre-stream top setups. The one down here is the one I ran 5 minutes ago. Not a whole lot's changed at the top, except for the fact that I did notice S&P actually fell off of the bullish list. So it's actually down to neutral. But still got the Nasdaq, still got the Dow, still got the Nikkei. The Nikkei is the strongest asset at the moment, so that'll be the first thing I probably take a look at right after going through this. But yeah, still no bullish currency pairs as far as some of the shorter term swing trades I like to take. But we flip it around the opposite end, and still got a couple pound pairs. And the common theme is buying the Canada dollar, because we have 3 pairs down here with the Canada dollar. So buying the Canada dollar, selling that base currency. So and it makes sense because Canada is one of the stronger currencies. So why not take advantage of it? I am in New Zealand CAD short already. I got into it yesterday evening, a little while before I went to sleep. So we'll take a quick peeky at that.
Okay.
Euro CAD is actually bouncing into a supply zone right now. So I'm watching it to see if I get any type of a bearish engulfing, something with some volume. I'm in the New Zealand CAD on my much larger challenge account, but on my new Hola Prime account, I may turn around and get into this Euro CAD depending on how it reacts. I just don't want to be in, this will help me to kind of balance out the risk a little bit between the New Zealand dollar and the euro.
Okay.
Obviously, I don't like to get in 2 trades or more of any one currency on any one platform. I don't want to double the risk. So yeah, when it comes to my new Hola Prime account, I'm gonna see if I can't find a spot to short the Euro CAD. So we'll take a look at that, and then again the Nikkei, see if I can find something. And I've been playing around with, like I say, I've been playing around with some of the stocks as well. I got a handful of alerts on the stocks. Now this is a Forex show, but I'm just giddy about it. I'm just excited about it because I've never really had a true stock trading account. I mean, I had what the hell was it? TD Ameritrade, and I think I had back in the day when we had Scott Trade. I know that's not a thing anymore. I think they got bought up, but yeah.
I traded with Scott Trade, and then TD Ameritrade was my preferred platform, especially trading stocks and futures and options specifically on the Think or Swim platform. But then out of the blue, for some reason, they just stopped supporting South Africans. I think Charles Schwab bought them out.
Oh, is that what it was?
TD Ameritrade. Well, not the bank. What's his name? The actual platform. Well, I can't remember, but something like that. So just couldn't all of a sudden use it anymore, which was a bummer.
Yeah. I actually pulled up my top setups off screen onto another window with Edge Finder, and I didn't take out the stuff I don't trade, right? So, but I was just observing it. The China 50 is a very bullish score, plus 11. So anybody trade China, there you go. Which also has the dollar South African rand. It's actually a +6, Richard. So
yeah, I don't want to trade that thing.
Throw that out there. Yeah, it's a little too exotic for me. But, yeah. So let's
you
see
see
here.
The spreads on that currency pair. I think it's pretty crazy.
Oh, and I'm still in a Bitcoin trade too, by the way. So take a gander at that. Bitcoin. Yeah, let me see. I think it's pulled back. So this is a longer term trade. This may be a week to 2 week trade. I may be okay with holding this one over. Might be okay holding this over the weekend, just because again it's much higher time frame. So, but yeah, we're digging a little deeper into that daily 4-hour demand. Okay, so had a nice initial boost up, but it looks like it's trying to retrace everything, all the gains. Now it makes sense because we did bounce into this 30-minute supply, which I drew up immediately after getting into the trade. So yeah, you can see there, it's just basically reacting to the 30-minute supply zone. So that's why it's
coming down hard again.
I'm just placing my bets on the fact that the daily 4-hour is obviously, you would think it would be strong enough to push through the 30, just because the 30 is such a smaller time frame, but still going to get a reaction. So this isn't a surprise at all to me. Just hoping that we can catch another bid to move it back up. So if I'm looking down here, actually got, another potential bounce off this 15-minute demand whenever it comes down there. So hopefully that will kind of course correct and send it back up like I'm expecting. We still have our $100,000 psychological level line right there, the green line. Perhaps we could catch some more bid from that. So that's basically where I'm at. Stop loss is way down. I mean, I got my stop loss, quite a ways down. We also have that blue dash line, which is also a former resistance line from over here. So we'll see if those areas can hold. Still like the trade. Now, again, when I got in this trade, it was giving me a bullish signal, but yeah, as of right now, it's not. So it's definitely a neutral score. Let's see here, neutral only. Bitcoin is a +4 though, so it's actually gained a couple points. I think it was a +2 the last couple days. So it's actually strengthened by a couple points. So
Yeah,
it is a +4.
I think there's a little bit more pain, but not much.
Yeah.
That's what I think. And remember, we'll look at my chart a little bit later. But
Yeah.
it could just dip in there a little bit lower and then finally get going. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Not that the markets listen to our hopes. They probably like feed on our fears. But yeah.
Nice skirt. But yeah, we kind of talked about that other demand zone below the one I'm betting on. So yeah, if this happens to fail out, then we got another potential opportunity down here. I think you had your box around that same area. The May 6th.
Yeah, it's
May 5th
basically slightly below that upper one. So, I wouldn't be surprised if it pips those lows of your upper, lower sort of level of that box where you got your confluence, and then who knows? Who knows? I mean, I want to get in it. I want to trade to the upside. So I'm vested in knowing what's going on and what potentially look for. Maybe just switch back to Tigers. He's still busy on his.
Oh yeah, yeah. And I was just going to go through real quick my other short. The New Zealand CAD, again, it's given a -6 score. So got into this trade last night when we bounced into this supply zone here. We got a nice former resistance line on that blue dash line going right through that supply zone. I think I touched on that yesterday. Anytime I get to see a resistance or a support line going through a supplier demand zone, it's marvelous. It's marvelous. So yeah, that's basically
Marveloso.
Way back here, former support, way back on January 10th. Okay, so as far as I'm concerned, these lines, I don't ever look at them as ever really expiring. I mean, think about it. You got a big giant drop back here at the end of 2024, and all of a sudden it about faces and just goes the opposite way. It's never a guarantee, but it's just nothing more than an additional odds enhancer for me. So yeah, just looking at that on the 1 hour supply zone there, it's going right through the proximal line of it. You can see I got a white dash line, so that'll be a 15-minute confluence as well. So yeah, 1 hour confluence, 15-minute confluence, former support confluence, and we just wicked in nicely. I ended up getting in the shorts right about here, I believe it was. So that would have been a 5-minute chart. Yeah. So we got in. I missed this initial move, but then looked for that second chance, and then actually 3 minute. I think it was a 3-minute chart. Yeah. So I actually got in on a 3-minute supply.
What?
So bounced off.
You're really tuning it down these days.
Well,
need some more action, Tiger.
I prefer the round numbers or regular popular numbers, 5, 15, 30, 1 hour. But hey, if I go down to a 3-minute or a 2-minute and the picture looks good, I'll take it.
Oh yeah.
I don't get, I'm not really, I'm not judgmental about the time frame, just as long as it gives me the picture that I need to see. So
all fractal, right?
Fractal, yeah. So yeah, I created that 3-minute supply, and then I ended up getting in this area. So got in, we got a nice initial bounce down, kind of came up and dilly-dallied, and then yeah, zoom all the way out, and it looks like we're finally rolling over. So this thing's looking good. In fact, I better double check, make sure I'm not about to profit out. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, I need to make sure my take profit's not too close. That's basically what I'm looking. Okay, so here's actually what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to go and move my stop loss, because I achieved the 1-to-1 a little while ago. Of course, I've been writing news and things, so failed to see that, but yeah, at this point, I'm going to take my stop loss and drop it at least to break even. So we'll start with that.
Good job. And even that's still all the way up there.
Yeah, it dropped quite a bit. Now, New Zealand CAD is not a fast-moving pair either. It moves about a day on average.
As long as it grinds in the right direction.
So that's quite the move. That is quite the move. But yeah, ultimately, this is a 1-hour chart. So I've got my take profit ahead of this 4-hour demand all the way down here. All the way back here. Right here. So there's a 4-hour demand in there. That's why I've got my take profit just ahead of it. But at this point,
close.
Yeah, I'm going to start trailing it pretty closely like a scalper here in minutes. I'll probably do that while you're chatting about what you're looking at.
Okay.
But and then other than that, yeah, Bitcoin, I've already showed that. So yeah, looking pretty good. Just got to let it continue to do its thing. And then as far as some of the recent alerts I've had hit. So again, Euro CAD, I think that's the one I just said a minute ago. Yeah, Euro CAD -5. Euro Aussie was up here, but it fell off. So Euro CAD is really the only euro-based trade I would do anything with. Again, the Canada dollar is showing 3 times on the bearish list, which means buy the Canada dollar, sell the base currency.
Yeah.
So it has hit this supply zone. I really want price to come up and touch the white lines because that's going to be my 1-hour confluence. But you can see it's wicked into the 4-hour, and so far it just hasn't touched the 1-hour. So we get up here and touch that, start to see some rollovers, start to see my RSI rollover, my relative strength index. And then we may be getting short on this because, I mean, if we look at this thing on a 4-hour chart, I mean, look at that. Just screamed down, base, screamed up. What goes up must come down, right? So
eventually.
I mean, and this thing could keep going. It could keep going. It could go through that. It could go through this 4-hour daily confluence. It could go through this 4-hour. It could do whatever the hell it wants. But, you know, typically when you see a big, strong, sharp move up or down, you tend to have some type of a bounce. Not necessarily that it'll always follow through and go in your direction, but at least a bounce. So yeah, let's see, what's my 15-minute look like? What's my 30-minute look like? Yeah, at this point, we got 7 minutes for the 30-minute candle to close. I'll probably watch the 30-minute candle. As long as we close down in this area, I may just go ahead and jump in it right away. But I just want to make sure it's, you know, not continuing to push up. We had a lot of volume, I mean, a ton of volume, raising volume every single one of these candles till we got to the zone. And then you can see the volume just kind of died. So
yep.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on this one off screen here. And I don't know, 15-minute looks much better. Yeah, let's throw it. Share this tab. We may just, oh, that's right. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot. I'm talking about my challenge account. So I've already gotten. Oh, wait, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay. I'm getting my Canada pairs mixed up. No, I did get into it. Okay. I'm sitting here talking about what I'm going to do, and I already did it. I have 3 accounts.
Good morning, Tiger.
Okay, so I'm already in.
What time is it there now?
10:54.
Wow. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
going
so I'm in.
5 to 7 over here, PM.
No going back.
All good, all good. Get some more caffeine.
I am in it. I'm in it. And I believe New Zealand CAD, Euro CAD, and Bitcoin. So that's where I sat at the moment. I think I mentioned it yesterday or the day before. I try not to get in any more than 3 trades, just because it can sometimes get to be a little overwhelming, right?
Oh yeah.
Look,
getting into trades, it's on its own it's probably less than half the work. It's like managing them, trying to keep your wits together, and actually, you know, once you see profit, it's like, should I start trailing? Where should I put my target? You know, news coming out, it's getting close to weekend, all those sort of things that play games in your mind. Yeah, I think it's more of an emotional roller coaster when you're in a trade rather than, getting into it at first.
I mean, like, I try to only really micromanage a trade just long enough to get that 1-to-1 so I can move my stop to a cup of coffee, worst case scenario.
Well, that's the best feeling, though. Then you can just sit back and, it can do whatever it wants to.
Do whatever the hell it wants. And then I don't really...
sense of relief.
Micromanaging, right? Obviously, if it moves to a 2-to-1 really quickly, then I may start trailing a little bit. But you got to give it some wiggle room. You got to give it some breathing room. Really an easy way
micromanaging it too quick as well actually can skew your results as well if you were to backtest it quite often.
Yeah, so no, that's a good point, because like when I went through all my trading classes, all my classes at the trading academy I went to, they talked about that. So there were some alumni that graduated from the classes I took. I took a stock class, I took a Forex class, and there was some alumni from, I don't know, a year or two before I went to the academy, and they ended up renting a suite in that same office building where the classes were held. Just a separate suite. I think it was 3 or 4 guys, and they just rented a suite there and created their own little firm, their own little office. So one of the main instructors was talking about how he would go down, check out the results and things, and they do a lot of micromanaging, a lot of day trading, a lot of eyeballs, and he looked at those results, and they were very similar. We all were taught the same thing, supply and demand. So they were basically the same positions that the guys upstairs were trading. The only difference was the guys upstairs, the instructors and everybody else, was setting and forgetting. So you set your 3-to-1 supply and demand zone.
Yep.
And you forget, you just leave it. You don't touch a single thing, whether it goes against you or goes to profit. And they just would tap out at the 3-to-1 profit every time.
Yeah, it's so true, because how many times you get out of a trade and just get stopped, ticked because your stop loss or you trail too tight and whatever, and then price moves in your direction. For me, it can happen quite often. It's difficult. And I think it's something I told myself at the beginning of this year, is just once you're in, you've done the hard work to get in. Now give it space, let it do its thing. And my camera is doing this focus thing again. There we go.
The set and forget traders were profiting better than the other guys. Richard, I got to shut my window. They're cutting grass outside.
No worries. We can switch to my screen meanwhile. And there we go. The bulls smashing through the mountain of money on the screen.
The grass gremlins out there.
Love those graphics. Very cool.
That was great.
Yeah. Okay. I'll start here with the dollar index. Finally getting that pullback that I was expecting. Price done really well, reaching all of these projections, market geometry lines, except for this last one, which was horizontal, very, very simply put, just this high that formed on the 1st of August. So busted through all of them, struggled to now maintain price above that August high, but above the $100 level, guys. We haven't been above the $100 level since, when was it? May-ish, somewhere around there. All right, so we're getting a pullback now. Obviously, the euro US dollar, pound US dollar, all of those guys are bouncing. So where to the downside before support potentially sticks in? And where are we potentially within this phase higher? Well, let me get rid of that projection tool here. You can see here that from this low on the 17th of September, we got a 5-wave sequence, right? Pullback. And this one now, counting from here, mid-October, 1, 2, 3. Maybe we're going to do something like this, and then a 5. Something like that, right? So I'm viewing this as a pullback. I was saying this for some time now. If we do get a pullback, we might be heading back towards this angular median line, this dashed one over here that acted as resistance multiple occasions. So sort of like a breakout, retest, and maybe a next move back to the upside. We also got this downward sloping trend line, which simply goes from this high here in May to these highs we've seen in October, right? They were price struggle to get through that median line. That's why I've got that green box majingy-jing there. So if we can move back into there, that might be an area where we find support, right? Do the little kiss goodbye, as I like to call it, and then maybe make another move higher. But then I'll be rather wary of more bullish price action if this turns out, because what happens after a 5-wave sequence, you generally get a deeper decline, if that makes sense. Okay, might be wrong about this, but that's the way I'm viewing it. Was expecting that pullback, and now we're getting it. So what are we seeing on the majors here? Sorry, I'm trying to read the chat here on the side. We've had a move. Come on, don't do that. Let me maybe. No, I won't lock it for the time being. I was saying that if price were to bust through this low median line, pull back to it and give us a little rejection to the downside, that might be an opportunity to go short the pound US dollar. They kept their rates unchanged as far as I can remember today. Is that right, Tiger?
What was that? I'm sorry.
The Bank of England.
Double check.
Yeah, they kept the rates unchanged, with
this
hints of potentially reducing later on in the year. Well, later on in the year, we pretty much at Christmas almost.
They were
So
very split on their votes.
they were
by the
pretty
way.
split. Yeah, it was a
Very
tight one
split.
apparently. Not that I was there, not that I really care.
So,
Not to try to be
yeah,
nasty,
so-
but we just read in what they were saying, and
Well, you
it
had
is what it is.
You had 5 vote keep it the same, which they did, but you had 4 that dissented, 1 drop. So that's quite a split between the governors.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah. That's an arm wrestling match.
Let me just
Let's
check
drop it.
something.
No,
where
let's
is my
keep it the
shift?
same.
All right, so price did not hold at this low median line, didn't get that kiss goodbye. So the next upward area of resistance, in my opinion, would be this dash median line here. Previously acted as support. So might have a revisit of that. That will be interesting. If we can continuously see strength to the upside, the dollar index continuously moves lower towards that area, which I think we're going to get a kiss goodbye from, to the downside, then it might be worth trying the pound US dollar upwards with the intention of potentially shorting it again, or setting targets or whatever your liking might be at that area over there. I'll actually make this red just so I know it's area of resistance. So that's the pound US dollar. And crude oil. I know I'm jumping between currencies here and energies now, but crude oil is pretty interesting, right? Finally broke a bit lower after a little bit of sideways consolidation. Again, price could not break through that center channel line that I had on my chart for ages now, and now we're heading lower again. Now the question is price doing this? We had the strong move up, giving us that common ABC type of move, and then a move back up. Who knows? All right. Who knows? So what I do know though is if this is an ABC, but maybe it's not the right thinking. I'm just trying to figure out how I should word this, because the supply increased tremendously, right, with when the crude oil report came out yesterday. So quite a lot. So, and there were headlines a while back that with OPEC's plans There's a lot of concern globally about oversupply issues and stuff like that. So this could also be affecting this drop lower. In the bigger picture, I still think we're going to break the $55 level and potentially even hit lower back towards this lower channel line. All right, that's way down there, 50 to 48. So how soon it's going to get there? No one can tell you that. If they do tell you that, they're lying. They've got no clue.
You can tell me, I'm a doctor.
But what I can tell you again is that price is sort of at this lower channel line over here. Oh, sorry, median line. Maybe that will act as resistance. I know that crude oil prefers a modified pitchfork or channels. Modified pitchfork is the same as a channel if you use the same anchor points. So from a what's the same perspective? Support perspective, or maybe a target if you're short already. Be wary if price hits sort of the 58.83 to 58.59 sort of area. Just know that a lot of traders will be looking at FIB retracements, and yeah, we got the 61.8, sort of right at that area there. So I think price is still going to make its move towards there, but if it does get there, we might get temporary support to step in. So if you're short already, maybe careful. I would, if price does not reach this lower median line and we get a bounce upwards, instead start looking for shorting opportunities and maybe trade it towards that 61.8 or towards the lower median line of that pitchfork. You can see how beautifully these angles have acted as support and resistance. So price is not at the lower median line of this move, so I'd view it as incomplete down to the downside. Again, it's anyone's guess. This is just a correction with more upside, and that's obviously we can never know. But if price does slice through here and starts accelerating, then like gold did when we tracked that strong move to the upside, it's typically what third wave impulsive waves would do. If it starts doing this, right? Very short little pullbacks on the way, then a 5-wave sequence to the downside to kick off the next major move lower. But if price keeps on grinding slowly into that area, find support, bounce back up, then who knows? I'm a bit on the sidelines with crude oil is what I'm trying to say. Not really actively trading it at the moment. What's happening there? Are they with the new stuff?
News?
Okay. Sorry, now I'm reading the chat on the side here.
Oh, yeah. I'll be doing news right after Forex fire.
Are we going to do news?
Yeah. I'll
Are you going to
right
do
after,
it? Okay.
Yeah, right after the Forex fire.
All right. Perfect. Nice. We can't go out without a day without your energetic, fun segments. So I'll look forward to that. And everyone in the chat, do stay tuned. If you haven't heard Tiger read the news, then today's the day. Please stay tuned.
I got a few good puns. And...
Right. Normally we do the news just before we start Forex Fire. But this week we do have a few coaches that's on leave, so things are a little bit up in the air. But things will return to normal next week. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, so Tiger, you long Bitcoin. Hope it works out. If it doesn't, I think there is another area to the downside into this green box. Upper area 97,300-ish. Lower end 92,000. We got this downward sloping trend line here, and in this case, guys, it's not just a trend line per se. It is potentially still an expanding triangle, which might be in its last phase downwards. Now, expanding triangles, I know if you watch this every single day, you might get bored of what I'm saying here. They run in 5 waves and symmetrical triangles as well. But expanding triangles, they're different than your symmetrical triangles, because symmetrical triangles start with a very wide range and then they narrow into a sharp end, grinding, almost like a store of energy before they explode. With expanding triangles, or otherwise known as megaphone patterns. Instead of contracting to an end, they expand. So all of the previous swings get broken, and then they swing up and they swing down. And they're very volatile, but they also have 5 waves, A, B, C, D, and maybe E's. Triangles also typically, if you actually look at the Elliott-Wave-Titian's rules, they should trace out in 3 waves each. A, B, C's. This is a double zigzag, A, B, C, X, A, B, C for a B. Same double zigzag for, an A, B, C lower here. A, B, C much more clearer for a D, and typically with triangles, each wave will typically get more volatile, is the right word to use, which is exactly what we've been seeing here. So it all smacks to me that we could still be seeing a expanding triangle. Now your E wave typically also very aggressive, and that's sort of where a lot of people throw in the towel. And the fear meter hits all-time highs, and a fear odometer, as they call it in crypto or whatever. Everyone gives up, and then the E wave ends all of a sudden. And just as violent as the E wave typically is, you typically get a very strong reversal at the end of an E wave. Guys, it might not be an E wave. I'm just saying it's sort of just following the behavior, the characteristics of how expanding triangles tend to materialize. Even here, ABCs, that's a clear ABCs. This, what I like about this count to the downside, ABCs, obviously like this, should make 5 waves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to complete the entire ABC, and then head up back upwards. Here we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe if we hit lower, that's the final 5th to get us also into this lower channel line. We got this lowest down sloping trend line, where the E wave might potentially complete. It might spike below there, but if it spikes below then continuously going, then I've wasted my time with this pattern and I was seeing things that wasn't there. But if it stays there, maybe builds a base, or maybe violently reacts from there, if it does go down there. I know you're long already, Tiger. I'm just saying, like, what if this happens, right? So if this would happen and we get a spike out there, then maybe try again. If you get stopped out, maybe get longer again.
Yeah. No,
I'm definitely looking forward to see what happens when price gets in there. And if we then maybe, I think for a safe type of entry, and this is just, trying to plan ahead. If we do something like a 1, a 2, a 3, if this doesn't hold, and we head lower and we print a 5th into this area, maybe lower spike or whatever, maybe wait for a break of structure or change of character from what we would then think was a previous 4th wave, to give you a little bit of an extra confirmation
that's something I don't
that the trend has reversed. And even if you were to do that, look at this upside potential is still massive, 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 massive. So that's my view on Bitcoin. I'm rather excited about getting into it again. I am out of Bitcoin and looking for another entry. So let's see. Yeah, I don't think it's too far to go anymore. Enough pain. Maybe some more pain. Just this little more dip that lasts a little bit of,
We're masochists. Right?
Punch in the stomach.
You kind of have to be a little bit of a masochist.
Oh, absolutely.
Bring
Absolutely.
on
Yeah, I think what's Coach Michael was
Media.
always saying that. Yeah. Awesome. Right, Tiger, what else you got there, bud? I'm trying to save my voice a little bit for the later session.
Oh yeah, I forgot. So I'm using a different browser. Well, anyway, yeah, on my other.
Do you want to switch to
On my
yours?
Hola
Oh, you're on yours already. Cool.
on my Hola Prime account, I've actually got it over on not Google Chrome, but another browser. So I guess I can't share it. But I figured that you could, alternate between trading accounts. Like I obviously have 2 accounts on TradeLunker, but there's no way to, shift from one account to the other for whatever reason. So unless it's some way, I just don't know how to do it. I can't figure it. But nevertheless, yeah, I am looking to put a position on for that Euro Aussie short I was just talking about.
Okay.
So just looking over here again, share this tab. Yeah, at this point, what I am seeing, if I turn all my drawings off, starting to get a lot of nice wicks above the bodies, and the bodies are closing closer to the bottom of the overall range of these candles here. Just look at here. You look at it on a 30-minute time frame. Well, what does that look like? Looks to me like the starts of a tweezer top. And then you look at it on a 1-hour basis, and you've got a really nice doji candle going there. So, yeah, obviously that doesn't mean it's going to go straight down. I mean, this thing could go straight up and go through the zone. But when I compare the doji candle on a 1-hour to the tweezer tops on the 30-minute, right? That makes me feel pretty good about looking to go ahead and short this thing, because the only reason I'm hesitating is because it has not yet hit the white line, which is where I put my 15-minute confluence. So if I scroll to the left on the 15-minute, well, I'm sorry, I guess that is a 1-hour, but even if we look at it on a 15-minute basis, I mean, here's another gap from here down, right? So got some gaps going on in here, depending on if I'm on a 15, a 30, a 1-hour. The picture will actually look a little better on a 1-hour, since that is where I put that initial white line. But yeah, here we go. So there's my 1-hour right there, 1-hour supply candle with the big push down. So I would like to wait for price to get up to here before I just short, but it looks to me like I'm already trying to. Again, if I go down even to the 15-minute time frame, right? 1, 2, 3 wicks up top. These 2 candles close towards the bottom of the range, right? And then you had that one, which is kind of a doji, a little higher up, but I don't know. It looks like it's trying to roll over a little bit ahead of the alert that I had set with my 1-hour supply zone proximal line right there. So got some decisions to make. I feel like I need to just sit here and wait, because at this point it has been, if I'm looking at a 15-minute time frame, it has been 1, 2, 3, 4 candles. So basically it's been right here for an hour. I would, normally when price hits a zone that I'm watching, I like the price to immediately hit that zone and just go screaming down, because that tells me it's pretty strong selling or buying if it were a demand zone. So that's helping me to keep my patience. But as soon as we get price come up just a little higher, let's hit this 1-hour supply, and then I'll be looking to short for sure. So now if it turns around and just runs away from me like this, say la vie. I didn't break my rules. My rules state I've got to hit some confluence zones.
Okay.
I don't want to just sell off of 4-hour supply and that be it. I personally like to see more sets of eyes on it. Because think about it. If I'm strictly a 1-hour trader, well, price hasn't hit my market. I'd be breaking my rules as a 1-hour trader if I short right here. Because as a 1-hour trader, I want to see those unfilled orders start getting sucked into the system, those potential unfilled orders, from the supply zone all the way to the left. Right? So I don't want to break my rules. I want to wait till it hits that 1-hour. I am a 4-hour trader, but I use the 1-hour and the 30 and 15-minute at times, depending on how far away it is. Just to confirm, hey, I've got a lot of sets of eyes on this thing now. I feel like the volume's going to pick up. Here we go. So we'll see. We'll just keep an eye on it. I've got an alert set on it. Man, I want to hit the sell button, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to have patience. I'm gonna have patience. So what am I?
Patience.
Patience. What other assets have we got? Anybody in the chat? Let us know. We've got another 25 minutes. If there's any specific tickers you'd like us to look at, I'll take a look at a few of these other alerts I've got set. But yeah, let us know. And as always, please like, share, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I spend a ton of time in Discord too. So if you guys, outside of streaming hours, if you guys have any questions or you're curious about this or that, hop in there. I'm in there as Coach Tiger. You can find me pretty much most of the day.
Discord troll. Trolling Discord.
Trolling Discord.
You're actually trolling Discord for trolls.
And I like to throw the economic on as well. I mean, it's real easy to let some of these events slip our minds. So I'm on this thing all day long as far as the fundamental releases. So yeah, I try at least once a day, sometimes twice, depending on the news flow that day, to get on there and just remind everybody, hey, in an hour or in 2 hours, we got this rate decision or that decision, right? So, but yeah,
Cool.
Come over there, cuss and discuss with me, tell me a joke, and we'll make it a good time. So,
Hey, Tiger, we got Algo Prime Plus. Welcome back. I recognize your name from yesterday.
hello,
Asking
hello.
about gold. Maybe you can have a squiz at gold for us. What are you seeing on your charts?
Absolutely. So gold is currently not on my bullish or bearish list when it comes to swing trade. So we'll definitely dig into some smaller time frames. It's more neutral. We'll get into some small time frames to see what we got. Now, one thing about gold, we are still kind of in the context of this lazy, week and a half long channel going up. So, so this is pretty much where I'm playing at on the 15-minute time frames. Let me get rid of that. Let's see what else we got. Okay, so if I go all the way down to a 15-minute, you can see I did have one supply zone that got hit. Okay, it got hit right here, wicked in nicely and moved up. So that would have been a good spot. I do have a spot below. So let's see. Now this would be a really nice confluence for me to want to potentially take a stab at a few bucks on this trade. We do have a 15-minute demand zone at the bottom of the channel. Okay, so it's going to be this red candle right here. Right, this red candle right here. If I turn my drawings off, nice gap above it, and it moved up nicely, and it was strong enough to push through this this little topping action. So break a structure, right? A little bit of a break of structure.
Nice.
Which is why I put that line on there. You can see price broke through, closed above it. So I like that as a potential retracement. I got to ignore this demand zone now since it's already been touched. And I'll just delete it, get it off my screen. And this is the next play for a potential long. Now, if I'm on a 15-minute time frame, I'm probably going to be in these trades not even a day. This is an intraday trade only. Definitely not going to close. Definitely not going to keep it open. Most likely overnight.
So
So
Tiger,
at this point-
Algo Prime Plus saying thinking long at 3960. Do you have anything down there?
3960. 3960. Okay. All right. So you're basically looking in this.
Also,
area
let us
here.
know, Algo Prime Plus, what's your reasoning for identifying that area?
Yeah. I mean, the first thing I see is a little bit of a demand zone right there. So maybe that perhaps is it. Let me take a look at that area real quick. Okay. So there's our 15-minute candle. We had a leg out candle with a gap. So yeah, it's not a big gap. Okay. But it's a gap nevertheless. We had a little gap, little baby gap. We're talking like a 10-cent gap, 20-cent
What time
gap.
frame was that again? Well,
Low
there's a
time
bear
frame.
on there.
Oh, opening range breakout, I'm assuming.
Hello,
No,
bear.
that's an order. OB. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate that area. You see what a 5 looks like.
Low time frame order block.
Oh yeah, the order block. Yeah, yeah. I mean, here you go. I mean, if we go all the way down to 5 minutes, then there you go. There's a 5-minute candle there with a gap above it. Look how small. Look at this gap. See? There's your gap right there. So it's kind of small, but we're playing on smaller time frames. Right? So there's a gap between this 5-minute candle and then the second candle after. So I like it. Yeah, I mean, I basically would, for the sake of it being a small range, right? I mean, obviously the conservative thing would be to wait on it, but I would, yeah, I could definitely see jumping into that. Let me go back to a 10-minute real quick. Yeah, I mean, whether we look at on a 10-minute, a 15-minute, a 5-minute, you got gaps on all three of these small time frames. So I like it. If it, yeah, I mean, and if for some reason that doesn't work out, you got another order block. Order block, supply and demand zone is pretty much a similar. They're like antonyms, right? Or synonyms. I'm sorry. Words right.
Yeah, and
So
Alga
basically
Prom Plus
saying the
is asking, does my reasoning make sense? I mean, if your bias is that we're going to get a bounce there and it's bullish, then it makes perfectly sense, right? Only time will tell if you're going to be right or not. So
yeah, because if we're looking at this thing on a, you know, whether algo, whether you're looking at it on a 5-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute order block, regardless of which one of those it would be, I'd be wanting to look at my trend on a 1 hour. Okay, you can look 30-minute or 1 hour. Yeah, if one doesn't hold, he's thinking 39.29. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like that one too,
39.29. Oh, that's all the way down there. Yeah.
39.29.
I think if it gets that low, we might get a little bit of bounce up, but I think it's toast then for the next move lower, to be honest.
Yeah, so there's, yeah, and the only reason I don't, so here's what I dislike about this area. Not saying it'll work or won't work, but it's already been touched. So that price point was already a demand zone back here. That's why I colored it light green instead of my normal dark green, because that area has already been mitigated. It's already been touched. Now it worked. That price point worked because it created on smaller time frames, you know, double bottoms, triple bottom, quadruple bottom, whatever you want to call it. But then price rejected it. It took the unfilled orders out of this area. People that missed out on this move back here, right? These people that missed on this move.
39.60.
A lot of them are leaving unfilled orders. Perhaps a big bank, perhaps an institution only filled partial. Price comes back to that price point and they can fill the rest of their order. So that's what happens. That's typically what happens. And then price obviously reacts and goes up. So because it's already been touched.
What is, sorry, I'm interrupting you there. That upper zone of yours there, the one that the price is closest to right now.
Yeah,
what is the upper and lower price of that?
Yeah, on TradingView, it's going to be 961 is the proximal line of the demand zone.
Yeah.
And then the distal line, which is the farthest point, will be 39.57. So proximal, distal. Proximal,
39.
39, yeah, 39, 39.61, 3,961. So I'm going to put an alert here.
What? No, hang on. What's the top one you traced? 3961. Right? And the lower one?
Yeah, just let me just do this. Just get my alert set real quick.
Sorry, I'm just trying to replicate it in my chart here because I was seeing stuff here. So the upper limit, 3961 plus minus.
Yeah, 3,961. And this is a 15-minute time frame, by the way.
Yeah, and the lower side?
39.57.
57.
Yeah, that'll be the.
And the one below there?
So that will be.
Sorry, I'm asking so many questions here, but.
No, you're good. 3,942 is the proximal.
42. Yeah.
Yeah, 3,000. And then the distal line of that 15-minute demand will be 3,936. 3,936. But yeah,
and if you look at, for example, so I'm not trying to take over here. It's just like I'm also trying to squiz a trade here. If you look at, let's say, the 1 hour, do you have any different type of demand zones?
1 hour? Not in this immediate area where Algo was curious about. The only one we had was the one that already got mitigated. So this demand zone's done, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, what was that?
So that one was 3,938. 3,938 way back here.
Okay.
we're looking at this one.
All right.
But yeah, and that was a good zone. It worked out great. But yeah, and the other thing too is the second one that you asked about algo. So if we get down to that point, now what could help it is if price hits that area that you were talking about, at the same time it hits that channel line, right? That's an extra confluence. That's an extra odds enhancer. So I don't dislike that price point. I think I like your first one a little better because you got a double bottom, you got a triple bottom. So there's going to be liquidity under here, right? All these people that bought in this price, bought in this area, they bought in this area, right? They're going to put their stop losses somewhere. So I could see them putting their stop losses right there in that demand zone, which is uncool. But yeah, we got all the other time frames. Now it is a little congesty. Congesty, is that a word?
Congesty.
Congesty, yeah. But yeah, if we're staying in the context of this channel, yeah, I pretty much like both of your areas. Right? I really do. So yeah, I'm definitely keeping my alert on the first one, and then I got an alert on the second one as well. We'll see what happens. Maybe we get down there, if price comes down, we get a 1 minute or a 2 minute candle bounce in. If we can get some type of wick underneath or a bullish engulfing, I got to keep it on a small time frame because this thing could bounce and run off and leave me. So I can't be using a 5 minute or a 15 minute bullish engulfing because by then price could be clear up here, right? So we'll see what happens on a 1 minute, 2 minute. But yeah, just to finish your question, Algo, I like it just fine. I like both of those. As far as the fundamentals, which don't really matter too much because we are on such a small time frame here. Again, gold is giving a neutral -2. So if anything, it's saying short this thing, but that's not a strong enough signal. I need a -5. And if just in case you're newer, let me just go back and just very quickly brief you on what I mean when I say, -2, +2, whatever the case is. So when I look at my sentiment numbers, the commitment of traders report, which is the big banks and institutions, where are they positioned, right? That's the COT. We got the retail positioning. So that's you and me and Richard, us retail traders at home on our computers. Where are they positioned? We look at technicals as far as the seasonality. Hey, is this asset typically bullish or bearish over a 10-year period? That's kind of how this one scores it. Trend line, it looks at a couple moving averages. I think it's a 4 period and a 12 period or something. When they cross up, when they cross down, that'll give it a bullish or bearish signal. I don't pay too much attention to that because I don't really use a lot of moving averages because I look at higher highs and higher lows and vice versa for downtrends, right? On a higher time frame, on a daily time frame, typically daily 4 hours, depending on what time frame you're looking at. So that's the sentiment analysis and the technical analysis. Fundamental, look at all the reports that we get, which we're currently not getting for the U.S. because the government shut down. But it looks at your GDPs, your both sectors of the PMI data, the manufacturing and the services, the purchasing managers indexes, the retail sales numbers, the consumer price, and then of course we get into the, the other inflation data. So the consumer price index, the producer price index, the Fed's favorite, the PCE, which is the personal consumption expenditure report, and then we get into the growth numbers, employment numbers. Employment change, unemployment, and then finally the overall interest rate differential between the currencies or for that individual asset. But yeah, if it's bullish for the base currency, which in this case down here is the New Zealand CAD, okay, that's the one I'm short right now. If it's bullish for the base currency, it'll give a blue reading like this. So that means that if we only went by the COT report, we would want to buy this because the big banks are more positioned. They're positioned higher towards New Zealand dollar loans versus Canada dollar loans. Okay. So but again, that's one piece of the puzzle. That's not the end all be all. And then vice versa. If you see a red number, -1 or a -2, it's just really the strength of it. That would favor the quote currency, which in this case would be the Canada dollar. Right. So that's why you add it all up. -1 + -2 + -2 + 0, all that spits out a number. In this case, -6 on the New Zealand CAD, which is the one I'm short. 5 -5 or lower is bearish, +5 or higher is bullish. So it's been a while since I've went over that, just showing you guys how I score things, but that's basically it. I take a look at all that technical, fundamental, and sentiment analysis. It's super, super important to me, right? And I look at all that, spits out a
And it
simple
works.
number, and it works. But this does not give me permission to go out and hit. Only tells me I have permission now on a swing trade, potential swing trade, to go out and find a place to time the trade, right? So that's where I use supply and demand zones.
Yeah, you don't just jump in. You need additional confirmation from price.
Right. And I'll stare at these assets sometimes for a couple days, if not weeks, right? Got to wait for my lower lows on a higher time frame if I'm trying to short it.
Yeah.
Got to wait for my RSI to start showing some momentum, moving the opposite direction, right? Divergences and convergences, depending on what I'm doing, buying or selling. But yeah, that's just a little bit about the scoring system. So I like to go through that periodically in case we have newer people on here.
Thanks, Tiger.
Yeah, that was the new one. So S&P. Oh yeah, and just to finish up about gold. Yeah, I mean, again, I've got some alerts set. I don't dislike anything you've done. I mean, we haven't hit this overhead supply zone, which is going to be like a smaller time frame, so I'm really not even worried about that. But yeah, as far as buying in your price points, whether the first one we talked about or the second one, yeah, just it's a very narrow range. So it's basically an all-in or an all-out thing. You have to look at this thing on a smaller time frame. Get price start to dip in. Maybe you look for something like this, right? You get price come down. And we have to see a break of structure. So maybe we dip in, we come up, we dig in a little deeper, and then we break this structure right here, okay? And then we come back and find another small time frame order block potentially, or just your 61.8 if you're a fib trader. There's all kinds of ways to get in this trade at this point, but the important thing for me would be to get a break of structure at some point. Some point you want to see this price break that structure, but just because it breaks the structure doesn't mean you want to jump right in. I mean, you can, because it could go in your favor, but the good thing with waiting for this break of structure and retrace is what happens if it does this, right? It could go against you and stop you out.
Yeah,
it can stop you out regardless, but this way, at least on a microscopic time frame, gives you the opportunity to wait for the pullback, right? Wait for that pullback. So, and then hit a demand zone or a fib, fib. Oh, I saw a bear on our screen. Oh, I'm looking at it, the other screen. Never mind.
It's there. There was a bull on earlier as well.
That's what it was, yeah. But yeah, you could do a simple fib. I'm not a fib trader myself, but if you're a fib trader, at this point, you could use this as a pullback to your golden zone, your kill zone. Okay, kill zone, your golden zone, your 50%. Some people swear by the 38 to 50% range, right? This is really up to you to decide how you want to do that. But me personally, I would wait for. I would wait if I was a fib trader, fib retracement trader. I would wait for what they call the kill zone, the 71 to 88%. It's a little bit deeper, and then hopefully at that point, somewhere along the way here on a 1 minute time frame or a 2 or 3 minute time frame, we get a new demand zone created. So that's after we've broken structure, we've created a new demand zone. It's just a little bit of extra confidence to get into that trade. Now, that's very conservative. That's conservative. The aggressive thing is just drop a limit order in as soon as it hits the proximal line of your demand zone. But that's for every individual person to figure out, right? So anyway, that was a long-winded way of explaining all that, but hopefully it makes sense. Richard, I just realized 5 minutes, man. Do you have anything else you wanted to show before we got out of here?
I would like to just touch on gold as well.
Okay.
I don't want to go through the whole rigmarole of the bigger scheme of things, but I wouldn't be surprised we just keep on mucking around here not go down from where we are right now. Still maybe a bouncy higher. I'm viewing whatever's happening here as corrective. So that's pretty much what I want to get at Algo Prime Plus. Sorry. I think we had a 5-wave completion to the downside. Now we're either going to, I don't know, range or grind a little bit upwards. It definitely looks like we had an ABC there. A double zigzag ABCX, ABC again. And are we making another triangle? It's very rare that you get 2 triangles after each other. That was definitely a triangle, symmetrical triangle. So what they call the law of variation when it comes to pattern analysis. I'm still thinking if we can get another nice bounce upwards. And by the way, I got out at that median line. You remember yesterday I took a trade. It was up $133. I got out.
Yeah.
So I expected there's going to be a lot of rigmarole here, and it's just now not for me the perfect time to try and get into this. Day trade maybe? Swing trade? I don't know. Just for the reason being that if we do move high and expecting a correction, it's going to be messy. If we do move higher, then watch out, because I think the next sequence low is going to start taking hold at some stage. This zone that I drew here is, long story short, that's why I asked you what your areas were, is actually that same channel that you drew, but I think you drew it from, because this is
1 hour.
what's his name, pitchfork, modified pitchfork, which is the same as a channel. Why does that not load now? There we go. So if I go from low to high, you see it's the same thing here, right?
Yeah, that's.
And we found resistance at that center channel line, or when you want to use the modified pitchfork again, same thing if you use the same anchor points. Maybe we could have a reversion, what we call like this, and then make a move up higher. That will be cool. But now it's sort of hanging here in between this low mid half of a center channel and a low channel line. Right? That's why I have these yellow lines in with my pitchforks. Can we move lower? I think so. Maybe make it into the lower channel line. If we get a nice bounce, take it, stab at it, try to trade it back to the upside. But either way, maybe this just, I don't know, goes sideways for a long period of time, which one would expect after one heck of a drop like that, right? So I was still thinking we're busy with a 4th wave correction. I don't think it's done yet. But any sort of bounce upwards can be traded, but with the idea of reversing that at some stage, maybe trying to catch the next leg lower to complete the larger degree 4th wave, and then boy oh boy, if you're right about this and trade it back upwards again, that can be one hell of a trade to get involved with. So that at least is my thinking on gold. Oh gosh, we got 2 minutes left. So hopefully we sort of agree, right? We got areas down there where support can step in. Always great to see from different viewpoints the same sort of things. Obviously, I'm using a bit of a different analysis, but we all sort of have stuff lining up there. So who knows? Maybe price can make it into there and offer us a trading opportunity. Are we going to do news directly after Forex Fire, or? Okay, then we're going to switch over to Maximum Madness. Coach Daryl will be riding solo there today. To all our viewers, guys, if you just joined, we have a few coaches that's on some leave. They well-deserved leave after the hard work. So I'm standing in for Sam and Daryl. Oh, sorry, Daryl. Party G. So I'll be back again after Max 7 Madness for the power hours, then, as well as the closing bell. And news will follow next. Sorry.
Pickle juice. They're off soaking
Yeah,
juice.
absolutely. Cool. So I think that's it for our session. Thanks very much. Tiger, as always, will be reading the news. We did shape things up a little bit here. with our timings, but we'll be all back to normal next week again. So to all of you, have a great one. I'll see you a little bit later again. So over to you, Tiger.
All right. Cheers, traders.
Cheers, bud.
Well, look what the again. Welcome, traders. Markets this morning are like a soap opera, full of drama, unexpected twists, and a few characters you just don't know whether to trust or not. Let's start with the star of our show, the Bank of England. Their meeting had more tension than a family Thanksgiving. They did decide to hold rates at 4%, but the vote was a little bit of a cliffhanger. A nail-biting 5-4 hold. So that's quite the dissent. 4 dissenting members wanted to cut rates immediately, basically shouting, "Abandon ship!" This dovish mutiny has left the British pound, the pound US dollar, looking a bit seasick, struggling to stay afloat above the 1.308 level. It seems that the Bank of England can't decide if the economy needs a hug or a firm talking to. And meanwhile, the euro decided to go on a shopping spree. Eurozone retail sales came in at a disappointing negative 0.1%, proving that even Europeans sometimes say no to a good sale. This has put the euro on the back foot against the pound, with the euro British pound currency pair getting uncomfortably cozy below the 0.88 level. It's not a great look, but let's hop over to the pond, across over here to the good old US of A, where the economic data is giving us a whiplash. On one hand, the Challenger job cuts report exploded by 175% year over year. That sounds apocalyptic, but the market, in its infinite wisdom, saw it as the sign the Fed might be likely to hike rates. So the US dollar took a tiny nap. This does give pairs like the euro US dollar a chance to peak above the 1.15 level, kind of like a groundhog checking for its shadow. It did see the resistance at 1.1525 and probably scurried back into its hole. The dollar drowsiness offered a tiny lifeline to the commodity currencies, but they're not all grabbing it. The Australian dollar, so the AUD-USD pair, is creeping towards the 0.651 level, trying to be optimistic. But the New Zealand dollar, NZD-USD, is like that friend who says that they'll come to the party, but then bails. It's stuck below the 0.567 level, still sulking from its awful jobs data earlier this week. Someone get the Kiwi a coffee. And over in the metal markets, gold is being a total diva. It touched the glamorous $4,000 per troy ounce level. It took a selfie and then promptly fell back to the $3,985 level. It can't decide if it wants to be a safe haven superstar or just another pretty face. But meanwhile, silver is sitting pretty above the $48 level, feeling smug and saying, who needs 4 digits anyway? And let's not forget about the loonie. The Canada dollar is getting a slight boost from oil, but it also got a reality check from softer IV PMI data. So the USD CAD currency pair is dipping towards 1.41, basically saying I'm fine, everything is fine, while nervously sweating. So buckle up, day's not over yet. We've got a whole squad of Fed speakers lining up to give their 2 cents worth as we speak. And of course, President Trump's scheduled to speak. So grab your popcorn, because his comments on the shutdown or tariffs could send the markets on yet another roller coaster ride. That's it. That's the juicy gossip for the day in the financial world. I'm going to get ready to pass it over to Coach Daryl for Mag 7 Madness. And I think Coach Richard might be joining soon thereafter. So with that, have a wonderful day. Mr. Daryl, passing it over to you, my friend.
All right. We are back. Welcome back to Mag 7 Madness. As If you were here for the news with Tiger, you know I'm running solo today and tomorrow, but don't worry. These stocks aren't going anywhere. As always in the chat, if you have a particular stock outside of what I'm going to go over that you'd like me to look at, please go ahead and leave that in the chat, and I'll do my best to take a look. So we can start off here real quick with Apple, and most of these Mag 7 stocks are in the red today, except Apple's one of the few that are actually hanging tough in the green. We are still consolidating this week after reaching all-time highs last Friday the 31st, Halloween. That was Apple's all-time high. Let me just check one thing here. Yep. So we are still consolidating, and it looks like we don't want to sell off like some of these other ones are, which is great. So, no, I'm sorry. That's not the 31st. The 31st. Where am I? I'm totally off on my chart, guys. 1 second. 1 second. Yeah, that's right. All-time high. Forgive me. Got a little lost. So what are we doing today? We opened up in Apple outside of yesterday's close, but within the range, kind of outside of value area low as well. So our first opening bar was 267.99, and we sold down. We had some responsive selling as low as 267.90. So not much, just a little dip down into below the 268 level. And then we came up, and we have been climbing up ever since. Dipped ahead of yesterday's high of day, which also was ahead of the previous session's high of day, and also Monday's high of day. So you'll notice a pattern here going back. We've got kind of a higher highs going on here. Monday's high, Tuesday's high, yesterday, Wednesday's high, currently today's high. So we're ever so slightly trending up in Apple, which is good. It looks like maybe it wants to retest the all-time high of 277. What is it? I can't even find it here. 271.62. No, I'm sorry. Way off. What am I doing? 277.30, we'll call it. So anyway, we've had a nice pullback here into yesterday's point of control, and VWAP kind of came down around 11, looks like around 11:30 Eastern. We started selling down. We've consolidated a bit for about a good, almost an hour. And then now we're taking off back up, climbing above session VWAP, and maybe going to retest the high of day, but not sure, right? We just got to sit and wait. This thing could just kind of consolidate here. Now that we're trading above yesterday's range, we may be happy up here on the day. Again, it is one of the few stocks that are currently trading to the positive side in the green, as most of the indices and everything is a little weaker today. Again, we've got more profit taking in the market. So it's nice to see Apple hanging tough. And let me just build up the composite here. You'll see the profile. Point of control is also, we just moved it up here. Point of control is kind of right around 272. We're trading just above that. And if we can hold here, maybe we'll continue to the upside and go long. So I'm bullish on this stock today. If you weren't already in early on the long side, you may have gotten in on this pullback, but there's still time, and maybe it comes back down to session VWAP, and if it holds up here, could provide you with a good entry to get long once again. So that is my take on Apple. Moving to Amazon. Now, Amazon is, we're going to start to see a trend here with most of these stocks that are weak today. So Amazon was selling off, has been selling off all week. Okay. We had a gap that we established from the weekend, from Friday into Monday's open. We had a big gap. We've been filling all that, and we've now come ahead. Yesterday, we came down to get most of that gap filled, and now we've completely filled it today, as you can see here, which I will be removing this box here in a second after I go through what we've done. So opening bar, opened at 249.15 in Amazon. Just had a little peak up on the swing high of 250.38, and then after that, it was all to the south. Selling off, selling off, selling off. Got below yesterday's value area low, and also the session low, and it kind of hung out here, and then it finally dipped and broke through and came down to, what's our low? I think our low is around 242.19 currently on the session. And we've been able to kind of find some support here and come up into back into the day's range. I mean, we're still below yesterday. Let me build a profile here so now you can see a little clearer as far as the volume profile goes. Now, this is interesting. Get my little pointer here. We're currently trading here kind of around 244.68, which is really kind of at this low volume node. But point of control, because of all the volume that came in down here, I'm showing point of control kind of around the 243 per share level. Obviously, coming down early this morning, it was, kind of around 249.25. Then it dropped again down around 247. And call it 35 cents. And then now it's been down. So we've been shifting these high volume nodes on the session as the profile is being built up. High volume coming down, another high volume coming down a little bit, and a bigger base. So now we're forming a lower distribution that's pretty delineated here. Interesting to see if we can break out of this and go to the high side. I'm not so sure. I'm pretty bearish on the stock just because of the overall sentiment in the market and the way these AI stocks have been taking profit lately, and all of these stocks in the Mag 7 are more or less fairly heavily tied to the AI movement. Let me get rid of this box. Gap is done. So as you can see here, we may come to the downside now. This was after earnings last week, Thursday. Let me grab a little pointer. This was Thursday's session, last Thursday, October 30th. We had earnings release at the close, major gap open on Friday, and then, of course, another gap open into Monday from the weekend. And then we've been kind of just a little bit coming off and checking all this. So here we are today. Like I said, we filled this gap from the weekend that we established from Friday's close into Monday's open, and we're just hanging right here. Literally, we're trading. Not only are we trading kind of at the probably value area high of the session, but we're also trading at the value area low of last Friday the 31st. Should we get down here and start to fill this gap to the downside, that's certainly possible. Or we may hold tough today. So I think I would wait and see. Do we break this point of control? And if we do, there may provide an opportunity to get short. Otherwise, again, I still would be looking for a short play. So if it comes further up and gets into this, the VWAP on the session, you can look to see if there's some resistance here, holds up, get short, play down here. And where it goes is anybody's guess. Okay. That's my take on Amazon. And we'll come back. I'm going to look at all these like we always do at the end here, kind of do a little recap. So let's look in here in the chat. Everyone in the chat good. Nothing new. All right. Give me 1 second here. Moving on to Google. So Google, like Apple, is the only other Mag 7 stock here today that's on the upside, trading a little bit into positive territory. Not by any, large means, but it's just doing its thing. Now, Google is interesting because we have a gap down here. We talked about this yesterday. We've been talking about this all along. From last Wednesday, this was also earnings. We had a gap from Wednesday at the close of session. So we gapped up into Thursday, only to continue to rip to the upside on that Thursday and sell off into the close of the session. So it almost came back, recaptured all of what it gained on that session on Thursday. But then we've been kind of just consolidating ever since and coming down and filling most of that gap. But we still have an open gap here, okay? We still have a little bit open from the earnings from last Wednesday, the 29th. Yeah, about $1, about $1 left to fill the gap. But doesn't look like we want to come down today. So yesterday we closed at the high of day. No, we did not. I'm sorry, we did not. We did not. So we opened today though at 285.18, and then we immediately had some responsive buying. So we went all the way up to 287.70 immediately, and then we pulled back down into kind of the open swing, and then we kind of retested the high of the session a couple times. So that was very bullish early on the session. We made it as high as 288.35, and then we've kind of sold off a little bit, and we came down. We got into well into yesterday's value area once again, because we opened up in value area. We came back into it, and we dipped well below that into yesterday's low volume areas and outside of the value area. Found some support here, and now we're kind of back up. So I don't know what to think of this, because this could just be a consolidated rangy day. The fact that we didn't continue to the upside here after the move this morning lets me think that we've tested the upside plenty, and we also tested the downside plenty, and we're kind of happy where we are, and we may just end up trading here today. Again, I'm not looking for much bullish behavior unless we got something newsworthy or breaking on the stock that would change things with Google. Again, the indices are down, most of the other stocks are down, and this is just kind of hanging on, kind of fighting, right? So currently above point of control on the session around 284.69, and the session VWAP is just right above it. So it's holding there. If it comes back down here and wants to consolidate once again to either area, I would maybe you want to take a little long with a tight stop to the downside. And if it breaks the point of control, I could see it coming back down and retesting the low. So you got to sit on your hands with Google. It could go either way. Just because it's slightly up on the day doesn't mean that it's going to continue to go up. We got plenty of time left on the session. We still got 3 hours here. Okay. So just sit on your hands and take it easy. I would observe the stock for further action. Moving on to Meta. So again, like Google, Meta is a little weak. None of these are having a big sell-off. It's just a little weak. Now, Meta, we talked about yesterday for the opposite reason of the big gap that we talked about with Google. Let me just check one thing. Yeah. So back to Meta here. So Meta, as we've been talking daily since the earnings came out in the after session on Wednesday, the 29th last week, the earnings, the revenue was pretty good. All the things were good, except they have a major tax bill that they're going to incur, something around, I forget, $100 and something billion. So that obviously scared off investors. We had a couple of downgrades from analysts on Meta further keeping this thing down here to the downside. So what have we been doing ever since? Well, last Thursday, we tried to climb into that, but we didn't. Closed weak. Friday, a little bit of a profit taking again, all this week, Monday, Tuesday. Yesterday, we kind of started to maybe base out here and just kind of form a little bit of a consolidation, because we did manage to keep a higher profile on the day, and we closed at the upper end of the range, right along point of control for yesterday. So that was yesterday. Today, what do? We gapped down again. So now we're still staying a little weak here in Meta. So just as I was talking about yesterday with Paul, we were looking here and I said, look, we're maybe basing out. Maybe we're going to start to come up here eventually and start to fill this gap, right? Well, we may, just not today. I don't think we're going to get there today. And that's okay, right? So let me see here. Looks like it got a little update on CMG. All right. So Herod V3687. Good to see you, man. Let me just get through this analysis on Meta, and I will take a gander at what you got here with your request. But so we're a little weak. Again, we opened up. Let me zoom in here. Oh. Nice. Get my pointer back. All right. So where do we open up on Meta? 635.85 is our open. Made a swing high as 635.99. So we opened up below yesterday's value area, but we got back into just above the value area low. And then again, weakness and selling off, coming down outside of yesterday's low and the prior day's low on Tuesday. So we got below both of those. And what was interesting about yesterday, and I remember this, Tuesday we had kind of a lower distribution day, heavier profile, heavier volume to the downside on the volume profile. Yesterday was the exact opposite, heavier to the upside, but the range was almost identical, and we had just like one or two ticked Tuesday, the previous day yesterday by, we just traded outside of that lower edge, and we also traded outside of the upper edge or distribution. So we had an engulfing day technically yesterday, but very much in line, almost very similar consolidation. So here we are making a move to the downside. So we've broken down further low. I don't know where we're going to go from here. There's weakness in the market, so it may just continue to have people pull profits here. Eventually we'll get buyers back into Meta because buy the dip is still here and it's still real, and I don't think the sentiment's really changed. But for the day, we may have seen the bottom. We have a kind of a double bottom here back around 10:40 Eastern. We came down and we also revisited it at 11:50. So kind of an hour apart. Let me build a profile up so we can see what the volume profile looks like. And no surprise, it is heavier to the downside. Point of control is just below where we're trading at. I've got point of control at about 622.40 on the session. And the VWAP is just above. So we're trading between VWAP and point of control. If we come down and break point of control, I wouldn't just jump in short, although I am certainly bearish on this right now. But I'd have to wait and see. And you may want to see if it reacts to the low of day for the third time. If it comes down and retests low of day, do we get a breakout to the downside? Otherwise, we may just consolidate along this choppy area for the rest of the session. So I like the bull. The bull's coming in with the money. So maybe they're trying to tell me that they think Meta is going to go to the upside, and it certainly could, but that's my opinion. Now, let's get back to, let's get into CMG here. So Chipotle, give me one sec. I'm assuming you want me to look at Chipotle. Harry DV. So now the one thing about me checking out any view on this, when you say any view on it, I certainly could give you a view. It would be nice if you can tell me, nice. Are you in the position currently? Are you long? Are you short? Or are you just trying to get an idea? And also, are you a swing trader, long-term position trader, or are you looking to just kind of intraday trade this thing? That would be helpful. But obviously, we are with Chipotle. You're long, trying to dollar cost average. Okay. All right. Very cool. I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, currently on the session, let me just build out a profile, because for me as a volume profile trader, I rely heavily on the distribution. I know it's not always handy with equities though, but just from what I see, and then let me just build yesterday so I have a comparison of yesterday. Just bear with me here. Wednesday, November 5th, that's 6:30 my time. 12:55 yesterday. Boom. All right. So yesterday was actually, even going back to Tuesday and Monday, I mean, we've had a pretty good consolidation channel here for the week. What is this? This is Friday. This is Thursday and Friday. Let me just do this. I want to give you a nice proper breakdown here, man. 12:55. Because this could be catchy. This could be a little tricky here with Chipotle. It could be 6:32. I'm just building up these are 5-minute bars. I don't really trade any kind of time frame, candle or bar. I'm pretty auction based, volume based. So when I trade the futures, I'm just looking at volume and price. All right. Very clear that we are in, we're in a nice little consolidation channel here. But what do? We broke out today and we're trading below this value area low of such. So hopefully you can see my little red dot here. This is last Friday, the 31st. Low of session was here. These are Monday, Tuesday. I didn't put the profiles in here, but you can just see we're just kind of been consolidating around. We've been holding a support of such kind of around the $31, $31.25 per share level, right? Since last Thursday or since last Friday. So today we've got a break of structure. We've come to the downside here. If you want a dollar cost average and you're trying to go low, you're long, I mean, you can get in at any pullback where you see fit. I mean, if you think it's going to go further to the downside, then there's more opportunity to dollar cost average. The other thing is, let me see, you got in at 35, see any hope for the long term? Okay, so you got into 35. You entered at 35 and you're looking to add now to offset and lower your entry, basically theoretically average down. Is that what you're trying to do? Is that what you're asking? If you should hold on to the long here? I mean, yeah, okay. I don't know. I mean, all I can tell you is what I've seen on the day. And what I've seen on the day is that it doesn't look like the down move's done. We're heavy to the bottom here. We're currently trading below point of control. We're below volume weighted average price, or VWAP, on the session. And we've kind of got what I call a weak low, meaning that we've come down here and consolidated along the bottom kind of around, $30.50 has kind of been like the support level, right? So if it can break support and go further down, that you may have a better, more opportunity to buy more at a cheaper price if that's what you want to do. I don't know long term how I feel about these stocks. I'm an intraday trader, so I don't really hold any length anymore. So I'm not just going to just say, yeah, you should keep holding. But if you're feeling bullish on Chipotle and you like the stock and you want to own it and you're comfortable with getting in at $35 and you want to add more, then I mean, it's a good time to add more because we've had a nice, you got $5 of built-in profit essentially, right? So it's up to you. Let me just look back here. See, this is the thing. And I thought we had an earnings on Chipotle. So we had earnings. I think we had earnings on the 29th. So obviously there was a reaction, major gap down, about a $4.50 drop in a sell-off from the earnings report. So obviously the earnings were not strong enough for investors right now, unless there's some kind of catalyst or something with Chipotle that makes you think you want to hold it. Now, I think overall, I think Chipotle is a great company and it's a good stock to own. So if you're looking to own this long term and you bought here after it was been trading, at $40 to $42, and hey, earnings came out, they were weaker. You see it as a value add. I'm going to get in at 35. Cool, man. I think that's fine. And if you want to keep adding to your position, then yeah, anytime you've got a pullback or an opportunity to add, then, do that according to your investing plan or your trade plan, right? So you're asking me, trying to see if 30 is good or if still low is possible. Still low is definitely possible. I don't think we've seen the bottom yet. Okay, so and the overall sentiment in the stock market and the indices, we may still have some responsive selling, profit taking here. So I would, just kind of, if you want to wait and get a better entry, cool. If you want a dollar cost average, you don't want to buy a little bit today, and if it goes down in a few more days, you want to buy more. Suit yourself, I guess. One more thing, MOH. All right, MOH. Molina Healthcare. Is that correct? Let me just check. Or is it MOH Nippon? Let me know if it's a Molina Healthcare. Probably Molina Healthcare on the NYSE. All right, and if you could do me a real quick favor, Harry DV, Harry, whatever, however I say it. When did you get in? How long you owning it? It looks like, let me try to read your mind here. You probably got in after, again, a drop in earnings last week, and you're trying to hold or add. Am I correct? I don't know anything about this stock. I don't know anything about it. Okay, so going on the fact that I'm assuming you probably grabbed some after it dipped from its earnings last Wednesday into Thursday's open, and you got in somewhere here. You bought long. Okay. It was in the 200 range. Did you buy in the $200 range, or did you buy after it fell down into 160 or lower? If you were in before the pullback after the earnings report, you bought before. Okay, that's fine. So you're probably looking to see, should you hang on or should you get out, I guess. I don't know. Again, I don't know enough about the stock, so I don't know where it's going long term. I don't know any of the fundamentals here. I don't know anything that's going on with the management. But I get that it's, yeah, I understand it's healthcare based, Medicare, Medicaid. Again, this is probably also weak due to the US government shutdown so far, although we're not stopping Medicaid payments. But, you know, there's a worry. Now, this thing could jump back up. And then, you know, you may feel vindicted. I don't know if it's going any lower. It's certainly doing this. This is what I can look at. It's consolidating. It's just trading here in a range. I did it again. Let me get my box. It's trading here in a range. Pretty clear as day, right? And it's holding. Hasn't broken this 146.50 level. 146.50 per share level. It was a $350 plus stock. How far back was it? Okay. Well, I don't know, man. This is more of an investing question than a intraday trading question for me. If you want to buy it, you think it's going to get back up anywhere near there, that's cool. Right now you're in a 200, you know, you're down, you got a 25% drawdown in the stock. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what your trade plan or investment plan is, but I don't see extra weakness today. I just see more of the same that what it's been doing since last Friday. It's just been consolidating between, like I said, 146.50 to call it $153 a share. Okay. Well, that's all I'm going to say. I can't say much more about it. Appreciate you asking me on those, but I don't want to give you the wrong impression as well. And this is not financial advice, of course. This is just, you know, this is just a live streaming show for our prop firm, Hola Prime. And this is just my take as a coach and intraday futures trader on what some of these stocks may be doing. So let me, how much time we got? I got a little bit of time left. We can get through this. Where did I leave off? And thank you for your comments, Harry DV. That's cool. Yeah, you're welcome. Stick around. Good to see you here. If you like, give us a like and subscribe, man. That would be great. That would go a long way. Okay. Was I finished on Meta? I think I was finished on Meta, wasn't I? I was finished on Meta. Microsoft. Looks like Meta. Looks like Meta. Except the one big difference is with Microsoft, and we keep talking about this. Paul and I keep talking about this. Since last Tuesday, we have been selling off. Almost, you know, lower highs every day. Actually, yeah, yesterday was close. It almost traded up into the prior day, but yeah, lower highs every day. And today we open up outside of range, outside of yesterday's range completely. So we had a slight little gap, tiny. But the gap's not the thing that bothers me. What bothers me is just the fact that we left yesterday's range and didn't even want to reconsider whatsoever. Let me get a little more micro here so I can see what I'm doing. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. Why did it gap? That did that. Okay. All right. I'm wrong. No, I'm not wrong, but all right. That is yesterday. This profile is yesterday. Is this? No, that's 6:30, 12:55. Boom. Yep. All right. I was correct. Sorry. False alarm, everyone. All right. So we open up today. 505.33. Okay. And we went as high as 505.70 cents. So we came up just a bit to right here. Couldn't fill the gap. We've got a gap of, yesterday's close. We closed at 506.98 and the low is 506.50. 58. So 506.58 to 505. So call it $1, a little over $1 of a gap. But the gap's not the worry because we had an immediate sell-off from the open. So it almost looks like this gap comes all the way down to here when you're looking at it. It looks much worse than it is because this, where I just put the bottom of this little gap, if you will, and I'll put it in my red pointer here, you'll see this bar, this print right here is basically the pullback to the immediate sell-off that we had. Okay. But yeah, so obviously Microsoft is weak. It is actually, believe it or not the worst of the Mag 7 stocks today. But it's I'm definitely very bearish. We've yet to do much. We've consolidated heavily along the bottom here. We're below today's point of control. We're below volume weighted average price on the session. And we are currently, let me get my pointer back. We are currently trying to get and retest the point of control, but we've been doing this for, oh God, the last 3 hours. So building up a big base, a big high volume distribution here on the bottom today, right here, obviously. And so we're just sitting in this channel. And if we come down and retest the low, we could break down. So I would look to get short potentially, maybe along the breakout, or if we do get a pull up, maybe to VWAP, which is further up here, kind of around 499.50 cents, we'll call it. If we get up there and it hesitates and doesn't want to go any further up, and it does look like it wants to consolidate a bit, I may look to get short and ride further down. So that's my thoughts here on Microsoft. I'll come back to this again also before we're done, just to kind of see if we've got any further movement on any of these. Let me just kind of clean up this chart a bit so we can come back and see what it looks like. Now for the big bad boy. NVIDIA down over 3% on the day. Now, yesterday when Paul and I were talking about NVIDIA, it was selling off and it was struggling to stay above $200 a share. And $200 a share is a pretty important level for NVIDIA because, it was kind of like represented. It's not only is it an even number, it's a psychological number. It's double the halving price of 100. It's just come way up. And so it's like that 100% profit or gain level for investors. Anyway, yesterday closed off pretty hard at the end of the day. So where was our close yesterday? We closed at $195.20. Okay. So today at the open, our opening print was 196.49. So we came up a little bit. Okay. We opened a little higher, not quite into value area, but we opened up in the range. And then we did a swing high of as much as $197.61. And that was it. And that was basically like the bottom of value area. I'll put a blue line here. Check this out. This is very, very interesting. Oops, I don't want to do that yet. I want to make sure that people can see this. There we go. So right here, the high of the day thus far, 197.61. Well, I'll just put a little line right there. Oh, oops, God, why did it do it? Sorry, guys. Doesn't want to grab right there. Now, what does that represent? For me, that's value area low. For me, that's low of the session on Tuesday. Okay. So interesting that we pulled into that area. It doesn't mean a whole hill of beans. It doesn't. It just is interesting that we attempted to get into yesterday's value area, which was kind of all of this here in NVIDIA. We didn't get into it. And we just been down, down, down into the doldrums. You know, I mean, not only did we break 190, we broke almost 185, not quite. So I don't know what to make of this. I think this is just profit taking. I think this is just maybe just part of the AI sector in general with a lot of overextension. This may have something to do with Michael Burry mentioning that he owns 13.5% of his fund in short puts on NVIDIA. So he's got put options, he's got short options on NVIDIA, $1.1 billion worth, whatever 13% of that is, we'll call it 150 million US dollars. He's got into puts on NVIDIA. All right. Now he's got, again, something like 700 million in puts on Palantir, but you know, NVIDIA may be reeling a little bit from some of this, just the, you know, the fact that some people are thinking that it's had its day in the sun, or at least it's topping out, right? So that's kind of where NVIDIA's at. I mean, let me remove this blue line so I don't confuse you guys with the point of control. And let me put this profile in for our session today so far. And you can see this is really quite interesting. And it also is a testament to the amount of volume in NVIDIA. These toothy, kind of jagged little teeth, I call them, on the way down here. Each one of these things represent, you know, a point of control at some point here where the volume is the highest, but it's also stair-stepping down. So we've been stair-stepping down all day, and we're currently a little bit above point of control. Point of control, I've got kind of like at $188.60. Session VWAP's up here more about 191.10. So we're trading between those two. I don't know if the low is in. I don't know if that's the low. We could get up to VWAP and roll over still. Okay. But we'll come back and take a look at this before we're done. I still have like 12 minutes left. So, okay. Cool. Plenty of time to go do this stuff and come back, guys. Let me just clean this up a little so you can look and see what we're looking at here on NVIDIA. All right. Okay, let's see. Tiger. I see you, Tiger. If price drops to 227.05 on Amazon over the next few days, you're going long. Cool. Let's take a look. 227.05. Woo, dude, that's a healthy pullback. But what does that represent, folks? Tiger's a smart man. 227. Well, we got a gap here. If you want to look at the top of the session of that, could be around the 228. So he's got 227.05, maybe because I don't know why. I don't know what represents that. Maybe, but it's good that it could easily come back into there. Oh, I see why. I know why you're saying 227.05. Because of the consolidation here on these other ones. Yeah, perfect. That's perfect. 4-hour demand zone. Okay. That's also your 4-hour demand zone. Okay. Which volume profile indicator do you use on TradingView? There's several on there. Curious. Yeah. Okay. There are several. I use, it's right here. It's the volume I think you're asking me about Tiger. Are you asking me about the yellow single daily ones that I build out? It's the VPVR, which is the volume profile visible range for all accounts. Just put in volume in the search underneath the indicators and you'll probably find it. Yeah. VPVR. And Now, what I do is I change some of the settings a bit. You and I could talk offline if you want. I don't need to get too much into this, but you can change the colors. You can do whatever you want here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tiger. My bad. That is for the one on the left side. That is for this gray area that does the full composite or everything on the screen. The individual ones are going to be, it's up here in my toolbox. It's the fixed range volume profile. So go to, on the left side here in the drawing tools, it's like the fourth one down. You'll see it. It's fixed range volume profile. And you can put a star and favorite it and put it up in your toolbox or toolbar at the top if you want. That's what I use. I'm sorry. Anyway, all right. Since I'm here, I might as well clean this up. All right, let's keep on rocking. Tesla, last one. Tesla's interesting. Tesla, now, NVIDIA is kind of climbing back up a little bit, so it's out of the 3% loss on the day, but Tesla is still below 3%. Man, down $14 and change. But what's interesting about Tesla, it doesn't look like it's off 3%, does it, folks? Because we're in this channel of this consolidation. However, the reason that it's down so much is because we closed up here yesterday to the high of the session. So we've come down and we pulled back, but we've come down. So yeah, Tesla's down, but we're climbing into yesterday's value area and we're staying back in. So let's break this down a little bit more. Let me just delete this and remove some of this because I just wanted to make a point. But we got it now. We got to get a little more micro, a little more fractile on this puppy. So what did we do yesterday? Well, we closed 462.18. Closed right at point of control, and we closed at the upper distribution on Tesla, okay? Which was good because we opened up. You could see, remember Tuesday, we kind of had a selling off of such coming off of Monday. We had a gap down, and then we sold off, and then yesterday we came up and we filled this gap. So I think this gap is done now after today. Yep, this gap is done. So anyway, so we closed here. We open up this morning 461.97, definitely within range, just outside of just below yesterday's close, still within value area of yesterday. And we made a swing high of 462.27, and then we continued to go higher. So we made a high on the day and we got outside of yesterday's range, but we couldn't hold it. We immediately rejected. We got as high as 467.44 on the day, which is up here at the top. We broke out of yesterday's range just for a second, and then we fell back out. Fell back down through, completely traded through yesterday. So again, we've engulfed yesterday's profile, but we found support here at 435, basically at 435, and that was around, just shy of 12 noon on the East Coast. And it was also, coincidentally, we kind of filled this gap here. I think we may have. Filled this gap going way back. And Paul and I have been talking about this. There was a gap. There was also a consolidation period. I'm going to get rid of this thing now. We can get rid of this. So if you look here, very interesting. This area is what I'm talking about. Back here on Friday the 24th, 2 Fridays back. Okay. So where do we get to? Let me just be real precise. This bar has a low of 435.10 to be exact. That's our low of day currently, 435.10. All right, come to this bar, and the high was 434.14. Did we get any higher? Let me see. I don't know if we filled it. We may not have filled it. Okay. We did not. Now, we technically did, if you want to consider just the fact that it went through all of this, but I'm just looking at the close. But the high of this bar, we're off by a buck. We're off by a buck. So still got a slight gap open, but it's just interesting that we found support there. What made us come back down here? Now, are we done on the day? Let's go over here. I don't know. This could be a great place to get short. Right where we're talking, right where we're trading here. This is not advice. This is not a, any kind of a signal room or anything like this. I'm not telling you guys what to do. We are above point of control in session, and we are right at VWAP. Okay. Now, we've done a lot to get into this. We've climbed out of the low of the session, but if we start to turn down like right here, this could be a good opportunity to take a stab at a short and keep a tight stop to the upside and play this down, and maybe put a target at filling that gap at around 434 and 14 cents, which is what it is. But you can just call it 434 or a little bit below in case there's a sweep. And man, if you do that, you're talking a good 5 points, $5 move in the share price. Okay, so if we go down, now I don't know if we are. We still got 4 more minutes here, and I want to kind of go back and cover some of the other stocks that we talked about, and we've been a little bit talking about all sorts of things here today, which is great because it made the hour fly by here for me. So I greatly appreciate you guys' feedback. But I don't know. We'd have to just kind of watch this, and it's hard at this time of day. So often when Paul and I are on here, we're talking about earlier opportunities, where if you're in the stock earlier, or if you've already held a stock and you're just looking to continue to add to your position or to take profit, there's usually better opportunities than at this time in the day. But anyway, that's where Tesla's at. Let's look at NVIDIA real quick. NVIDIA is continuing to kind of squeeze up. Interesting. Kind of squeeze back up a little. We'll see. It's heading up to VWAP, and it looks, my God, look at Tesla, guys. Look at this. Does it not look the same? The pattern is so similar between Tesla and NVIDIA. That's crazy. Microsoft, same thing. And I knew it was going to be this way. That's why I'm bringing it back up, because these Mag 7s, man, they tend to move. And we always talk about this, Paul and I say, it's going to sound like a broken record all day or a rhyme, because these stocks tend to rhyme and move together. They're also mostly in the Nasdaq, in that index. And so they all tend to move everything around the same. Meta. Let's look at Meta. Meta is interesting in the fact that Meta already came up, traveled over VWAP, and is now coming back down, and looks like it just broke point of control, or it's pulled off. It's bouncing off point of control, but it's hanging there. So this could go either way. This is an interesting stock to keep an eye on Meta. There could be a short opportunity here should it break to the downside, or it could just rotate right around point of control and finish somewhere in here for the day. Google is one of the only two that are in positive territory on the day, and just kind of hanging there, kind of hanging just above VWAP. So hasn't done much since I left it. Amazon looks like the other ones. Looks like Tesla, looks like NVIDIA, looks like Microsoft, right? Pattern wise. And Apple is also in positive territory today. Apple is, again, consolidating. Hasn't done a lot since I left it. It was bouncing off of VWAP. It's still bouncing off of VWAP. Maybe we get up to point of control. But there's, I really don't see any clear moves in anything that I would maybe partake in, with the exception of Meta. I may be looking to take a long in Meta if that was just me. Again, not trading advice. It's just me, what I'm looking at here. Everything else, I'm sitting on my hands. So that's that. And hope this is helpful for you guys. I'm going to be doing this again myself tomorrow. So unfortunately, you're going to have to deal with me mano a mano. But Paul will be back on Monday. And we're going to get Richard in here in a few minutes here. Let me just check one more thing, guys, while I'm at it. Oh, you know what? I'm wrong. I got 5 more minutes. I wanted to get off the air. No. We still got time. We still got time. So if anyone wants me to take a look at anything else, I would be happy to do that. Tiger, if you're still here and you got questions on any of this stuff too, I can go over that. I certainly do not mind. I think it'll help other viewers because, as we all know, when someone has a question, usually there's other people having similar questions and everyone can learn from everybody. So, yeah, that's good. Give me 5 minutes to go back and look and see what I think about Meta. If it wants to break out to the downside. Does it want to break down? This is what makes it so hard because they call it point of control for a reason. And if you're not familiar with point of control, it's merely just the price where the most volume is transacted at for any given period of time. I happen to track the regular trading hours, which is the US session here. So this is just everything that's transacted since New York's open. And we're right here at point of control. And it's hard to trade around point of control because when price stays around there, it's happy, right? It's basically saying to us that if you think of the market as an auction and you got participants of both buyers and sellers in the auction, well, they're happy transacting here. This is a price that they've done the most trading at, and they've transacted the most, and they like it the most, obviously, because especially when it leaves and it keeps coming back like a magnet, there's a reason that point of control comes back. And so it's hard, and that's why even though I say I'm kind of looking for a breakdown here, potentially in Meta, it would still have to break this point of control a bit. It would have to give me more confluence or something to give me more confidence to get into my move. Otherwise, I'm just invalidated, or I'm getting in early, or I'm front running, and you don't want to do any of that stuff. Tiger says he's got a new tool similar to the Edge Finder I have for Forex that shows a scoring system for stocks. It's called the Stock Box. Yeah. No, man, it's good. It's good. It's all good. I heard you earlier, Tiger. You're excited to be back on the equities opportunity, which is cool. And I don't know why NVIDIA is not on that, whatever it is that you talked about, whatever challenge account you had. I don't know why they didn't put NVIDIA. Maybe because it's just maybe too volatile or something. They pulled it out. Makes no sense. I hear you, Tiger. I hear you, man. All right, let's go back one last go round here. So interesting. Apple is holding tough to VWAP. It's trading right between VWAP and it's heading to point of control. So, it's just doing its thing. I wouldn't make a move either way here. This is just consolidated happiness between VWAP and point of control. Nothing there. Amazon. All right. Wow. How quickly things changed in a 5-minute bar. Amazon is coming down a bit, down to point of control. Actually bouncing off point of control. We'll see if we can go to the bottom side, the underside of it, and maybe we make a move to the low of day. So that could be an opportunity to get short on Amazon. Google is one of the 2 that is in the green today. So Google is still here, ever so ever so gently still hanging up at value area high, above VWAP, above point of control. Meta. So this is, see, this is so interesting. I was thinking, hey, this would be a good stab to get short, right? You all heard me. I said this more than once. Well, this is where you got to wait for conviction. You got to wait for your opportunity, and don't front run, because if I had gotten in when I said I would have been hurt, because I would have had to stop higher and it would already be going against me, right? So, you know, I would have been like short maybe somewhere, you know, 620, maybe six, you know, whatever, I don't know, 621, 90 cents or something. I would have jumped in, boom, on a breakdown, thinking, oh, there it is the breakdown here. And then nope, breakout, breakdown, fake down, breakout, fake out, whatever you want to call it, right? So maybe going to the upside. I'll have to wait and see. And again, patience and discipline is really important. And you want to just let the trades happen. Wait and see. A couple of pennies or 10 or 20 cents per share is not going to kill your trade, just to be waiting and let it do its thing. You know, just, it's always wise, especially when you're trading around point of control or VWAP, which is a very popular area of the stock, right? That's the whole point of it. So you want to wait for a real move and maybe a continuation if you were to do that. So like I said earlier, man, if I got in short where I thought I was, I would be hurt here. So it's a good thing that I waited, came back and looked at it. We're going to switch over here in a second back to futures trading, but let me just do one quick final wrap up. Microsoft still doing the same thing. NVIDIA, I don't expect much. Same thing. Actually rolling over here. So maybe NVIDIA does retest the low of day and Tesla's right at VWAP. So there you have it, folks. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do more Mag 7. It was good to see new people in the chat. It's nice to get some feedback and some questions from Harry DV. I'm glad to look at other stocks. That was great. Just remember, whatever I'm telling you is not stock advice, not financial advice. It's just an opinion. We're here for education and trader entertainment, which we like to call tradertainment here at Hola Prime. So we're going to switch over back to futures trading with the power hour, what we call power hour, and I'm going to bring Richard back in. So here we go. But it's dark and it's nighttime, and you said you're gonna be off at 11 o'clock. So
All good. We're live. What's up, everyone?
we are live.
Welcome back. Good job there on Max 7. Riding solo, Daryl.
Yeah. Yeah, riding solo. It's not bad. Not bad. Paul trained me well enough.
He owes you.
Nah, he's all good. He's all good. Well, yeah, man. I got short. I was short when we got off the air. And then I got short again, and I put a massively wide stop to see if it could come down below 67.30 in the ES. And I wasn't able to take it because I went to eat, and then I took a break, and then I came back, and I had to get ready for Mag 7, and I missed 2 opportunities to get out. And
Murphy's Law,
now
right? I told you it was going to bounce during Forex Fire, one of these other
You
sessions.
did.
And there we go.
It would. I knew it would. I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
I knew it would, man. Every day. So we'll see. We'll see if it comes down here. Point of control is still. Point of control still here though. It's 67.60. 67.60 and a quarter. 67.
Yeah, it's right
60
up
and
there
a
right
half. I think it's
now.
67.60 and a half, something like that. but we're right above it. We're between VWAP and point of control currently on the ES. I'd like to see it come back down again, obviously.
Same here.
We're holding this low volume area pretty nicely though, which is why I put my stop there.
Where's your low volume? 6772.
Kind of like right where we are. Like we're at the
6770, yeah.
like between 67 and maybe like 75, 76, kind of in there. Just
Gotcha.
it's above me. It's above us right here, where I'm looking at this low volume. I think my sharing, yeah, just kind of like right.
Are you
in
sharing?
there.
There we go.
Yeah, I think that's kind of like I've got the low volume right there. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got very similar.
And the fact that
Profile
this
going there.
the point of control, so the point of control project X is a little off. If I can,
Yes.
let me do this.
Yeah.
It's off because it tracks from Asia open all the way yesterday. Like it's, I can't anchor it. It's a little frustrating. That's why I always have to use my other software so I can track it from the open. But it doesn't really matter. But I guess I keep zooming out to try to see if it'll move. But the fact that the point of control is here, and this is the high volume node that we're currently trading around, right? This is the biggest one of the day. So which makes this low volume even more, like a resistance level,
Yeah.
if you will, because it's just deeper. That's just my thought. The frustrating thing, Richard, was I was watching it on my other software when I was in the Mag 7, and I was like, oh, I so badly want to just like switch screens and do something right now, and I couldn't do it. I was like, man, damn.
There will be more opportunities. Hopefully it comes down now for you.
I think so. It's looking good. It consolidated nicely above point of control, and now it's just starting to peak down below point of control. This would be oh wow. All right.
Yeah, I
Cumulative
think you're
volume
good there.
delta is really building with sellers right now. So this is looking good. This is looking pretty good. If we can get through 55. If we can get through 55, I think we can then really start making the move back down here.
Yeah, I also think so. I've got right there where price just hit now.
Ooh,
Low
look at
volume
that.
node.
And a bunch of liquidity came in on the bid to hold that up right there. So that's what just like 500 contracts came in. Although they're pulling it. They pulled it. See, so I don't know if this is that same algo or whatnot, but the volume's not the same as before. It's not like 1,000 or 800. Let's see. It looks like it wants to. Man, it looks like it wants to drop here.
I've had a what's its name promotional email in my inbox this morning. It's like these guys selling the exact algo that the banks are using.
Oh God, I know. I love this crap. Oh yeah.
And guess how much? $9,300.
No way.
Oh yeah.
U.S. dollars?
US dollars. Never heard from them.
Frickin' A.
Don't know why they got my email, but it landed in my inbox. Didn't even go to the spam box.
That is crazy. That's a lot. That's
I
a
mean,
one-time fee.
Who the hell is
Or is
going to
that
sell it if you actually got it, right?
I know. Exactly.
And that's
If
not.
you
That's
have
a big chunk of money. That.
Yes, it is. Well, if you've got the secret sauce and you think you've got the holy grail, right? You built the algo that just prints money. Well, then why the hell are you selling it to good old retail traders, right?
That's
That's my BS meter. I always tell people.
The retail traders will eat that sort of
They're
stuff
gullible.
up, right? Gullibility.
That's right. They're gullible
When you
of
start
course,
out.
exactly.
And believe me, I bought all of the EAs
did
and stuff
too.
when I started trading with MetaTrader and all that.
We all have, but
Oh,
that's
yeah.
that's how we know that it's all crap now because we tried it.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like
No, the stuff doesn't work. There's actually a guy on YouTube that goes out and purchases these things, and he tests them out. And initially they do well, but 99.9% of the time they just blow her account.
Yeah, that's what I mean, they say the same thing with any trading strategy as well. Like everything works for a while until it doesn't. And everyone thinks they've got a perfect system. Like, oh, I back tested it. I've done this. And I'm like, okay, now forward test it. Like, see how it works in real time going forward. And sometimes it's not the same, but then it also can change because the market changes, as you know, Richard. And it's like, they're always like, I don't get it.
That's
like,
why the
you
human
don't get it?
element's so important, right?
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, you think, why would these massive hedge funds and private equity companies that manage their own money and institutions and banks hire all these quant programmers and all these genius math whizzes, right? And they pay them all this money
to
much constantly code and refine. They need to be there every day, and they need to do it because it's not like they just created it once and it's perfect all the time. You have to constantly keep an eye on everything.
Yeah, it's like
so if
flying
they're
the
spending
plane,
millions
right?
and millions of dollars,
You still got to look at or change the controls and all that sort of stuff.
Yes.
Make sure it operates perfectly well. So they're on it the whole time. It's not just like a set and forget.
Exactly. And that's what, and they're paying a ton of money in salaries and everything to these guys. They're paying these guys a lot of money because they need it, but they need to have it constantly tweaked and refined. It's just not set it and forget it sort of deal. But yeah, we were looking good. We were looking so good there.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
But I think we're
maybe
okay.
a short as well
sometime
sometime soon.
I think we're just rotating here.
Yeah.
How's everyone in the chat? Anyone here?
Where's our regulars anyway?
They'll come back. They'll come back. Yeah, they leave a little, they come back.
They can't stay away.
No. Tom will be back. Robert will be back. Both Roberts will be back.
Oh yeah. You can bet on that.
Oh, look at this. Woo, come on. Do we have the move now? Let's get the gusto. Come on. Let's do it. Let's get it. Let's break to the outer edge and travel through. The fact that it's holding up here is a good sign. This is great market behavior to me. We're just kind of bouncing off point of control. We're going up as high as 68, 67, 68. We're just kind of on that outer edge, which is right where low volume starts. So, and coincidentally, if you look, on my chart here, like over to the left more, if I just move the box over, you can see when we had that real tough sell-off earlier, right? Then it started to consolidate here. So we're kind of this little area, right? We're just kind of holding right in the air, which is good news to me. As long as we stay underneath this, then we can build up a position to go down. I'm hoping.
I'm thinking the same day. In my volume profile is a little bit different than yours, but at a low volume node. The thing is, we bounced pretty hard from that lower red warning line of mine. Well, I actually missed it, so it still makes me think that it could still go and tag it.
I know. Let's see here.
Or maybe just a little bit higher towards 6780. It's my next area of resistance.
Well, if it gets to 6,780, I'm out of the trade. I'm done.
Unfortunately,
that'd be way too. That I'm definitely at that point. Structure's invalidated for me. I'm done. But come on, hold. Well, it's fighting point of control pretty strong. Oh God,
Pushing back up again.
I'm out. It just totally just swept me. Yeah. All right. It's okay. I stopped doing what it's supposed to do. Now I'm totally seeing it wrong.
Watch it reverse now.
I know. Yeah, I know. It'll get up to right. It's right at VWAP on this session.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, we're on tracking from the open from like. I mean, if it gets short, that's fine. I'll get back in. But it just sucks that it like really, like 2 points. You just kind of rip me.
Yeah.
God, I hate that.
Loves doing that.
That's what it does. That's what it does. It loves it. All right. Yeah, man, these buyers. Wow. All right.
Like I said, I'll be interested.
Going through a
at
lot of
6,
liquidity
7,
here.
6,
If it gets to 80, what are you looking to do? Are you looking to short? You looking to go short at the top of that low volume? Is that what you're thinking?
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
But I'm not just going to jump in. I want to see a little bit of weakness set in or some sort of reversal.
No, it's actually, so I trade like this too.
But that might have been the low of the day as well.
I think, I know, down here could have been the low of the day. I'm looking at it, and it's an exhaust move. So I'm just like, damn. But yeah, like, see, like this high volume node right here, like you're talking. So yeah, I mean, 67, 80s right here. So we could easily just kind of come up and kind of retest, kind of tag, where that was a former point of control on our way down. We had point of control there at 79.5 actually, so just shy of 80.
Yeah.
I mean, so close, it might as well be 80, but that's good because it tends to just retest itself, right? As you know. All right, well. All right, well. We'll see what happens here.
Getting a little bit overextended to the upside for my liking to fit the shape and form of a correction. So I don't know. Nice throat cam, Daryl.
Nice what?
Throat cam says.
I know, because I'm looking up.
FX.
James
Adam's
is teasing
Apple
me. 'Cause
cam.
Yeah, exactly. I'm looking up at my friggin' monitors. I don't know how to do it otherwise. I've messed with my camera so many places where it doesn't look like I'm like always looking, but I'm always looking. I got stuff here.
Oh yeah. Can't just look forward when you're a trader. Yeah. I don't know, how many screens do you have?
5.
Oh. I always say they're like tattoos. If you have one, you want to.
But you know what's funny? You know what's funny is I really
have
only
3 big ones.
I really only need 2. I only need 1. But if I got like I got Project X on one whole one, I got my other stuff on another whole one. But then with all the other things that we're doing,
stream
like
you need more.
We're streaming. My God, I got like 8. I got Discord open. I got everything open, and I need to keep an eye on it all. So that's the that's the
I
problem.
hear you.
If I wasn't on the stream, it would be a lot easier. All right. Oh man, you called it, dude.
55.
Frickin', I don't believe it. I don't know. Are we gonna continue here? Are we gonna maybe we'll come up and retest that 80 because there's volume at the 80. There's liquidity there, and there's also.
Okay, maybe if you share my screen quick, show you what I'm showing.
Yeah. Absolutely, you guys.
Back end.
Yeah, they should.
Can share my screen. Not.
There you go. They did it.
There we go. So there's that move in the decline. Just missed this sort of lower end here.
Yeah,
Found a little bit support there. Breakdown, retest. Nearly made it back. I was actually waiting for that 6728.
So when you say the midline, you're talking about that yellow dash.
This red one over here.
Ones.
So that's sort of like normally during very strong moves that they tend to catch the extremities. So it's almost like a standard deviation. below
Right,
the low
right,
median line,
right.
because these 3 lines and the blue ones are actually your main ones. So now we bounce back up. Mine doesn't look like yours at all, but we got that low volume node there. And I've started this
No, yours
profile
looks.
sort of
The
back
reason
here.
yours is a look. I have my volume slices by like really fine because I just want to see it finer. That's all. I just changed the setting. But it's just
So now we've made a bounce back into that yellow line there again. Again, just the same angle. Nearly tagged it in that low volume node. So,
well, right where we are, Richard, at 67.71 is where session VWAP is from the U.S. Open.
okay.
So we're right at VWAP. We're above point of control. So it'll be interesting to see if we get continued extension to the upside here off of VWAP, or we're just kind of, again, just kind of hanging out. It looks like we made it. Yeah, that's true too. Oh, that's a good point.
That was a bit of a doji pullback, but it's not letting up, huh?
No, but it's also not. It's also not really looking like it wants to go further up either. Just kind of hanging out.
It's been very dragging its feet.
Let's check. Let me check news. It's something I haven't done. We have a lot of Fed heads starting to talk, I think. Also,
wasn't that earlier on? Or was it actually?
Yeah, it was earlier, and then it's going to be coming up again.
Some more lip flapping.
Yeah.
Yeah. Voila.
Not for another hour.
So what did President Trump speak about? There was at 11.
He talked about. So yeah. That was I'll get into that here. I'll tell you what he said.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna, since we got time, I might as well read all this fun stuff. All right.
Fun stuff, you say?
Wow. Yeah, I know. Tongue-in-cheek fun stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So Trump was talking about, I guess he was doing some stuff on pharmaceuticals or healthcare. So he's in, Americans should pay the lowest global prices for drugs. And then we had, now in between, I'm just going back to like 2 hours ago. There's just a lot of little snippets here. Feds Williams was talking at that point. He was saying large-scale AI investments in the U.S. are affecting global demand for capital. Trump was saying many of the widely used drugs are to be sold at a 60% discount. Trump also goes on to say it would be devastating if the Supreme Court rules against tariffs, meaning his tariffs that he did on Liberation Day. So, and then we got all the Fed stuff. So Fed Williams was saying the evidence is compelling that independent central banks make unpopular short-term decisions that pay off. Loss of central bank independence has had horrible consequences for inflation in other countries. You think, dude?
Oh, really?
This guy, central banks are the worst, man. And then he goes on to say there will be some issues with AI regarding the labor market. Okay, state the obvious. We are probably in an era of bigger shocks. We have to manage through those shocks. Okay. And then now Fed's Hammock, a new speaker, was talking, saying that now is a challenging time for monetary policy making. The Fed's bigger miss is on the inflation side relative to the job mandate, which is crazy because Powell was just talking about how they were so worried about the jobs because the inflation seemed to be, kind of hanging in okay, wasn't super elevated. And now these guys they're all back and forth with each other all the time. It's so crazy. The Hammock goes on to say inflation overshoots. Hang on a second. Sorry. I switched my ear and then I had something going off on my computer playing. So what did I say? Hammock. And then we had Trump again. Where was Trump? I saw Trump stuff. All right, Trump. We will need a game plan. We'll need a game 2 plan. I guess game B, A, B, I don't know, whatever. Game 2 plan if the Supreme Court case on tariffs doesn't go well. We can do other things, but they're slow by comparison. I mean, dude, really? If they reverse all this tariffs, that would be crazy. And then Trump says, no new tariff announcements are coming. I won't announce tariffs while the Supreme Court of the United States case is pending. So, okay, so we're going to hold off on China and everything else? Great. And then now Trump says talks with India are going well. Modi is great. They have largely stopped buying Russian oil.
Yeah, he's all using these as tactics, like to give him some leverage
exactly.
and stuff. It's like slap tariffs on you,
totally,
take it back again.
Yeah, exactly. It's all scare tactics. And then he says we'll figure out the trip to India. Could be next year. And then he concludes his comments at the White House. Okay, all right. So that was what Trump said. Whatever. God.
Okay, so not much.
Not much, but the Supreme Court thing on his tariff.
It's a big thing, yeah.
That's a very big thing.
For sure.
That's a big thing. Which is interesting that it took this long for them to get a case. Been like 6 months or so since he announced all this.
Yeah.
All right. Yes. What are you doing?
It's not doing much.
No. Well, at this hour, it doesn't do much. Until it does.
Yeah. It's got to be patient. What else can we have a look at?
I need to look at some. Yeah.
Here.
We could take a look at, let me see NQ real quick. I want to see if it's behaving the same. Are we above? Okay, so we're similar. It's interesting. The NQ, we're below session VWAP, not by much.
We can switch to
but we are above point of control. So we're very similar to the ES. Very similar here. Looks very similar. Tracking the same.
Yeah.
Let me look at.
It's almost like it's starting to trend a bit. 1, 2, 3. Until it does.
Look at. I know. That's like a gold for. I never trade gold, but let's just look at gold. Oh, we're above 4,000. We're above 4,000. Yeah. Man. All right. So gold is, where do we open today? We opened at. Okay. Oh, we're kind of back up to where we opened.
Yeah, so we had to move back. We had to move downwards. Now we're bouncing up again.
We had to
I'm
move.
thinking gold is still going to move higher, probably towards.
I think so.
4,050, 4,100, maybe even higher. Yeah.
Yep, I agree. I think 4,100's in the cards for sure. For sure. Let's look at crude. Oops. Crude.
The ghost.
I know. I don't know why it does that. I just want to like enter, like click. Why do I have to click it? Oh yes. What are you doing? I want to get short, man. I'm looking at my other chart. Okay. Crude. Well, crude's off the lows. Crude's not above $60 yet, though. And it may not. It's got a ways. Man, what a sell-off earlier. We were talking about this, I know. Whew. I mean...
Yeah, I'm itching to take a short there, but I don't know.
It's not able to get above the high of day and kind of where did it open? It opened at, well, yeah. Okay. Crude. What else? Let's look at I don't know. What else should I look at? Silver. What's silver? SI. I'm typing SL. Yeah, silver looks like gold, interestingly, with that big sell-off. That's very interesting. But will it get
Just
above
less
50? That's the
expensive.
question. Yeah. Will it get above 50? That's the question. Well, let's look at
What's going
cattle.
on here?
Let's look at
What's
cattle
going
for
on here?
Paul. Since Paul's not here, he would have been. Oh boy, Paul would have been. He would have been missed opportunity today. He would have. I missed a huge long from the first hour. I know he would have been. But you know the thing
Hopefully,
is,
he's not looking at the screens and he's on holiday.
no, I
and,
don't think he
just
is. But
stepping
he
away a
may
little bit.
he may look at his phone later or something. It's like,
For
what
sure.
did I do today? The thing with Paul is he gets great entries, but he just doesn't hold very long. He's just like, he'll get to his take profit, very conservative. He'd be out like early, boom, and then the whole thing will rip another. It'll go like another.
What, like I did on that short?
kind of.
I would have had
yeah.
one heck of a trade on
Yeah.
the small micro.
I know.
Oh dear.
That's okay. All right, so YM. Let's see the Dow. Dow's like, yeah, they're all the indices are doing the same thing, I think. Except the Dow has had several attempts at new lows on the day, and it's definitely kind of based out at 46,880 or so.
Yeah.
Looks like. So we didn't have that in the ES or the Nasdaq. We see ES. The thing that bothers me, God, I wish it was available. I wish I was available here, Richard, because this is totally clear as day to me. This is a sweep. I mean, not a sweep. This is an exhaust move, just a, and then it was. Once you usually see this, then it's kind of like the move is done. They filled up got all their stops out. Now they're going up, and I'm like, God, I should have been.
Yep.
I didn't.
That's why I'm wondering if this is actually going to come down again.
Right, I know.
Because it just took
Well,
out that Tuesday low. 6748. That's what I'm thinking it was, yeah. Was it? Yeah. 6748.
Yes.
Well, the micros, yeah.
We went, yeah.
And
Yeah, no,
not by
6748 quarter, whatever. We killed that already. We just,
yeah. No, it's just hanging around. Well, let us do its thing. Jeez, I even had to go put the aircon on because it's pretty hot here and it's like 10:30 almost.
Yeah. And today's one of it's starting. I normally have my window open because I don't want to run the AC all the time, but it's been getting colder, so I'm just in sweatpants, but I don't need a jacket or a sweater yet, but it'll start getting a little cooler here eventually. How hot is it for you? Are you like up in mid 20s or high 20s already? Is it like that warm?
What
Cape Town?
degrees Celsius now, right?
Celsius, yeah, Celsius.
Yeah,
like
I think we
30?
were 31 today.
Were you? Really? Okay.
Yeah, but here in Cape
Okay,
Town
so
we got the wind
Yeah,
that
the breeze.
really blows
Yes.
at the beginning of
yes.
summer. So that was pretty nuts. It's been blowing non-stop now for this entire week, but the weekend's going to be nice and way hotter, so I might have to go hit the beach a little bit.
Yeah. By the way, you know how you and I were talking about that water buffalo that they had on stream?
Yeah,
That's like, isn't that like a Cape buffalo? Or is that different? Like a Cape buffalo? Is that different than
no, I wouldn't
regular
call it a
water
Cape
buffalo or this-
buffalo.
Same
Well, you
species?
get the water buffalo is more like an Indian thing, I believe. Where we
Oh,
get the
yes.
buffaloes in South Africa, that's just sort of like in the dry bush.
They're on they're on land. They're
Yeah,
not in the water so much like the
yeah,
other
they're
ones
not
are.
so much. They will go into the water
Yeah.
when they go, like, into the, what do you call it? When they go, obviously, all the animals get together and go drink. But I don't think
Yeah.
they actually go in the water that much.
Yeah.
Because there's hippos,
Right.
crocodiles,
The hit.
and all that.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yep. I don't blame them. I wouldn't go in the water either.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we
The
got some
hippos are
dangerous
scary
stuff here.
too, man.
I don't know if it's
Hippos
as
are
dangerous as
super dangerous.
Australia. Oh, yeah, they're so pissed off the
Yeah.
whole time.
Oh yeah. Australia's got like the most venomous, like everything. Snakes,
Oh, yeah.
spider.
Yeah.
Like they got in Australia, you don't want to be like in the wilderness. You'll die. You'll be dead. It'll be painful.
Yeah, you got to be bush savvy there for sure.
Oh hell yes, absolutely.
And it's actually a huge continent as well.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
And the
Oh,
outback get lost.
Yes.
The animals don't they get you. Some crazy person with no teeth will get you in the middle of nowhere, or the heat will get you.
Yeah. You'll get exactly. You're screwed either way. It's just a matter of time.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So are we going to get a break to the upside here, Richard? I don't know.
It looks like it.
Uh-huh.
It looks like it.
It does.
Looks like
It
it's gearing
certainly
up for it.
does.
Tiger's saying he'd rather fight a crocodile than a hippo. That's for sure. Hippos are
think so,
scary,
too.
man, and you know how fast they are.
Oh, dude. They're super fast. Oh, I
They're
know.
super
On
fast.
in and underwater, they're fast. They freaking go
Yeah.
like crazy.
Sea
Oh,
cows.
Yeah,
We call them
exactly.
sequoia in Afrikaans, so that's my
Yeah.
first language, which translates to sea cows.
I know. I figured you spoke Afrikaans. I
Yeah.
figured. I'm long. I am long. Yes. Had enough of this now. Yeah, it's funny. We have. Do you know what a manatee is?
Oh yeah,
Those. Yeah. So like where Paul lives in
Florida.
Orlando, Florida. Like
Yeah.
they have a lot of those manatees, and we call those sea cows. It's really pretty funny. Like
Ah,
that's like another name for them. Is like
okay.
a manatee or a sea cow. Oh, look at this long.
Yeah, I might have to
Look at this
join you on this one.
long.
It is kind of
I was really waiting. Let me update
breaking out
the
of that area.
production.
Are you in
here.
there at the moment?
What's that?
Oh yeah, did you get into that trade?
I got in. I did get in.
Oh, we can show
Yeah.
your screen. I think it's still on mine at the moment.
Oh, that's fine. What did I get in? I got in at like 67.79 quarter. See if we can get above though. Let's see if it's not a little. I think it's going to continue. I think we'll continue here.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Six, seven, seven, 9.25.
I don't know where I want to put my. Okay, I know exactly where I want to put my TV.
It looks like it wants to pop a little bit now. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Huh.
See if it gets up to that high volume.
There
Come on.
goes.
There you go.
she
There, well,
goes.
it took a long time to get to your 80, but it finally got to your 80.
Yeah.
But I think you were looking at 80 to go short, weren't you originally?
Yeah, well, it's, yeah.
But I think it's all changed now.
That was a little bit earlier back.
Yeah, I know. I agree. I think it's,
Yeah,
I
that
think
was
it's-
like a good
I think it's-
15 minutes ago.
All right, come on.
What's up, Green Otter? How's it going? Starboy! Haven't seen you in the chat in ages.
I haven't seen
How's it
Starboy in a
going?
while either. What's up,
Oh, yeah.
Starboy? Green otter.
We were just talking about animals, and there's green otter.
Oh,
Chat.
that's funny. That's so funny.
Yes, Green Otter. We are a prop trading firm. We're doing these live streams at the moment called Hola Prime TV. The company's name, or the prop trading company's name's Hola Prime.
Yep.
We've got an amazing Discord server that you can go join for free. We do a lot of offers as well, sometimes free giveaways. So yeah, please like and subscribe.
Yeah, please do. Thanks for discovering us. Don't know if you were introduced or someone pointed us in your direction, but yeah, we do one-on-one coaching. We do a lot of education. We do a lot of live trading, actual live trading, or what you see on the screen here is an actual trade that I'm in on the ES futures. So we do futures, crypto, Forex, and
Stocks.
soon to get into the equities. Yep, the stocks. Yeah.
Expanding.
Oh, come on, hold here. Let's go. You can rotate a little, but don't go too far down. Where's VWAP again? VWAP's at 71.
Oh, random appearance into his YouTube feed. That's great. If you're familiar with prop firms, you can go check, like I said, our Discord channel. Join that for free. Great community.
Please do.
Go check out our website. We got loads of offers. I think over Halloween we had 50% discounts on all of our challenges.
Yeah, we did. Yep. There's always big discounts, big promotions.
When is Black Friday, Daryl? When's that? This is November, isn't it?
Yeah, it's right after thanks. It's what date would that be? You know, the thing is, Richard, Black Friday is not Black Friday like it used to. Now it's like a whole freaking week or whatever. Just like they started so early. But Black Friday for us is November 28th, which is the day after our Thanksgiving.
That's the end of the month, and then you'll probably have Cyber Monday as well. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some more.
Oh yeah, that Cyber Monday now we call it like Cyber Week. Like it's just like everybody. It's just anything
November
to sell,
28th.
man. Oh God, it never stops. Yeah, but November 28th is Black Friday. Yeah, Tiger. There you go.
And when is Thanksgiving? And what date is that?
27th, the day before, Thursday. It's always the fourth Thursday of November. So like based on where the first of the November month starts, sometimes it's earlier.
Gotcha.
Sometimes it's like the last Thursday of the month. Sometimes it's like the third. But yeah, it's the fourth. Yep, I know. It's like the whole freaking month, Tiger, isn't it? It's ridiculous. It's like, yeah.
I almost find it's like April here in South Africa. It's like with Easter and everything. So nothing gets done. And then we got public holidays after that as well in April.
Yeah.
It's going to go. Looks like it's going to go.
I think so.
I should have got in there on that little pullback, but I didn't.
I'd like to see it go to get above 6,800. I have a take profit at 6,801. Not coincidentally.
All the way up there.
Nice. Oh yeah, I'm all the way up there. I need to, man. Look at my red.
I've seen. I'm probably going to join you on this, see if we can get a little bit of a pullback again. It pulled back right to that yellow line of mine, and I didn't get in.
There's two reasons, though.
I was talking too much.
Well, I know I do that. I get like that too. I get sidetracked, and I'm like, oh, geez, I got to pay attention. The reason that I'm also at 6,800-ish is two reasons. Well, it's the way the volume profile works. I'll just put a little.
Here. So that's a lower end, round about 7.
We'll see how we came. We came down here. We came up and we rolled over. So this is a popular area that we retested. And coincidentally, you go over here, and what is it? It's also low volume because we didn't spend much time here, right? We just kind of rejected. So I didn't even think at first. I was merely looking to the left, and I'm like, this looks like a good place to take profit. Just over the top here, should we retest? And then I'm looking after, I'm like, oh, it's right over 6,800 too. Perfect. I even like that better. There's going to be stops sitting on the outside of that. So that's just kind of where I'm thinking. We'll see.
Well, you got to think something, right? You got to have a plan.
Yeah, exactly. You got to have a plan. Although, It's crazy. Sometimes when I don't think too much, I do better than when I overthink everything, and then I just get chopped up to death. Right?
My wife
the
doesn't
worst.
think so. If I don't think I cause trouble.
I hear you.
It's going very slowly, though.
Yeah,
I'm sure we're going to see some sparks at some stage.
I think so. I think so. Let me just look and see. Do we have any other news to report? Not much. Not much at all. Pretty quiet. No news on U.S. government shutdown either. Yeah. Let me see one thing here. What's interesting, I didn't mention this. It doesn't affect you too much, Richard, or at all, but excuse me. Mortgage rates here in the U.S., the 15-year and the 30-year, both went up. Both went up a bit over last month, which is interesting when you think that the Fed cut by 25 basis points. And it's going to help out.
Yeah.
You know, typically that helps out with like credit card interest and all the consumer interest, and it does affect the loans too.
Yes.
So it affects the loans, but the lenders, it went up. It went up. So, but the housing market is pretty cold here. I mean, it's just rough. We're not building enough. The market's still very expensive. It's hard for people to get in. Sellers that want to sell, they don't want to get out of their nice mortgages that they've got at 3.5% or 3% or whatever. And they, you know, there's a lot of people I think that want to sell or they want to downsize. Like some of the kids have moved out of the house, gone to college.
The natural cycle.
And exactly, but they want to go somewhere else. But they, you know, if they sell, they're going to have a nice fat gain. But whatever they get, they're going to have.
This is
mortgage.
the thing.
The interest rate's going to
what
double.
What do you buy when you sell?
Much.
You know.
Right. And it's going to be more expensive because you're not just trading. You're not just doing, you know, an even. You're not a linear move.
No, look, it's fine to downscale, but you know,
much
don't
more
really
expensive
necessarily
loan.
want to give up your luxuries and stuff either. You know.
Exactly.
Smaller place, but you still want to live well. But you can't.
But even if you go to,
it's exactly that. Well, you know, Daryl, this is all over the world. Believe me,
I know
it's
it
not
is.
just there. It's like,
But you
especially
can go
in Cape
with-
Town
with-
is
with-
insane. How expensive it
every
is.
major city is insane. Every place. I know it's terrible. The affordability is bad. But I mean, like even if you were to downsize, let's say you went to a house, you went to a house half the size of where you're at, but your mortgage payment will be the same as what you're paying because the interest is going to be double what you've been used to. So it's like, why go and move to pay all that to get, you know, there's no advantage. So that's why no one's moving. No one's moving yet. So anyway, that's interesting to see.
It might still be a while before anyone moves because I don't know if it's going to get better.
It should be a
anytime soon
while.
either.
Yeah, no, it should be. It's going to be a while, I think.
Starboy, you're out again. Thanks for popping in, bud.
Yeah. Take care, bud. Why did mortgage go up when rates went down? Nothing really, and it's not a major uptick, Harry. It's just interesting that it went up. I mean, it's just the supply and demand. We don't have a lot of people. Escrows are low. Not a lot of people are trying to refinance, and not a lot of purchase stuff. So at times, the lenders will, you know, it moves all the time. It moves every day actually. And you can lock in a rate anytime. So if you've ever had a real estate loan of any type, you'll realize that you can. And this is just an average too, right? This is not every bank, every lender. This is just an average. I don't know what.
Yeah.
I don't know what they use. What? Let me see. Let me click on this. This is the average rate on a 30-year fixed rate mortgage rose to 6.22 as of November. So they're averaging. This is basically by Freddie Mac, which is Freddie Mac and like Fannie Mae. These are government agencies that basically underwrite the mortgage for the bank. So when the bank gives a mortgage to someone, like let's say you wanted to come in and you want to get a mortgage, Richard, for a place you're buying, and they're like, okay, we'll give you 80% of the value of the purchase and a mortgage. The bank's not coming up with the full 80%, right? They're only maybe coming in with like 5%.
Oh,
and
really?
The U.S. government, yes. And so the government through like Freddie Mac and Fannie Mae, and then you also have something called Sallie Mae. And Sallie Mae is backs all the federal loans, like the military loans, the VA loans, and that kind of stuff. So, but it's basically like insurance for the bank. This is also why the U.S. debt is in close to $40 trillion. It's just all these liabilities that we incur. It's crazy. So the banks make all the money on the interest, and then of course they even sell off the loan after about 6 months to a year. They don't want to deal with it anymore.
They collection, all that stuff.
They just want to make the points on it. All the origination fees, what have you. They just want to do that stuff.
The banks.
Big bad banks.
Man, this is not really wanting to go.
I don't like this. I don't like this trade. It's not going well. It started to go well. I got to give it time. It's just gotta come down here to VWAP. Gotta come to VWAP. It's okay.
Yeah, it was sort of in the middle of nowhere, that move to the upside for me. I don't know.
I know.
Oof.
God. What time is it?
Anyone else in the chat trading at the moment? Have you traded something?
Yeah, good question. Let us know. Let us know what you guys are doing, what you're thinking. Oh, come on.
No, it's coming down a bit.
It's right at VWAP, so it's just, I'm okay with it coming down a little bit more, but it's got to kind of hold here and find support, get a bid or two, and buyers just kind of, looks kind of thin. Come on, buyers. There you go. There you go. Sellers are absorbing though. Buyers are trying to get it up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Whew, man. God damn it.
All right, where are we going to? 6770. It's right where it's at right now.
Get up there. There we go.
I don't know. I'm still
There's the
leaning
buyer.
towards the upside here. It's just.
I am too. That's why I'm holding on. But now we found some buyers. So it's just got to do its thing. And I'm hoping when we get to power hour here in about 15 minutes, usually, you get an influx of new blood here near the last hour of the day, and things tend to pick up a bit. So we're just in this really weird, quiet part of the day. Just got to kind of get through it.
All right. So Greenot is saying I'm a mean reversion trader.
Good.
But he likes some range. It's thin now.
Yep.
Just checking things out. Yeah.
It's mean reverting right now. It's back, trying to head back to point of control, but it's mean reverting on VWAP for sure. But let's see if it can pull out and extend this range here. get back above 85. Let's get above 85. Come on. There we go.
Thinking 89, 93 even.
Yep. Yeah. Well, 90. It's funny. I think that's the high of yesterday. Yesterday's session high was 67.90 or so, I want to say. Was it? Or no, I'm sorry, that's the low of yesterday, not the high, the low. Yeah. That's fine.
Was it? Yeah, it was.
Yeah. So if we get back into that, then that's a good sign we get back into the range of yesterday. And I mean, we could still end up closing to the higher end of this today. Just because point of control's down here doesn't mean anything. We could still make a move. I'd like to see it close above 6,800. That'd be nice.
Indecision.
Yeah. New Zealand CAD short of mine is looking good, Tiger says. So is
NZD
Kiwi Looney pair. I don't know if anyone calls it that, but that would be a mouthful.
Oh, yeah. Come on, find support now.
Oh, man. There we go.
Huh.
There we go.
Gonna go up now. Still
Come
think
on.
it's gonna go up.
I still do too.
Watch it go down now. It's been a
I
tough
wouldn't be
week,
surprised. Eddie, I wouldn't, knowing my luck, dude. I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't know. It's just got no areas to really go long.
No,
From the
right.
geometry side, you know, if it gets to 6,760, 758, it might be an area for me. But, geez.
Yeah, that would be the other side of point of control, which wouldn't be a bad entry. But it I mean, we came down there and we rejected off of that. We actually got.
I'm
the
just worried that
58.
this whole thing and this bounce we've seen up now is just corrective and we're going to hit lower again.
It could be. It very well.
But
yeah,
I mean, that's
you
part
may
of
be
trading.
right.
You can be worried as much as you want.
Yeah.
It's going to do what it wants to do.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I hear you. I like the fact that it's holding above this low volume, but you know, it's just gotta. I like to see it rotate higher. At least get above 85, where it's been. Come on.
So you're saying green R2, you think it's going to stay flat for a while? Certainly looks like it. We had quite a drop there.
Let's go. Really?
Yeah, you see now. Bastardo.
I know what that means. I don't speak Afrikaans, but I know what that means. I don't even know if that was Afrikaans.
No, it wasn't.
You're just doing
Let you have
bastardo.
it.
Yeah, I know. Bastardo. I'm like, that sounds like Spanish a little bit of something in there.
That will sound way
All
more
right,
crude
come
in
on.
Afrikaans. You will know if
Yeah.
I'm swearing.
Come on. It's just gotta. I think I'm
Where's
just
your
early
stop
on the
at?
move. 65-ish. I'll be done at that point. If it hits that, I'm done. I don't want it to get there, obviously.
No.
But I mean, I would have been out already if I had it tighter. I've just been trying to let it develop more, give it more room, because the volatility's increased. Now we got more range, which I like. So I'm happy giving it a little more room to breathe and do its thing. But
Yeah.
I should have gotten out when I saw it down there. I would have been probably up about $2,000 on the day instead of being in a massive hole. Now I'm on the other side of the damn thing. I hate it. That's okay. We can only do so much. It's hard to trade, like really focus on trade and stream and do all the other stuff. It's a lot of distractions.
Yeah. Yeah. It is not easy.
No.
Did you smash TP yet, Tiger, on your NZDK trade? How far off is it? Trading?
Yeah, good question. Let us know, Tiger. Let us know. Come on. Just gonna do this until we get the power hour. We're just gonna do this.
Looks like it.
Crazy. Hold up here.
What did the closing bell you mean? Or the last hour?
No, that's not now.
The power hour is the last bit, right? The last hour.
Last
mean,
hour.
for
Yeah.
Yeah.
I call it power hour for last
Yeah,
hour.
I just mean for the actual segment we're in right
I
now.
know. We do it. I don't know why we
Gotcha.
do it that way, but we do.
Damn,
Oh,
man,
you
this looks like
idiots.
it's gonna come down.
You freaking idiots. What are you doing? Don't do this. Come on. You can take me out. You gonna take me out? Come on, you've already got everybody out that you want. Let's go up. Let's go up.
Oh,
Haven't you
wow,
stopped
you're
out
at
enough?
3-1 already, Tiger.
3-1. Good. That's good. But he's got a 6-1 target. That's good. Good job, Tiger. Come on now. Let's go. Get in.
Yeah, it's just
Let's get
flirting
in.
with that area.
Come on. It's gonna go. At some point it's gonna go, and I think it's gonna go up. I just have a feeling. I don't know why, but just a gut feeling. But I could be totally wrong. It could just come into the range here and stick
Do you
around.
look at volume delta or anything like that?
Yeah, I do. I mean, the delta right now is building. It's to the buy side. Now I look at, so I'm going to track from the open. So from the open, we're pretty negative. From, let's see, 6:30 my time, which would be right at. Oh yeah, I mean we're negative 12,600 sellers, right? So way more sellers in on the day, but like so based on my software, I can scroll in and even just looking back at this last hour and a half, we've got over 2,000 buyers to the positive. So negative, the delta was heavily negative earlier, but it's been slowly getting back, right? So more buyers are coming in. And if I get even more, let's just get like the last 15 minutes here. So we've just been watching this. It's about 1,200 buyers to the buy side, more buyers than sellers, 1,200 more contracts. So here we go. Let's see if we can do this.
It's trying.
Yep, it's trying for sure. There we go. Come on. Come on. I'm being nice to you. I'm giving you all sorts of room to dance around and do your frickin' thing. Let's go. God. Come on. I'm letting you. Yes, let's go. Come on. Do your stuff. Yeah.
Come on. Looks like it wants to.
This is right when Sam would be putting on his helmet right about now.
Oh yeah.
he'd be going all ape shit. He'd just be like freaking out, like, oh, the market's horrible, it's not moving. Oh, come on. He hates times like this. It's the funniest thing.
Yeah.
And he starts just
He needs that instant
jokes
gratification.
oh, he needs. Oh my god. And then sometimes he can't stop talking. I have to like, dude, shut up, stop talking. He just.
It speaks his mind.
Oh yeah, he does. He definitely does. Let's see. Come on, you were doing so well. What are we at? We got like 4 minutes, 3 minutes of power hour. Okay, come on. Maybe we'll get a nice little reaction when we get.
Fingers crossed.
Potentially, yeah, yeah.
There we go.
See, that's the cue. I just need to look at something else. I need to take my eyes off there, and I just hear you in my ear. There we go. I'm like, oh, good. Keep going. There we go.
That
there
sounds good.
You just don't look, right? Sometimes just don't look. Don't look away. I don't want to deal with it.
All right.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Well, it's looking good now.
Yeah, it is. I would be so mad if I got stopped out down there. I'd be like, what do you know, man? We're at my entry point at least. Wow. All right. I still don't want to move my stop.
Just keep.
I don't want to move my stop because I think it's going to get hit. It'll come back and just take me out, and then it'll run. Let's go. Get up to 90. Get to 85 and then a 90. There we go. Come on.
You got a nice push.
Let's go. Let's go. I like this. Yeah, it's waking up. It's coming to life. Oh, don't slow down.
It's pulling back a little bit.
Oh,
again.
come on, really?
Just like no conviction.
This may just be power hour stuff.
They're gearing up for an explosion to the upside.
That'd be great. That'd be great.
Come
Wrong direction,
on.
boys. Wrong direction.
What is going on here? I want to know.
There's buyers coming in. All right. There we go. There we go. Keep going, buyers. Bring them all in. Push up. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Slow, slow, slow. Hey, Maramba. What the hell?
Come on, buyers. Let's go. Bid it up. Oh,
No, man.
all right. Well, let's hold. Okay. 8 through that. 8 through that. 300 contract, 400 contract. All right.
Just wondering what that.
Is that you got your sweep now to go up? You did what you did. You did what you wanted to do, and now go up.
55. What's that?
All right. Now you're clear for takeoff. Go.
Talk it up.
Go. Yeah. Yeah. Come on.
Man.
This is a rough
boring at
time
the
of day.
moment, price-wise,
Yeah.
price action-wise.
Yeah, it is. Come on. Yeah.
What is gold doing? Yeah, Tiger. I unfortunately won't see Bitcoin move into that area I talked about during Forex Fire. But if
Yeah,
that doesn't
I saw
hold, then there's going to be big problemos, I believe. Even more
Yeah.
big problems.
Yep. I would agree.
It's like a last chance, what they call it, saloon. Is that a saying? I almost said last chance
chance
cigar.
saloon. Last chance saloon. Yep.
Oh, yeah,
Exactly.
saloon, cool.
Exactly. You got it.
What's happening here, Daryl? What's going on there? Is it going
Nothing.
up, down, bugger all?
It's consolidating. I think it's gonna. I don't know. It's gonna do what it's gonna do. Come on. I think it just needs to. It's just. I don't know. It's just doing its thing. It may surprise us. It may surprise us. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
Gold had a nice bounce and then now it's doing nothing again. I think it's going to make a lot of people Gray,
People
giving
are
gray hair.
yeah, because it's right
Trading
around that
that.
4,000. So it's like, what do we do?
It had a shock. That's what happened. And everyone else that was on the gravy train.
Yeah.
Push up now, man.
All right. All right. Let's see.
I think if we get above 6,780, we're going to go up. We get below.
That's what I'm hoping for. If we can get, if
6,765,
we can get to 80,
we might go to
there's a bunch at 85.
6,760. Yeah.
There's like 150 contracts on the offer at 85, which we've struggled to get above since you and I have been back on the stream here, and we climbed above VWAP. So we need to get past 85. I think we want to test the upside here. It looks like we want to. Buyers are coming in. Let's go, guys. It's looking good now. Let's just get above the 80. Got to get above the 80. I know it's obvious, but we got to get above the 80 before we get to the 85. So let's go. Let's freaking go. Come on. Don't do this. I think I need to call Sam. Sam. Hey, Sam. Sam's Daryl. Hey, can you put on the Professor X helmet right now? Yeah. Thanks. Talk smack about the MQ and good job.
Do us a little bit of a remote. A remote psyop. What they call these things? These say psyops.
Yes. Yeah, I know. I can't even hang it. I don't even know half the lingo, man. I'm old. I'm an old man. I don't even know what they're talking about. I'm like, what? Use real language. All right. Come on.
Just doesn't want to. He doesn't want to do it.
Not now. I think it will. Mm-hmm. I mean, it always does. It's going to break out at some point. It's just when.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to close here by the end of day.
No, I don't think it will either. Let's see what we have. I don't expect anything from the news front. We've got Fed's Waller talking in 20 minutes, but he's probably not going to say anything different. And then we got more Fed guys speaking after the close, so that doesn't matter at this point.
Yeah.
And I was looking kind of ahead to tomorrow. Tomorrow we don't really have a whole lot on either. It's going to be. The thing is, we don't have data. We don't have employment numbers like we would typically get tomorrow. We don't have any of these kind of things.
Yeah, we don't have any of it. So.
No, exactly. So that's that. And with absent of that, I mean, we got some stuff tomorrow. Like we've been having every Friday, we've been getting the Michigan consumer sentiment in the U.S. You'll get a 5-year inflation expectation, but that's just that's just University of Michigan. It's a non-Fed agency. It's a college, obviously. And it's been kind of maybe moving the market a little. We get a reaction out of it. I think only because there's been nothing else. There's nothing else to lean on. This is the only news that we get. So it's like, oh, what does it say? But I mean, aside from the typical oil rig count that we get every Friday as well, it's very quiet. Now, on the books, we would normally, on-farm payroll, get unemployment, all these things that are sitting here waiting, all not coming out, right? We got a huge list. They just keep adding this list every week. It's just building up. So, I mean, and I don't expect any of that to come out tomorrow.
No.
So I don't know. You and I may have a quiet session tomorrow too.
I'm sure you'll find something to talk about.
I'll do something. We'll do something. We got to mix it up.
We
need the chat to help us. We need to play a game or something to pass the time. Yeah. We need something. Oh, come on.
That's just gonna
Let's go.
absolutely
And it just wants to stick around here, but man, it's building up this high volume node. The more we stay here, that's for damn sure. But point of control's not at risk of moving up here yet. We need a lot more volume. And if it moves, it would be like probably around the kind of back to where it was before, the 79.5.
Yeah.
Which there's already, and we can get there with like 3,000 more contracts, which is not bad. So just under 80. Like if we stick at 80, like right now, let's get up to 80. Let's just keep building up a bunch here. And hey, you never know. Now it's starting to move a little bit closer we get to the bottom of the hour. Come on. Now you don't normally trade this late in the day, do you, Richard? You're not usually trading.
Oh,
this
hell no.
You're at home. You're getting ready to chill out and go to bed.
Yes, go to bed early quite often.
You're out. Yeah.
10 o'clock,
Yeah, so
normally
you're-
latest.
All right.
But,
So yeah, you'd be. What
yeah, but
time?
then I
Is
have
it
a
10
late
o'clock for
start,
you?
so that's
Yeah.
pretty good. Yeah, it's now just
Yeah.
past 10.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I prefer to do the morning. If I do trade futures, like New York session start,
Yeah.
morning
Yeah.
session.
But it's still the
And quite
afternoon for you,
often
right?
I've had some really good, what's his name, success trading the London Open as well. But
Yes.
trading the currencies
Yes.
during that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. London
Gold
provides good
as well.
opportunity.
Trades pretty well
Mm-hmm.
during that time. Yeah. Jeez, it's just doesn't wanna.
It's okay. Keep going. No, just
Slowly
made so many
building.
attempts. There's a lot of buyers on the bid at 73, 72 and 73. There's about 600 contracts sitting there in the book. So it's been acting as a support level because it's been help pushing this thing up a little bit. Let's go. Can we break for the frickin' A? Let's go. Can we break the 80? Let's go. Finally. Can we get above and then get to 85, which will get us out of this range. If we get to 85, we'll be at the high of the distribution. My God, where are we? Gotta get back on the screen. I'm all over.
I think we might be forming a little triangle here.
Oh, a
Since
little
the
wedge.
market's been
I can see
moving
that.
up, a little
I
wedgy
can see
wedge.
that. I can see that.
So that could still be
Ooh-wee,
bullish.
big old
Where did you say they
400
were? At
contracts came off.
60, what, 72, 73?
They just got filled. 400 came off right there. It was at 76. They got eaten up. That got filled. Sellers came down and took that, but fine. Let's go up now. You had a big meal. Let's go. Get back up. Come on. Damn. It's really respecting this rotation though.
Yep.
I mean, it's been pretty good. All right, let's go buyers. Get in here. There we go. One of these moves is just gonna go.
I think it's going to happen now.
It'd be great. I mean, it's gonna happen. It'll have to happen in the next 45 minutes anyway. So, but
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait that long. Like, let's go.
No, hell no.
Come on, Jesus. Oh, that's funny. Stuff that guys put. All right.
Where's our regulars that they make too much money today? No, they're just gone.
Yeah, maybe. What day is today? Thursday? I don't know. Where are these guys?
Yeah.
Where are these guys? I have no idea. No idea. All right. Come on. Go to the upside now. You got a clear path to 85 all the way up. Just rip. Just go. You've done your damage. You've gotten your fill. Let's go. Come on.
Oh dear. Come on. It's like watching paint dry at the moment.
It is. Exactly. Really? No. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Come on. Oh my God. You're still not done? You're still not done picking off the sellers? Or the buyers, I mean? Fine. Oh, man. All right. 71, a whole bunch came in again. Yeah, it keeps moving this thing around. It comes in for 3 seconds and it pulls. Then now it's moving down to 70. Okay.
Dragging it lower.
Yes, it is. Now we're right at VWAP again.
Is that guy
Right
with
at
that
VWAP.
$9,000 algo?
I know. Could it be? 10 times of 900, man. It's just, it just keeps, it's like an iceberg. It just keeps feeding. See, look what it did. See, this is what people don't realize about the futures indices. I mean, the Nasdaq and the ES do these rotations. It's like, if you got short right down there, no way, man, you're trapped. It's just going to come up. But let's go. Finish the move to the upside. Come on. Get up there to 85. It's got all this liquidity at 85 and at 90. It's a ton up there. Let's go. Don't you guys want that? I may have to get more animated here. Just to... Come on.
Get some Vuma.
I know Sam's not here, but, you know, come on. Let's go.
Okay, one more up that's failing, one more down that fails, and then that's going to break out.
Yeah,
So I'm
maybe.
thinking.
Yeah, all right. I hope you're right. I hope you're not right, but I mean, I hope this is it to the upside.
No, I mean
But if
by
it comes
just
down,
a fraction.
we're already down. We're already down this low. So yeah, I know. We're already. Let's just. Come on. I give you permission to go higher. You can go higher. It's okay. It's okay.
Trying again.
Yep. For the umpteenth time. Let's go. Jeez. Okay. All right, you got a lot of sellers trapped here. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, plenty of stops to the upside. You're just going to all convert those to market. You're going to rip. Let's go. Let's go. Just go. Grind up. What time are we at? 40 minutes still. Okay.
Was it not 20 past? Yeah.
Yeah, it is. But we're gonna get MOC in a half hour, and that'll really move. But I don't want to be in that. I'd love to be out of this. Get up there, get me green, and be done. for the
Yeah,
day.
hopefully he doesn't wait around for that.
I don't want to have to wait for that crap today. I mean, I do half the time. I do it. I mean, I know you watch me do it, but I do it because it's entertaining. No one else is doing anything, you know. But yeah, it's a little nerve wracking, to say the least.
Oh, yeah. And that could go any way, right?
That's the
Any
thing.
direction, yeah.
It could go either, and then you have to kind of have pretty high, like you have to have like a kind of maybe estimate where you think your TP will get hit if it spikes real quick, and then you also got to, wherever your stop is, whether you're long or short, you got to have it pretty far out. But you do risk that getting taken out too, and you could be really, really in the red. I mean, it could be like nasty.
Yeah, I mean, if you
It's
wanted
just
to,
like-
probably just trade a micro then.
Yeah, exactly. If you wanted to do it, I should probably
Don't go
do
mess
MES
around.
instead. Exactly. All right, come on. I mean, it's done this several days now where we've been very quiet for like the 2 hours coming into the close, and then like the last
Yeah.
half hour, it's been really
That's right.
like it'd make a big move, like a really big
Yeah.
move, right? So
a huge move like in the AM. and
huge
then
move, like a 50-point move,
A
or
reversal
40-point
sort of
move.
into the afternoon, and then it does nothing,
Mhm.
and then lasts half an hour. Boom.
Yep, exactly.
Tiger's asking you to explain what the MOC is, please, Daryl.
Thank you. So MOC stands for Michael. No, I'm kidding.
I was waiting for that. I was actually trying to figure out what I could put in there myself.
I know. I have a song I sing called the Mickey Mouse Club. MOCKEY.
The Mickey Mouse trade.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like Minnie Mouse, Mickey Mouse. MOC is market on close, and it's like we have market on order or market on open in the morning where the orders come in. So like it's pretty prevalent. You'll see it with stocks a lot where, how like Tiger, there's not much, pre-market or aftermarket with stocks. It's pretty limited. So you get to the New York Open on stocks and you get this big flurry in the morning, right? Because a lot of the people that aren't actively trading, they're making a move maybe with their broker off hours. They come home and they're looking at their portfolio or whatever. They're putting an order in, and they're basically putting, let's say, a market order. They want to buy NVIDIA today, or they want to sell, I don't know, whatever, something. But they don't have an actual limit order or limit order in the book. So it's just an order. It's just, there's a ton of flurry of orders that come in and it has to get filled. And the broker doesn't care. They're going to do whatever is beneficial. So they're just going to rip through. And that's why you get all that erratic volatility in the morning. We notice it at the opens and we notice it at the close. So MOC is called market on close. It's the same thing. It's market orders. There's a big imbalance that comes in. And some days we see tremendous amounts of dollar. I mean, tremendous. We're talking 4.5 billion, 5 billion to one side or the other on the S&P or the Nasdaq. Some is light. Like yesterday, I think the Nasdaq was like just minus 7 million, which minus 7 means there's 7 million more to the sell side. And if it was like plus 7 million, it would
So
be
then the
7
market
million
sort
more
of
to the
like
buy
surges
side.
towards,
Yeah, it's just an imbalance. It's an imbalance, but MOC is 10 minutes before the cash close. So for you, Tiger, that would be 3:50, almost 4 o'clock Central. You're going to get an algo when this thing comes out, and it just will move based on whatever it reads in the imbalances. And then it kind of settles down, and all of that imbalance has to get filled in going into the close. So there's just a huge flurry of activity for the remaining 10 minutes. And if you stick around, you'll probably see it today. Sometimes we get a little movement. Sometimes we get a lot. It's just very erratic.
Right. You see now
there's
it
also-
failed at 6,780 again. I think now if we can get a little drop
Get
towards
above.
6,774.
Well, we're almost at the bottom of the hour here, so
That might
we
do the
should
trick.
start to get some movement here now with a half hour to go,
Yeah.
pretty much. We should start to really crack this thing.
Crack-a-lacking.
Let's crack-a-lack it to the upside, though. Let's go. Look, you've done enough damage down here. You've explored everything to the downside many times, and there's all this open area. I mean, when we were coming down here, Richard, like when we came down from that 6,800 basically down to 80 or 81 or whatever it is, 85, there's 15 points of nice fuel that there's stops in there. Let's go. We traded to that really quick, which is why it's also low volume, right? Because it's low volume, though. We didn't stay there. So let's go to the upside. There's very little resistance there. Let's go to the upside.
What was your entry level there again?
What?
Where did you get long again? At what price?
I am long at 67.80 now. I have 3 contracts on, so I've kind of averaged in.
That's gonna go.
Originally, I think I was at 79. I'm right below my entry. I'm not even in the money yet. I mean, it's just like crazy. I'm hanging right there, man.
It does look like it's gonna pop out to the upside once
I
this
hope
pattern
so.
concludes. Yeah.
I hope so. Come on.
Right.
Pop it. Pop, pop, pop. Let's go. Get up there.
I think we need one more small dip to complete this. 6,775. 6,776. And then we're gonna break out. Watch it. Watch it.
Where's the crystal ball? I gotta rub my genie.
I'm gonna get freaking
come
along
on.
that 6,775.
Well, you're
watch me.
Yeah. Get long. Help me out. It was a good
A
retracement.
little bit more of a dip, guys. Come on. I'm trying to be too accurate here now.
All right. There we go. All right, buyers, come on in. I see buyers coming in. There we go. No, more buyers. You need more. Come on. Come on. Let's go.
What a wait.
I know. Well, you kind of called the pullback there pretty good.
I think it needs one more little dip towards
Maybe.
6,773.
Yeah. There was a bunch of liquidity right at 7.3, just got pulled. I don't like that.
Oof.
That means it's gonna, come on. Almost at the bottom of the hour, maybe get a reaction here. You little sucker.
Right.
Come on, man. Come on.
I'm long.
I heard it. Order filled. I hear it. That's funny. I hear you.
7.
Cool. 5?
Yeah.
Nice. Got a better fill than I did, man. That's good.
I'm gonna have an extremely tight stop on this.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Come on.
Again, I'm just flirting here with micros today, so
That's okay. I should have done that. I should have done that. Oh, come on. Let's go. No.
Damn you! Damn it.
All right. There's big
Oh
sellers
gosh,
there.
just like that. Out. Boom.
Crazy. Out. Boom.
Right,
Just
I'm
like
still
that.
up a cup of coffee for the day.
Oh my god.
That I wasn't even quick enough to update the board there. I'm sorry about that.
I
It's
know. I
back
hate when
in.
that sometimes that happens. It's like, I'm out. It's like,
Ah,
come on, you stupid sweep. Why'd you do this? Let's go. Man, we may not be going to the upside. Maybe we're. No, I think they just did this again. They're going up. Just wanted to just clean house one more time. Pull that volume. Pull it. There you go. Now buyers are coming in. Look at this.
you
Oh,
little
you're gonna
bastards.
get upset. You're gonna get mad. I'd be pissed too.
Typical.
Oh, come on, get up there. Don't do this to me. Oh man. This feels like it's just coiling for something. I don't know why.
It's like I'm hearing some voices here, and there's like no one in the office. I'm the only person here.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right.
Hopefully, it's not haunted.
Hopefully they don't turn the lights off on you. It's like 11 o'clock,
no.
we shut off the power.
I've got a battery bank.
Oh
With
damn!
an
What are you
inverter.
doing?
Oh man, that's going
Coming
the other way.
down. Oh yeah, battery backup. That's good. Come on, this is ridiculous.
Completely read that wrong, but
Rough.
that's
This is
probably
rough.
it. Yeah.
Probably. Oh, you gotta get me done.
I
You
mean,
guys
it
are
for
gonna
me.
kill You're gonna kill
Trying
me.
to go long here. I
I'll
don't
be
know.
done. Nah.
Cooked.
Yeah. Cooked is right. Come on. This is nasty. This is nasty. I mean, that's a full.
What should go now to
That's a full 15.
6757.
Oh God. I'm done.
You little shits. Look at that.
Jesus. All right. Well, so much for that today. That's crazy. This is rough.
Don't know if this is now bullish anymore. What the hell? Whew.
After all this, watch, it closes up at like 6,800. I wouldn't be surprised. Because it made this sweep move right here. It swept down. Didn't get the point of control. Point of control is not good. I don't know, man.
Push it real good.
Push it real good. Come on.
What's it?
Push it real good. Oh man.
Look at this thing now.
I got long.
I think you're doing the right thing there, to be honest.
But it's too little too late to save my P&L by far.
Man, look at it go now.
Come on, get up. It just doesn't want to get anywhere in a hurry. It's just like, crazy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. Let's see. Yes, we need to, and
yeah,
we need to mention that we are
closing
now.
bell at
Yeah,
the
closing
moment.
bell. Let's do it. Let's go. Closing bell. All day, just been loving hanging out here. This area, let's see, 71, 72. What's really interesting is that that's where you called that one kind of pullback retracement in the overnight 2 nights ago, and it's respecting it, man. It's just interesting. It won't let us get back into yesterday's range. It just, man, I don't know. Tricky.
Tricky.
Yeah. Okay, I see buyers come in. Can you move it? Come on. Come on. Oh, come on.
They're not letting up.
No.
Sellers coming in there again.
Really frustrating.
64.
I don't like this crap.
No, it's like no direction at the moment. It's too wishy-washy.
Yes, for sure. But this is where, like, we talk about how the timing is so important also with good trades and things, you know, just there's times to stay out, there's times to maybe there's an opportunity.
I think it's going to tag this recent low at 6764. And then it's going to go up, Daryl.
I could just put you on rewind and just have you say that.
Or we'll just melt
and
down.
over.
I don't know.
Yeah. I know. Come on. This is ridiculous. Buyers aren't even. I don't know, man. I don't know. It may just like you said, it could just dump. Ah. Okay.
There they go.
Really? Yeah, there goes, right. Let's see. Where do I want to be? Point of control is still over here at 63.25. That's point of control. Boy, I gotta go look at this. This sucks. 58. You said 58 earlier. I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong, which is crazy, but we'll see. Come on. Wake up. Let's go. Jeez. This is crazy. This is really slow. Dun, dun, dun. Really? Really? Are you doing this? All right. Hey, Robert.
Hey, he's back.
Robert's back.
Spurring on the sellers.
I don't know. Sellers have had their way for a bit. It's buying time. But I know why he wants the sellers, because he's in his 4 ETFs.
Yeah.
Oh, man. He's doing good. I'm only asking to let it go up by 10 or 15 points, Robert. Just give me a little crumb.
Nothing major.
Yeah, it's not going to blow you out, I don't think. Oh, Lord. Let's see. News, no news. No news is not good news, because nothing's happening. Nothing is happening. All right. Here we go. What the hell? What the hell's Lutnick saying, this clown? All right.
Gosh, you
All
think
right.
it's him?
So, yeah, I don't know. NVIDIA and Kazakhstan signed an MOU for up to $2 billion in advanced AI chips. Okay.
MOU.
U.S. Commerce Secretary Lutnick.
IOU.
I will encourage. Yeah, it should be an IOU, not an MOU. Exactly. I will encourage digital investment if there are proper
Dear,
laws.
what's happening here?
Digital investment if there are proper laws.
6756.
The C5+1 platform is the cornerstone of Trump's strategy. The C5+1 is a platform that brings together the 5 states of Central Asia and the United States to discuss and work on issues of common concern. What the hell is that? 5 states of Central Asia. States? Country? I don't know what he's talking about.
No idea.
5 states. 5 states in China? Like what is, I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, come on. I'm going to pull out Sam now. You are the worst. Oh, come on. You are the frickin' worst. You.
Oh,
yeah.
Here we
Yeah.
go. 6756.
All right, I think I'm out. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play anymore. Sucks. This stupid thing. God.
Robert plus 38k. Doesn't surprise me.
I know.
Well done. Close the market now.
Yep. Right this very minute, he said he doesn't want to take a chance. I don't blame you, man.
Oh, what's it doing? Going back down?
It came right to point of control. So I think we're going to close around here because it tends to, if it's anywhere kind of around point of control at this time, it's going to stick around here. Even with MOC, it may just whip around, but it'll probably just be around this area, I think. I don't know, man. This thing's all right. 58. You called it. 58. Jesus.
I think 56. 56 3/4. 56 round. And if
You
that
want to get
doesn't
long
hold,
still? You want to get long still?
No, I'm just thinking we could potentially get support there. And then I would like to see what happens with MOC, which is in 4 minutes, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's going to go to...
See, it's going. Look at this sell. Look at this. Heavy sellers now.
There we go. No, it's not holding. It's going to...
It's just at the bottom of that. It's in the low volume, though. It's come down, so we'll see. I mean, it looks nasty when you see it kind of drop like that, but it holds and finds support.
If you look at a small time frame like that, it looks insane.
I know. I got a 1 minute up, I got a 1 minute up, so that's why it looks like this. But yeah, come on. He says, "Okay, keep it open now." Probably just made another like $5,000
in a wink.
I know. That's why.
Damn. Yeah, hopefully we get some fireworks tomorrow and I don't have to sit through.
Yeah, I know. It's Friday. Hopefully it's not a slow Friday. My God.
You have to bring your banjo or something.
Data.
Play me some songs.
Sam did that once. He has like some kind of fake little ukulele that like a tourist thing that's not even, can't even play a real tune. And he was sitting there, he's like strumming on it. And I'm like, oh my God. So, I don't know what was wrong. I'm like, put it away. It's making it worse. I don't want to hear it. Look. All right. What time? A minute and a half. Minute and a half.
See what happens next, yeah.
Oh my goodness, excuse me. Mitsubishi. The Mitsubishi estate plans to build 14 data centers in the U.S. at an estimated total cost of about 2.3 trillion yen.
What?
Which sounds like a lot, but it's only 15 billion US dollars. But that's still
even, yeah.
That's 15 billion. 14 data centers from Mitsubishi. Wow. Wow.
Cheapest. Okay.
I mean, all this stuff sounds great for the U.S., but it's going to be years and years and years to get. I mean, infrastructure is not even anywhere that you want to build this stuff yet. There's got to be, they need so much material, and you know how it goes. It's not like they're building a little warehouse.
It's not an overnight thing, no.
Freaking, yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. 10 seconds. I think we're going down.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look
we're
at
starting to
that.
go up already. All right, there it is. We're in. MOC's in. Not much of a reaction at all. Muted. Let's see what the number is. Dude, it's not moving. That's crazy. That's crazy. Really? It should go down. Heavy sellers coming in. It should go down. All right, what is it? Let me refresh. I don't see it yet. Hang on. Is it delayed?
If it is, it's about a minute late.
I knew it normally is not. Come on, where is it? I know
Yeah,
Tiger's sitting
Tiger.
here with bated breath waiting for this today. He's like, I waited around for this. Sorry, bud.
You should have seen the previous days. They're pretty wild.
Yeah, oh, I know. Yeah, I know. Other days was crazy. Where the hell is it? Come on, print.
So where do you read that number then?
Financial juice, I get it.
Okay.
But why aren't they putting it out? Do we? Huh.
That's another data blackout day for you.
I hope not. Oh, here we go. All right, this is very muted. Only okay. S&P 500. It's plus roughly 90. I'll round up to 90 million to the buy side. Nasdaq is plus 215 million. The Dow is negative 97 million, and Mag 7 is plus 22 million. So that's pretty quiet. So not pretty even.
Okay.
Basically, what that means, Tiger, is like it's pretty. There could be lots of volume in there. It's just this is the imbalance, right? Showing us how much more buyers or sellers there is to any one of these indices, or in this case, they include the Mag 7.
Yeah.
So a little bit to the buy side, but it's not really going up. But we'll see how the close does. I have a feeling we're gonna just be right around here, point of control. Yeah. I mean, we held at 67.50, Richard, right? That's a psychological kind of number, even number. Man, what a crappy day this turned out. It was not bad in the beginning. I just couldn't take advantage of that. I put my take profit way too far out, and it didn't execute, and then I gave back everything I made. Oh well. It is what it is. It's trading.
Well, I'll buy you a cup of coffee with my profits. I don't even know if I can there in the States.
$18, dude. I think $18 here. You and I can get one each. That's all it's good for.
Yeah, same here.
That's all it's good. Yeah, it's crazy. No more 50-cent cup of coffee like it was 50 years ago. 25 cents or any of that. Unlimited refills.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's like a regular cup of coffee is like $4 just for a freaking black coffee. It's like great. Crazy.
Bit more. If
I wouldn't study a Tiger.
Pumpkin latte kind of vibe, dude.
What's that?
It's going to be a bit more if you're one of those pumpkin latte people.
Yeah,
pumpkin spice latte.
I'm not. I don't do all that crazy crap.
Yeah, that's like
my wife does that. My wife does that. My daughter likes doing that, but she's all my girlfriends are getting all the. I'm like, you don't need. I'm not spending $10 on a damn foo drink for you. No,
a foo drink.
Yeah, so like you're not. You know. But she's almost 13, and she's at that stage, right, where she's just like, oh, my friends are. I'm like, no, you don't need that. You don't need all the calories and the sugar anyway. You don't need it.
Yeah.
Tiger, don't study the MOC. It's not something that's going to give you an edge. You're going to get wrecked. Don't do it. Honestly, I don't do it in my cash account. Don't do it. It's not something I advise anybody to do. All right, here we go. A little more selling, Richard, here at the end, I guess. Maybe we will come down. Maybe we'll end up being low on the day. I don't know. God.
Yeah, it is.
This is a rough day, though. This is a rough day.
Been a rough week.
It has been. Certainly. You look back at yesterday and where we ended up. I mean, that was a lot of range. We came all the way up and then we sold off like half of it at the end, in like the last half hour.
Yeah.
Today's not as much as yesterday, but and I should build this profile now. See what it looks like. It's going to be ugly. It's going to be very bottom heavy. I can already see it over on the right. But let's see. 630 for me. 630. Boom. Yeah, there's your profile. Great. Love it. Don't love it.
It's like two noses.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, like this? Yeah. Boop.
Yeah. I'll brush up on your artwork skills tomorrow.
Yeah.
It stays like this.
We could make a man and a woman. They could be kissing then too. We could do that.
Oh, we can get Tiger to come and sing for us or something.
Oh, Tiger would love to do that. Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah. He'll serenade. Tiger. All right.
We got about 3 minutes
I think
left.
we're gonna get
Gang,
a
everyone
little
in the
flurry
chat.
here.
Now's your time to ask some questions if you still have any. What's your thoughts
You
about
could drown your
tomorrow?
sorrows with
Heading
us.
lower even more, or what's
Yeah,
going
we're
on?
heading lower. We're definitely heading lower. Jesus. Below 67.50 now. A lot of sellers still coming in. There's nothing big. There's no big earnings at the close today. I mean, there is earnings at the close, but nothing really major.
They're
So
selling into about the time when NVIDIA is going to release. And then it's going to spike up high because it's the only damn thing that carries the markets. And then they're going to be
you
the
think
savior of the
we gotta
US
do this for
economy.
2 more weeks we got to deal
And
with
then
this
they're
crap
going to
until
say,
NVIDIA
like,
comes
yeah,
out.
you know, what's his name's not dead yet. AI is
Yeah.
not dead yet. It's not a bubble.
Oh God. You know what? You may not be wrong there. You may be pretty accurate.
Just a hunch, you know.
I know. All right, everybody. Well, we got a couple minutes left. So Nasdaq with a $215 million buy and balance. Would that mean a potential Nasdaq bullish spike? No. Buy and balance. It's a Nasdaq was there was 215 million to the buyer side. Yes. So more buyers are in the book, meaning you got 10 minutes. So that number changes though, Tiger. It starts out at 215 right there when the MOC comes out. But then as these contracts start getting executed and all this stuff comes in, it starts getting, sometimes it could be even more or less. And then usually by the time we get here, the next minute or so, and we get a big flurry and you get just everything ripping. Usually all those contracts have been sold off. Or it carries through to the because the futures don't really close right at 4 o'clock for you. They keep going. They actually close at 4:15.
Yeah.
Chicago. So that I'm sorry, 3:15 your time at 3:15 Chicago, your central. So they keep going, and so this could keep. Oh my God, damn, down to 40 almost.
Oh yeah. It's gonna go below.
This is insane. And you know what's really
67.30
freaking pisses
on
me
the
off,
clock,
man? If I had my take profit down here for my original trade and I let it just
I hear you. I hear you.
Dude. But I would never have ridden it back that high. That's just insanity.
Mm-hmm.
God. Oh well.
All right, so I think we've reached the end of today,
All right.
Daryl.
Yeah, it was
It was
fun. We had a good time.
Yeah.
I wish it was more action, but
I'm
still
looking
good.
forward to
Still
tomorrow. See if we can.
Yep. Get some rest, save your voice.
bit
You're gonna need
better.
it. But you don't need to
I
talk so
definitely
much,
will.
man. I can
No worries.
carry you. I can carry
No
you.
worries.
done it
I'll,
before.
I'll try my best. That's what I can do.
Go get
Alright.
some sleep. Have a good night.
All right.
Drive
Well,
safely
thank
home.
you very much. I definitely will. Robert,
All right.
Tiger.
Take care,
everyone
everybody.
else. Have a good one.
Thanks, everyone else in the
Adios.
chat.
Back in. Cheers. Bye-bye.
You got it, guys. Thank you.
Cheers.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.